High School by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Serve Pro operatives highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
There's your first look inside of Mandan High School. Man, on the PSP Network, we are excited for the first time in PSP Network history to bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the Class B Girls Region 5 tournament. It should be a great event as we welcome you to our PSP Network broadcast booth high top Braves Gymnasium here at Mandan High School. Todd Domres, Joe Kittell for the call on the first game. We got John Samuelson on the camera for us as the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, the #1 seed in the tournament, will square off against the #9 seed Flasher Bulldogs. Shiloh 18-2 on the campaign, and the Flasher Bulldogs 7-14. And Joe, let's jump right into some of the particulars here as a new Class B Girls Bowl came out yesterday. And part of the intrigue of this particular tournament is We got 3 rated teams. Shiloh, number 5. Central McLean, number 6. Garrison, number 8. This is a star-studded Region 5 girls basketball tournament.
It really is. And their programs that have been good the last 2 years now. And a lot of good seniors, a lot of good players, a lot of good competition between all 3 of the teams for the regular season over the last 2 years. So I expect this to be definitely a region of goals team to make sense.
They've been beating up on each other.
Yeah.
Central McLean beat Shiloh, Garrison beat Central McLean. And so it's like, this thing's going to get interesting before it's all said and done here. And I have a feeling this is going to be a pretty raucous environment, as a regional tournament always is and should be.
Yeah, and to go with that, this is the last time this will be happening. The last time they have a chance to knock off that.
Yeah.
Because next year they'll be all Shiloh will be in the stand this region will be the PA, and those other teams will stick around in the PE. So this will be your last chance to knock off the New York, basically, what you have for the last few years. So I expect Garrison to Central McLean really come in here, hair on fire, and trying to figure something out. And obviously, there's some other teams that wait before that. They have to play each other before they even get to Shiloh. But it should be a wild time. I know all these schools really support their teams and are excited about what their girls teams have been able to do so far this year.
And here is a look at our coverage today and throughout the tournaments as Shiloh and Flash will be our game number 1. Washburn and Stanton Rock will follow that up in our afternoon session. The evening session has number 2 seed Garrison and Salem-Almont tangling, and then our nightcap, Central McLean and Center Stanton. As there's your opening round, then we'll have the semis tomorrow and third place in the championship in Region 5 on Thursday. So good to be bringing this on the PSP Network. This is our Shields pregame. Shields offers you clothing, gear, and more gear for your fashion and tradition to fashion. Shields pregame. As we get set for action here, we'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more of our Shields pregame after this break on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Vold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibetto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Domres, Joe Kittell, as we're back at Mandan High School as we get set for the first game of the day. Girls Region 5 tournament. Shiloh and Flasher will do battle in game number 1. This is our Shields pregame. You can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Thanks to Shields for bringing you all of our pregames on all of our PSP network broadcasts throughout the course of the winter sports season. As Joe, let's dig into the matchup a little bit. Shiloh Christian 18-2 in the season. They're ranked in the bowl. They're the champions, and they have been for a while in Class B Region 5. And Flasher is a team that, hey, they're looking forward to the opportunity, and got a new head coach in Taylor Krenz, and it's a growing opportunity today for the Flasher Bulldogs.
Yeah, no doubt. I've actually had an opportunity to watch Flasher a couple times and talk to Coach Krenz, and he got bit by the one possession bug there for a while. I think I talked to him. He lost 4 or 5 games by 1 possession. He said they had an opportunity to split those and finish 5th or lose them all and be in the play-in game, and obviously they got through the play-in game. But this is a team that was definitely on some learning curve this year, but played well down at the very end and was able to win the play-in game and the Shiloh game today.
Well, and as you talk about Shiloh Christian, it starts and kind of ends with their returning first-team All-Stater, Haley Kwong. She's probably the X-factor in this entire tournament from the standpoint of she's maybe one girl that none of the other teams really have, is that big 6-foot kind of post and inside presence.
Yeah, definitely. She's athletic. She's played the state tournament. She's played the regional championship game. She has a ton of and so she, like you said, she's something that not everybody has, because she does come with not only the scoring and the rebounding, and just the physical presence at her size of 6 foot, but she also brings a great, experience level to her of playing winning basketball. So it definitely begins and ends with her, or begins with her at least, doesn't probably end, because you have a lot of depth behind her as well. But I think you're right on the money with Haley Kwong kind of being the strongest rank
Shields dedicated bringing you the best retail experience. They offer sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more of Shields of Minot and Bismarck. And these two teams playing back on February 11th, so not that long ago. It was a home game for Shiloh Christian, and Flasher came on shortly with that stick. Shiloh winning 80-54. Let's talk about, you mentioned it kind of in your very intro there, Joe, about kind of the dynasty, right? If you want to call it that. The Shiloh Christian Skyhawks have now won 7 of the last 10 region titles. And so it's a team that, boy, they've got things going, and they just kind of continue to reload year in and year out.
Yeah, and it wasn't always that way. I mean, for a number of years, Washburn was kind of the team that dominated this region, and there's a lot of other teams too that have had their day in the sand. But these definitely the last few years have been the Shiloh Skyhawks. It's been different coaches. Peaches was there, and Coach Barrisdale was there, and now Coach Seifert. So it hasn't just been one coach or one group of girls. It's been a good long haul. So definitely a team that have had their target on their back for a lot of years now, and so yeah, like you said, we can knock off the big dog. The big dog has been a big dog for the last 7 or 8 years.
And the Flasher Bulldogs, their first-year head coach Taylor Kranz, never been to the state Class B girls basketball tournament as a program, so you want to establish kind of baby steps. You want to be expecting that you're going to be in the regional. You want to be contending for the regional. You want to be in a position where you can maybe win a regional championship. So I think there's some growing things going on right now for the Bulldogs. Would you not agree with that?
Yeah, no doubt. When your best player is a junior, that helps you even get to this experience, to get to this game. You know, like we talked about before, there's not going to be a Shiloh next year or a Sandy Rock next year for this region. So to get here and to get this experience under your belt, you don't know what to do at a regional once you get to a regional, right? And so for Coach Kranz, I think he's going to be down there for a while. He's got family down there. It's a job that he was very excited to take and to see what he can do and build down there. He's got some young girls. I've had a chance to rep their program a couple times, so I've had a chance to see their sophomores and juniors and what they have coming in the future. And I really think he's a very good coach, and I think he's going to do a good job with this group. And I think he's excited for what the future holds for the Flasher Bulldogs.
One final timeout. We'll turn back to the starting lineups and the anthem, and then the opening tap today between the number 1 seeded Shiloh Christian Skyhawks and the number 9 seed Flasher Bulldogs. We'll get her locked and loaded after this break on the PSP Network.
From Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Shields offers you clothing, footwear, gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. We're just about set for our national anthem. It is, once again, big week on the PSP Network. This week as we get Region 5 and Region 6 girls getting going. Semifinals tomorrow in both those tournaments. And tomorrow night, Minot and Cinch in a good boys WDA basketball matchup. And it's time right now time to honor America with our national anthem. almost had a redo.
Again.
Always enjoy honoring Americas. We get set now for our starting lineups. Brought to you today by Planet Pizza. Here's your starting lineup. First off, for the Flasher Bulldogs, they'll go like this. A young team out there. Your starting guard will be Gentry Schmidt. She's a 5'5" freshman. She'll be joined in the backcourt by Taylor Zinker, the 5'6" sophomore. One forward is the leading scorer for the Flasher Bulldogs. That's Riley Fleck. She's a 5'8" junior. Joined on the front line by the 5'7" senior Jaden Miller, who, by the way, just set a school record for threes a couple weeks ago against Beach. She knocked down 7 from downtown, did Jaden Miller. And in the middle is the 5'10" senior Carly Fuchs. Flasher, a team without a lot of size, but Carly's the one gal that will bring some size for that unit. So here's those starting lineups as they come out of the court again. You got Gentry Schmidt, Taylor Zinker, Riley Fleck, Jaden Miller, and Carly Fuchs for their head coach in his first year, Taylor Krantz. Flasher 7-14 on the season, and their conference record was 1-7. As we get set now for those starting lineups for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. Here's a look at those starters. First off, your point guard today is Hannah Weston, the 5'8" senior. Joined in the backcourt by Paige Shook, the 5'7" sophomore. One forward is Deidre Wood, back from a knee injury a year ago. Aaliyah Shook is a 5'9" senior forward, and in the middle is the returning first-team All-Stater, second-team All-Stater 2 years ago for Wilton Wing is Haley Quam. 17.3 a game this year. She's 6 feet and a senior. Thanks to Planet Pizza for bringing you those starting lineups today. And our thanks to Shields for bringing you our pregame show as we get set for basketball. Any final thoughts before we get this one cranked up?
No, I'm excited to see how Shiloh comes out. You know, if they take this lightly or if they're ready to rock and roll and win the region again, or at least put the first foot forward. I'm also excited to see what this young Flasher team can do. I think they got a lot of youth in the starting lineup, and they got some youth on their bench too that's going to bring over the spark. So it'll be excited to see how they respond to the big challenge in the first round of the region.
Flasher in red, Shiloh Christian in white, and an easy layup right off the get-go for Haley Quam. Looked like a set play there, huh, Coach?
Yeah, pretty much. We knew they were going to win the tip, and we were able to get it going right off the bat.
Now quick turnover. Weston will get it down Deidre Wood. Oh, layup spins in and out. And now you got Flasher coming back with Jaden Miller. Miller with a dribble entry, tries to throw it down low. Another quick turnover for Flasher, 2 early on. Deidre Wood wants to lead the break. Weston might have got away with a travel. Quam mops it up and puts it in.
Flasher be well advised when they break the press to slow down a little bit and play possession.
Taylor Zinker gets it back to Riley Fleck. And away the timeline comes Gentry Schmidt. Schmidt with a nice pass down low. Fuchs couldn't make it home. Quam has 4 points and a couple boards already for Shiloh Christian. A quick start for her. Here comes Shiloh. Paige Shook sets the offense. Looks like this might be a little box and one. Triangle. Something. It's a jump defense with Haley Quam as there's Deidre Wood from the left block scoring 2. Did you dissect what that defense was?
Yeah, it looked like
diamond and one?
Diamond and one or something, just to ignore the high post. Shiloh likes to do that high-low stuff, so maybe it was just to put that kind of basically the same concept as spots and one, except just kind of refiguring it to guard the high post a little better.
Another turnover for Flasher. Leads to an easy layup for Deidre Wood. She's got a quick 4. Quam's got a quick 4. And an early Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Call Hub International today for all your personal and business insurance needs. They're located at 204 Boulder Ridge Road in West Bismarck. 8-0 Shiloh on top first quarter. Region 5 tournament is on the air on the PSP Network. And we're back after this time.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move?
It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, point, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Back in action. Quick foul whistle there on Hannah Weston, and now Weston with a steal. Oh, a poke checked away. There's a nice play there by Flashers' Jaden Miller. Miller gets it off to Addison Vetter, who's on, and Flashers getting bit right now by the turnover bug.
Yeah, just getting sped up a little bit too much. Just they need to break the press and then calm down a little bit, get the shot that they want, run a little clock. They don't want to play a lot of possessions in this game. They want to keep a low possessions, low score type game.
Now we introduced a new camera today, so we might have the volume a little messed up on that, as there's Deidre Wood stopping and popping in the lane. Apologize for that, as we got that, I think, squared away now. Probably couldn't hear us as well. It was such good, insightful things.
Oh, smart.
Yeah. Vetter's
another freshman out on the floor as well.
Reversal and a 3-ball for Jaden Miller, no good. And now weak side rebound gets wrapped off of the red shirts of the Flasher Bulldogs. And Olivia Earhart will come on for Flasher. First couple subs in there. Flasher will enter it to Leah Shook. Skip cross court to Weston. Straightaway Paige Shook. Deidre Wood from the left wing from downtown. No good. Oh, Quam. What a rebound. And put back for 2.
Yeah, great rebound by Quam there. Just vertical, just a much better jump off the ground than the defender, and was able to get the easy offensive rebound put back.
Little riding time on the foul there for Deidre Wood. Her first, team second. Quick start for Shiloh. 12-zip for the number 1 seed. They lead over Flasher. And didn't see what
fix the shot clock, I think.
Oh, shot clock. Okay,
yep.
Thank you. Vetter has it. Good sticky man-to-man defense. Putting on a ball pressure as Vetter throws up a wild left-hander. Quam has it. Up ahead of the pack is Deidre Wood. Oh, she couldn't handle it. But then it was last touched by Flashers' Riley Fleck.
Yeah, just, 3 girls on the floor right now, maybe even more, that can just bring that ball up and get into transition quick. So definitely a benefit of Shiloh.
Quam misfires. Now they get it down low, and Paige Shook lays home 2. She wanted it on the curl a little earlier than that. They were a little late getting it to her, but it still worked out for Shiloh. Everything's working out for Shiloh. There's a takeaway. Quam steals it now. Weston from 10. Shiloh operating very efficiently here early on.
Yeah, if there's any question if Shiloh was going to come ready to play, it was answered real quick.
Paige Shook gets a steal. Shot put up there by Deidre Wood. Emma Duffy's on. She has a rebound. Kick out 3-ball for Shook. That's short. And Shiloh's a little quicker right now.
To loose balls, to any ball in the air, they're definitely flying at that, trying to make plays.
16-0 Shiloh on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Now you're going to get a shove off there, as I think Paige Shook. Yep. 4:24 to play first quarter. They get it down low. Earhart's shot was blocked there by Quam, and it'll still be Flasher basketball.
Yeah, I'd love to see Flasher move the ball just a little bit on offense, run a little bit of clock, figure out a way to get an easier shot than the contested ones they've been getting.
Emily Hamron's on for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, the 5'10 junior. There's Fleck stopping and popping from the right side, no good. Rebound Weston. Comes a developing 2-on-1. Weston bounces it. Extra pass, trailing the play. The microwave just into the game. Hamron buries it.
Yeah, a little late on the transition layup, but was able to get the kick out three, which is just as nice in transition.
18-0. Here comes Vetter flying into the front court with the left hand. No good. Addison couldn't finish that one. Shiloh had a headman pass, and it's collected there by Emma Duffy. Gets it off to Hannah Weston. She holds up number one. Comes over to Paige Shook. Looking for a posting up. Haley Quam. Oh, there's a quick first step. And Emma Duffy right to the tin.
Pretty impressive showing here in the first 4.5 minutes for the Shiloh Skyhawks on both ends of the floor.
The Skyhawks have come to play today, folks. And there's a steal by Haley Quam on an entry pass to the post. Quam's going to go coast to coast. 94 feet for two.
Yeah, that was a great defensive post defense, and then be able to basically play point guard and take it all the way.
Now Hamron with a takeaway. Duffy has it. Wide open Hamron from downtown. No, off the back 10. There's Quam with a rebound.
She doesn't need many plays set for her. She'd be able to get offensive rebounds, get transition scores, can do just about everything.
Hamron with a steal and a putback. Riley Fleck, and I think Flasher wants another timeout. Riley Fleck's like, hey, somebody's got to get open here, and nobody was. Hub International brings you this timeout. You can contact their local agents, Josh Kittell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. 2:46 to play first quarter. It's all Shiloh. 26-0 over Flasher. Region 5 opening round on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, the floodgates have opened here early on. Shiloh, just a little poke check at the timeline. Duffy wrapped it out of the hands there of Riley Fleck. I think we have our audio things figured out here, folks. I apologize for that. Had a camera, mic turned on, and it was just drowning us out a little bit. Oh, there's a deep post up, shot put up there by Earhart. And she's fouled, and Olivia Earhart, the 5'9 junior for Flasher, will go to the line looking to break the ice for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, nice little set there on the side out to get a corner catch, post feed. Nice action there for Flasher.
And Earhart from the Serve Pro free throw line. Misfires on that one. Second one is in. Flasher's on the board.
And the ice is broken.
Serve Pro's got 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Avery Hedge is on. Also Herringer. Eva Herringer is on for Shiloh Christian, as they're going to probably go liberally to their bench here now. It's already first quarter, up 26-1. Why not? Get everybody involved. Handoff to Hedge. Hamron skips it near side. Hattlestead. Oh, nice pass down low. Hamron on the fun side.
Yeah, great passing there. I mean, that was one of their better possessions, one of their longer possessions. They're able to pass it to 4 or 5 different girls before the layup.
Steal by Hedge. Shiloh has it right back, leading 28-1 with under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Emma Duffy sets the offense for the Skyhawks. Straight man-to-man now for the Flasher Bulldogs. On a weave, Hedge has it. Skips it near side, Hamron. Short corner, Hattlestead. Try to get a little give and go to Hamron. And there's going to be a hand, maybe a hold. Jaden Miller is going to get whistled for a hold. And into the lineup for Flasher is the 5'10 freshman, Chasky Schmidt. Duffy triggers it in. Herringer. Duffy now on the number one out-of-bounds play. No good. Offensive rebound. Second chance for Shiloh. Nice play. Betsy Hattlestead has her first two.
Yeah, quite a few different scores. 7 different scores already in this first quarter for Shiloh Christian. Just everyone's getting in the action early.
Fleck. Now they get it in the paint. Shiloh Christian's Chaska Schmidt. Vetter loses the handle of it. Addison recollects. She's pressured. Goes down the left side of the lane. Running one-hander. No good. Rebound yanked out of there by Hedge. 1 minute to play first quarter. Shiloh on top 30-1. Nope, that's not a misprint. The scoreboard is working. The Skyhawks have come out and they're ready to play. Oh, there's a nice play taken away and going coast to coast. Riley Fleck, oh, just short. The Bulldogs are snake bit here.
Yeah, I think she was just thought she was going to get fouled, and the foul never came and didn't get it high enough on the glass there.
Deep three for Avery Hedge. That's off. Herringer had a hand on a rebound. It goes out of bounds to Flasher.
You see a little toughness there. Nice play there by Flasher. 2 stops in a row. See if they can't, just get themselves back in there and have some pride here a little bit in the first half.
Gentry Schmidt double team near the timeline. Now they got her in a bad spot. Try to bounce it to Fleck. She's got it in the corner. Tries a baseline dribble drive. Drops it down low. Chaska Schmidt didn't want to take the shot. Instead threw it right to Paige Shook. Down to 15 to play in the quarter. Couldn't get it. Oh, back and forth we go. High school hideout. Here comes Riley Fleck. Lost the handle of it. Tried to tip it to a teammate. And it's going to be Flasher basketball with 4.3 to play here in the first quarter.
Yeah, they definitely got Riley sped up a little bit. Or was that Jaden? Jaden or Riley?
I think that was Riley Fleck.
Riley got her a little bit sped up there and just wasn't able to control the basketball.
Taylor Zinker will throw it in. Gets it into Fleck. Back to Zinker. Running shot and a return to sender to end our first quarter of play as Hattlestead got a piece of that. It's all Shiloh at the end of one, a quarter break. Second quarter is next. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Shiloh 30, Flasher 1. Back with more Region 5 after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now you get a look at the Flasher huddle right there. Taylor Krenz. Hey, just settle down, okay? First probably regional tournament for some of these girls.
Yep.
Get that first quarter out of the way here.
Let's try to win the second quarter. Let's try to do, just the little things that we had planned to start the game. I mean, you got to really, this is where you earn your coaching paycheck because you can't just sit there and want it to end. You got to get out there and coach these young girls and figure out a way to at least get this thing cut and get it back to respectable.
This is where you earn your broadcasting paycheck. What are you talking about?
There we go.
There we go. Riley Fleck from 15 knocks it down. Second quarter is off to a flashing start here for the Bulldogs. Quam got bumped on the way in.
They just get the ball down the floor so fast, whether it's with the ball handler or with the pass. They're just able to get it into scoring position in a very quick manner.
Carly Fuchs picks up that personal foul. And you get Haley Quam at the free throw line. Haley Quam rides that first free throw in from the Serve Pro free throw line. Quam with a couple 3 bounces, walks up on it, fires the second one. Yes. Quam gets them both. She's got a dozen, and it's 32-3. And a takeaway. Deidre Wood on the far sideline. Gets it up ahead, Hannah Weston. Layup good.
Yeah, there's just no taking a break with this Shiloh pressure, whether it's in the half court or the full court. You got to be ready and be willing to get open on the wings.
Well, now they went to the half court trap, have the Skyhawks. Trying to fire a pass, baseline. Oh, they got it down low, deep. Miller missed a couple of them. Fuchs had a hand on it. Oh, couldn't get it. As Jaden Miller got a nice feed there from Gentry Schmidt, I beg your pardon. Addison Vetter back on for Flasher. Washburn and Standing Rock come up next. Flasher Bulldogs man-to-man. 1 minute into the second quarter. Deidre Wood comes to Weston. Screen and roll from the wing. Step back 18-footer. Quam tried to keep it alive, couldn't do it. And it'll be Flasher basketball.
That's great hustle by Shiloh. You can tell they really have good habits as far as just playing hard throughout. No matter what the score is, they play hard through the whistle, and as long as they're on the floor, they're going to play hard.
Vetter gets it over to Zinker. Now Schmidt. Flasher just hounded in front of that Shiloh Christian bench. And it gets tipped out of bounds. It'll be Flasher basketball. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Now they get a post up, trying to get it down low to Earhart, who just came on. Just past her fingertips, and a turnover on Flasher.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the Shiloh lineup. You got 3 or 4 girls on the floor that are 5'11" to 6 foot, long arms. Just hard to find those passing angles when they're engaged defensively like they are.
Quam on a handoff, gets it to Leah Shook. She'll stop and pop from 12, no good. Trying to keep a rebound alive was Paige Shook, and it goes off a Flasher. It'll remain Shiloh Christian basketball. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza as Haley Quam spins and scores 2 more.
Just does a good job of getting the ball and going into her move right away. No extra movements, no extra dribbles, just gets to her move as she catches it.
Vetter gets it to Fleck. Now you get a post up. Earhart turn. Oh, Flasher missed a bunny. Quam rebounds. Oh, timing and the pass to Wood, and she got upended as Deidre Wood will go to the free throw line, the Serve Pro free throw line, and shoot a couple.
Yeah, good transition break there for Shiloh off the rebound, and down the floor they go.
Looks like the timing on that transition pass there by Haley Quam.
Yeah, no, she goes from post to point guard real fast and play multiple positions out there and able to handle the basketball. It's a nice tool in the box to have.
Deidre Wood at the Serve Pro free throw line. Missed the first, got the second. 24/7 emergency service. It's Serve Pro. Stay tuned at halftime. We'll have our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. I just got done doing about 3 hockey games, so I got to get intermissions out of my head. Skip past cross court. Jaden Miller driving in the lane. Oh, another one spun out for the Bulldogs.
All these bleacher sittings you're going to have for the next 3 weeks. We're going to have to go to Premier Chiropractic when we're all said and done.
There's a headman pass, and Paige Shook lays in an easy one in transition for Shiloh Christian. Now Hannah Weston with a takeaway. She's got Shook. Layup, left hand, good. Back-to-back hoops for Paige Shook. Makes it 41-3. Shiloh Christian cruising here in the opening round. And Taylor Krenz wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. We break 41-3. BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:13 to play first half. And we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Now back in action at Mandan High School. Todd Domres, Joe Kittell for the first couple. Scott Woodmansee, Perry Hanson will come in for the remaining 2 tonight. Get some of that hoopster expertise along with the golden voice of Scott Woodmansee.
Golden voice.
Flasher couldn't finish that one. Oh, nice play. Transition, Betsy Hattlestead.
Complete 5-person line change for Shiloh there at the timeout, and obviously same energy, same result.
Vetter, Miller skips it back over to Vetter.
Do you think the other teams in the region had like a Zoom party when they found out that the 3-class system went in this year for this? I feel like this is a tough one.
Takeaway by Avery Hedge. Oh, she threw it up high off the glass, and her prayer was answered. Avery Hedge has got her first 2 of the contest. 45-3, Shiloh Christian all over Flasher here in our opening game from Region 5. Fleck tried to bounce it down low. Earhart lost the handle. Dug out of there and last touched by the Flasher Bulldogs. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for 25 years. Laser Tag Playground, mouth-watering pizza, and a 30-inch galactic pizza that's out of this world. You can call them an order now at 852-1700. Emma Duffy gets a high screen, tried to hit the roller there, which was Betsy Hattlestead. And the Bulldogs had a good hand in there to poke it out of bounds. Flasher in white, Bulldogs in red. Little inbounds play, get it into Duffy. Extra pass, 3-ball, Avery Hedge. Yes!
First 3 of the game there from Avery Hedge. A nice little inside out off the end out.
It's been a lot of layups.
A lot of layups.
Haven't had to shoot too many from the perimeter, has Shiloh Christian, but they've put 48 on the board here in the first half. Schmidt. Long 3 put up there for Taylor Zinker. Back comes Shiloh Christian. Duffy, can Hedge hit a couple in a row? Nope. That one short, flat-footed rebound, cleared out there by Zinker. Flasher comes into the front court. Jaden Miller open. She's got her feet set, couldn't connect from downtown. Rebound. Hattlestead has it. Quam, she doesn't take many threes, but she launches one there from the left wing. No good. Rebound, Fleck. Flasher has it. Oh, they tried to save it and throw it off a leg. Couldn't do it. Hattlestead has it. Comes straight away to Duffy. They get a post up to Herringer. One bounce, left-hand shot. Too strong off the back 10. Got a rebound back. Herringer fires it over to Duffy. No good. Herringer put back too strong. Oh, that's looked like Flasher's offense the whole first half.
I was going to say that might be the first missed back-to-back bunnies that they've had the whole half. Been pretty perfect so far.
Flasher turns it over, and here comes Shiloh right back. 2:22 to play first quarter. Duffy probing the zone defense now. Hamron will swing it up to Herringer. Hamron gets to the left elbow. Little give and go. Hamron from Hattlestead. Nice play.
Yeah, just a really good play there. You can tell the Flasher defense is just tired of chasing that basketball around. It's hard when a team passes it as well as they do. The ball moves faster on the pass and then on the dribble for sure.
Vetter with a wild shot off the glass. No good. Now you get a high school hideout developing. Hattlestead goes in, and she's going to be fouled. 2 shots coming for Betsy Hattlestead. Here's the impressive thing for me in the first half, Joe, has been how quickly it's gone from defense to offense for Shiloh Christian. I mean, they've caused turnovers, and they've gotten rebounds, and it has been 120 miles an hour down the court.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what players are on the floor either. It could be the first group or the second group or whatever the case might be. They really can get the ball down the floor in a hurry, and they do a nice job of getting in transition, passing the basketball, making the extra pass, and doing all the little things.
Betsy Hattlestead from the Serve Pro free throw line. Missed the first one, sets the second one, swish. I think she missed the first one, right?
She did, correct. Yep.
Sometimes I'm doing like 12 things at the same time. So
you're a cameraman, you're the producer, you got a great sandwich from the concession stand there.
Got a fat boy.
Got a fat boy.
From the butcher block, you know it. Addison Vetter tries the right side. Comes back outside to Sierra Kittell, who's on. And the ball gets tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Shiloh Christian with 1:34 to play in the first half. Shiloh on top, 51-3. Vetter floats a shot up, too strong.
Vetter's got a few shots up. She's just been a little bit, not as strong and a little bit weak to her finish and just kind of floating it up there instead of going strong and trying to gain some contact.
Edith Hattlestead is on, as is Macy Thompson, who gets it now back to Paige Shook. As Shiloh, I think, has got everybody in there now. Pretty close. Get a curl and a kick out. Harper Wrigley, I think Shiloh's got everybody in there now. Paige Shook has it with 10 to shoot. Wrigley from downtown. Hello!
Everybody's getting into the scorebook as well. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different people have scored so far in the first half for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks.
And then Wrigley made the 3, and she was getting ready to get a steal. Wrigley picks up her first. And you get a little nickel and dime foul there as I've got a gal for Flasher who's in there that I don't have her on my roster, Joe.
Well, they said they had all 11 on there.
Well, we'll see. Flasher gets it inbounds to Gentry Schmidt.
Number 4? Yeah. That's probably Ellie Skettenberg on the bottom.
Okay.
She doesn't have a number.
We'll get that squared away at halftime. Appreciate your patience on that as now you get a hold away from the basketball. Yep, I'm going to... I checked the official program, and
I would say it's Ellie.
Nowhere to be found there. And as you get a misfired shot from the free throw line there, from the Serve Pro free throw line, Sierra Kittell couldn't connect. She had to make one to get one. And now with 20 seconds to play first half, get a screen and roll from the wing. Shiloh, dribble drive, down the left side of the lane. Sophia Herringer lost the handle. Nice play there by Fuchs to take it away, and here comes Gentry Schmidt. Schmidt tries to get it down low to Fuchs. Kicks it inside out. Vetter, she'll crank from straight on from downtown, and that's short. And it'll be Shiloh basketball with just 0.8 seconds remaining in the first half, and this one is going to go into the books. How about that for a first half for number 5 rated and number 1 seed Shiloh Christian?
That's good for the defensive stats for Shiloh. They might win some defensive stat awards with help from that one.
They had it working in the first half. 16 minutes are in the books, and we come back with our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Halftime score from Region 5 girls. It's Shiloh 54, Flasher 3, and our postgame or our halftime comes up after this break on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Todd Domres, Joe Kittell back at Braves Gymnasium. Mandan High School is the venue today. 54-3. I don't remember too many halftime scores. 54-3.
It's been a while since I've seen a scoreboard like that, too. It was pretty lit up today, this first half for Shiloh, and didn't look like they were letting off the gas at all there either.
Shiloh impressive in that first half. We'll get to the numbers here in just a second. This is our Premier Chiropractic Halftime Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Of course, we've got a couple more games coming up today. Shiloh impressive here in game number 1. Washburn and Standing Rock will be game 2. Our evening session will get started right about 6 o'clock tonight. Garrison and New Salem-Almont. And the nightcap tonight, Central McLean and Center Stanton. Of course, you got semifinals tomorrow night and the Region 5 and championship and third place games on Thursday night. You can get all that action right here on the PSP Network. And we didn't get to finish our upcoming schedule on the PSP Network in our pregame, but you got the Region 5 and 6 quarterfinals tonight. You got semifinals tomorrow, finals on Thursday of Region 5 and 6, and then we got the State A hockey tournament coming up on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. District 12 boys quarterfinals and semifinals on Friday and Saturday. You got tomorrow night, you got Minot and Century in a high-profile WDA basketball matchup.
Possibly. That one's got some weather issues maybe to it,
yeah,
too.
Potentially, yeah. And really, Century's locked it up, so Minot's the one.
Both, and Minot's locked up, too, as well.
Minot's locked up, too, exactly. And you got the Scotty K show on Wednesday as well. There's a week, the week ahead. And we'd be remiss if we wouldn't tell you that we do have the broadcast rights for the upcoming WDA boys and girls basketball tournament. We will bring you all 12 games, boys and girls, from the WDA basketball tournament at the Bismarck Event Center March 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Follow us and like us on our social media channels to stay up to date on all the action that PSP has upcoming for the WDA basketball tournament. 54-3, Shiloh Christian cruising here at halftime of Game 1 from Region 5. Take a time out. We'll come back and dig into the first half numbers brought to you by Premier Chiropractic, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Shiloh cruising. We're back with the numbers after this break on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move?
It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, point, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Hi, good to have John Samuelson running the camera for us this afternoon from Mandan High School, Region 5 opening round. Shiloh has dominated Flasher here in the first half, 54-3. Here's a look at your Premier Chiropractic halftime numbers as Shiloh leads by 51.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy one for the Flasher side. We have a free throw made by Olivia Earhart for 1 point and 2 points for Riley Fleck for a total of 3 points. The Shiloh Christian Skyhawks scored 54 points in the first half. They had 9 different players score, led by Haley Quam, 14, 8 for Emily Hemmerin, 7 for Deidre Wood, 6 for Paige Shook, 5 for Avery Hedge, 5 for Betsy Hattlestead, 4 for Hannah Weston, 3 for Harper Wrigley, and 2 for Emma Duffy for a total of 54 points. So obviously 9 different scores for Shiloh Christian. Scores a little lopsided right now. It's time for just Shiloh to erase the memory and go out there and play their last half of basketball this season and put a little bit of show in on the offensive end.
And our thanks to Premier Chiropractic for bringing you our halftime today. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic brings you our intermission report. Short time out here, and we come back and get started with the second half. Shiloh on top at halftime, 54-3 over Flasher. Third quarter is next on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Now Shiloh will have the basketball, as we'll set your second half lineups. Hannah Weston, Paige Shook, Haley Quam, Deidre Wood, and Aaliyah Shook on the court. Hey, there's a takeaway and a steal. Flasher has the basketball. Jaden Miller controls, gives it up to Taylor Zinker. Carly Fuchs, as everybody has a touch, to Riley Fleck. Now Jaden Miller cranks one from downtown off of Deidre Wood, and Flasher will have a second chance here.
Yeah, good possession there for Flasher right out of the half, getting a wide open look for one of their better shooters, better scorers on the team.
Gentry Schmidt will trigger it in. Post up, deep touch for Fuchs, and that's blocked. I think Paige Shook might have got a hand on that.
Yeah, definitely the double, a little bit of pressure there. She turned right into the double team and got blocked.
Weston, as they play catch up top, Quam. Bulldogs have gone man-to-man. Weston sets the set. Paige Shook, little handoff to Quam. Spins a pass, free throw line area shot for Deidre Wood. Oh, misfired. Almost had the shooter's roll. And now Hannah Weston gets tied up there with Jaden Miller. And the arrow will belong to Flasher.
Back-to-back stops for Flasher to come out of the half. Good look on the offensive end. So far, so good in the start of the third quarter, just to kind of get themselves a little bit of momentum.
Hi fans, today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. You can vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Gentry Schmidt. Zinker surveying, trying to get it back up to Miller. Free throw line Fuchs. She'll take it. Wildly off the glass, no good. Quam rebounds, and she wants to attack, but now slows it up. Shiloh content on getting some half-court offense worked out here. It's one of the things that Coach Seifert said in his notes that he gave to me was, hey, at times our half-court offense has gotten a little stagnant. There's Quam, nice little scissor cut at the free throw line, no good, but a rebound couldn't be corralled there by Riley Fleck, and it'll be off of her, and the basketball belonged to Shiloh Christian.
Lucky for him, they're really good in transition, so. No, definitely. Now, I mean, obviously the game probably is in hand. It's now time to just do some things, get some practice in, and get ready for the rest of the week.
Deidre Wood on an inbounds play found herself wide open from 10, and she buried it from the middle of the lane. 56-3, Shiloh on top. Down low, Fuchs had it, and she got hit down low. Somebody got hit. And it's going to go on Paige Shook. And to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Carly Fuchs. And that free throw was up and good for her. Her first point of the afternoon. Second one is also good. Carly Fuchs has 2 in a row. Oh, faking the handoff there was Quam, misfired on it. Miller rebounds.
That was a great hesitation, fake handoff attack there by Quam. Just wasn't able to finish the layup.
Gets it off to Zinker and Flasher. Back on the attack. They go high screen and roll. Riley Fleck got bodied on the way in. And Riley Fleck will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. The leading scorer for Flasher at 16 points a game, Riley Fleck. A couple points today. She didn't waste any time on the free throw line.
No, I actually remember reffing her and having to sprint out of there after you give her the ball because there's like a half a second you have before she shoots the ball.
Hey, she got 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Well, she caught me off guard. I know that because I had the Hero cam, zeroed in on her, and she caught it and shot it without even thinking about it. Maybe that's the key.
Hey, if you make them, why not?
The less I think about it, the better.
It's usually me with a lot of things in life.
There could be a lot of that in golf. I know that. The less you think about it, the better. Shiloh discontent, passing it around. Now they get high-low. Quam turning and fading there was Wood. Rebound Weston. Her left-hand shot no good. Had to readjust the headband, did Hannah Weston. And nice play there by Flasher to throw it off of a Shiloh leg. Get some substitutions in there for Flasher and also Shiloh Christian as the Skyhawks lead by 50. Addison Vetter has it. Oh, they had Fleck wide open on a back pick. Couldn't get her to it. Off a double screen. Here's Miller from downtown. Hello!
Yeah, nice shot there by Jaden Miller. The sharp shooting senior was able to get a nice catch and shoot there.
39th made 3 of the season for Jaden Miller. Tipped pass goes off of Riley Fleck's shoe tops. As Shiloh has those substitutions in there, you got Avery Hedge on there. You got Ava Herringer. You get Betsy Hattlestead. And you also get Emily Hamren as they go post up to Hattlestead, and that's tipped away. Steal by Flasher. Here comes Gentry Schmidt. Schmidt, extra pass. Fleck for 3. Bang!
There you go. Nice play there in transition, getting an inside-out look to your leading scorer, best three-point shooter. Back-to-back, good buckets there for Flasher, getting their best players involved in the offense early.
Herringer on the handoff, gets it to Hamren, and she's bodied up. Be a whistle there on the Flasher Bulldogs. Jaden Miller picks up her second. Oh, a little inbounds play. Get a back screen for Emma Duffy, and she caught it, shot it, made it. Hoop in the arm.
Yeah, great play design there. The person that was closest to ball looped all the way around to the opposite side of the hoop and was able to get basically a nice little back cut, back pick layup.
Yeah, that was well done right there. You talk about half-court execution. That'll make a coach smile. Missed free throw. Rebound Hattlestead. Got it to Herringer. Couldn't finish it.
A little lackadaisical to start the half here for Shiloh as far as just finishing the offense in the half court.
Well, yeah, it's as 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, it's hard to keep them focused when you're up by 50.
100%, 100%.
Stopping and popping in the middle of the lane is Olivia Earhart for Flasher. Nicely done for the Bulldogs. Post up Hattlestead. Double team comes. Herringer gets the kick out. Check that. That was not Herringer. It was Hammerin. And Emily Hammerin is going to go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Olivia Earhart gets picked up, just picked up the personal. And you get Emily Hammerin at the Serve Pro free throw line. She's looking for double figures. She's got 9, does Emily Hammerin. The 5'10 junior. Oh, broadcaster jinx. She was looking for double figures, but she's still looking for them. Duffy's pass is tipped and taken away by Flasher. Bulldogs come back 3-on-4. Fleck leaves it for Miller, left baseline, no good. Shiloh's just got a lot of size. Even the reserves that come in, they outsize the Flasher Bulldogs.
They all seem to have long arms, good length, and use it, get themselves in good defensive position, and do a very good job just not fouling and staying in front of the defender.
Shiloh Christian sets the offense, moving left to right. Little kick out, 3 ball for Hamron, no good. Nice rebound, scoop to the hoop, put back by Hedge. She misfired on that. Duffy, baseline drive, Hattelstedt. She got bodied up. No autopsy, no foul right there.
I like that one.
You might as well.
Got to practice some new lines in this one.
And we're in the running clock provision too. So
not until fourth quarter.
Oh, fourth quarter. Sorry.
Fourth quarter. Yeah.
It was
3 minutes left of this bad boy before that starts.
2 minutes in advance of that. So you're saying we better get our ads in quick?
Get your ads in, because I don't think there's going to be a lot of timeouts or stoppages in the second half.
Well, right on cue. Hey, this game brought today by Press Switch Orthodontics. They offer free consultations and financing options to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646. Prestwich Orthodontics. Off the side of the backboard, Herringer, and she whipped a pass that was a little too low there for Betsy Hattelstedt, and it's a turnover on Shiloh Christian. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. No other place to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Chasky Schmidt is on. Comes up top to Gentry Schmidt. Riley Fleck with a quick first step. Leaves it for Miller. Got her feet tangled up. And throws it away. Emma Duffy is going to throw it to Hattelstedt. And a left-hand layup, good. Betsy Hattelstedt has got 7. And Shiloh Christian leads 61-14. Fleck with a running scoop to the hoop with the left hand.
Yeah, nice little double screen there with the ball screen and the back screen, and was able to get Fleck all the way to a left hand.
Don't look now, but Flasher's winning the quarter. Here's a downtown 3 ball for Hamron, no good. Duffy's been all over the place. 3 ball put up for Hedge, no good. Rebound Herringer, down low Hamron, yes! Now she's got double figures.
She was going to get there with or without you.
Flasher, folks, has outscored Shiloh here 13-9 in the third quarter. That's small victories, right?
Yeah, and like I said, you want to get here, you want to have a good showing. Obviously, the first half didn't go the way you wanted, but they came out and they're fighting a little bit here in the second half and just showing a little pride, which is nice to see.
Thanks to BNC Bank for bringing you our scoreboard today. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Hedge gets a screen. Oh, nice poke check there. There's Herard got a piece of that, but then there's Duffy again. I like this Emma Duffy.
Yeah, she's done a good job off the bench between passing the ball and a little bit of foul there.
I thought we were going to have our first shuffle the puppies of the day, but instead you get a little bump foul there on Riley Fleck. As Olivia Earhart comes off, Carly Fuchs comes back on. Shiloh gets that little weak side flex cut off the inbounds. Inside out to Hamron. Skip pass near side to Duffy. Duffy back to Hamron. Hattelstedt gives it to Hedge. Shiloh with 15 to shoot, and they throw it away. Taken away there by Chasky Schmidt.
Another freshman out there for the Flasher Bulldogs.
Gentry Schmidt. Emma Duffy's got about 10 steals today.
She has a few.
Get it off to Hattelstedt. Oh, missed layup in transition for Avery Hedge. Probably a bit of overpassing there for Shiloh Christian.
Yeah, that was a point-blank layup there, missed, and like you said, probably one too many passes, and the girl was a little bit too far underneath the hoop.
I'm going to dig into a scotcheroo here in the third quarter break. As Fleck creates some space, missed the shot. Chasky Schmidt had a chance to get it. Duffy down to 6. Leaves it for Hattelstedt. Layup good.
Are you saying that Mandan has a great concession stand? Is that what you're saying?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Bulldogs win the quarter. 65-16 at the end of 3. Running clock provisions will kick in here from the opening round of the Class B Girls Region 5 tournament. 65-16 is your quarter score, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Back in action. And Riley Fleck with a takeaway. Taken right back away by Macy Thompson. Hamrin. Sophia Herringer has it high right side for Shiloh Christian. And now the Skyhawks look to set it up. Herringer has it on the left wing. Harper Wrigley, couple bounces, pull up shot, free throw line area, no good. Rebound yanked out of there by Sophia Herringer. Second chance now for Shiloh. And now it's almost dug out of there by Addison Vetter. Macy Thompson tries to steal it, throws it off of Vetter's legs, bodies fly. Good hustle by both teams, and we're going to get jump basketball.
Yeah, a lot of action there for a lot of diving, a lot of hustle, a lot of pride all over the floor there. That's good to see.
Minor after game, we'll have our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post game. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com, and planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's planning team financial advisors. Carly Fuchs had a post up. She got bumped. It's the third team foul on.
Oh, maybe they aren't doing the running clock at tournament rule.
Well, I think they did. They forgot about it.
Oh, maybe they forgot.
Schmidt. Fuchs has it now to Fleck. Riley Fleck, couple bounces to her left. Baseline pass. Shot put up there, short. Misfiring there was Taylor Zinker. Now in transition, Shiloh, Macy Thompson had a pass. Shot put up there, no good, as it was partially blocked there by Shiloh's Edith Hattelstead. Shiloh gets it back. Skyhawks just content to run a little clock now. Hamrin. Kick out, free throw line area jumper for Herringer, no good. Riley Fleck rebounds. She got bodied into. And it's going to be Shiloh basketball. Taylor Zinker, by the way, for Flasher, had 5 threes in their region qualifying game against Wilton Wing. Team high 17 points in that qualifier to get a chance to play Shiloh here. Oh, there's a backdoor. Nice play.
Nice pass there by Emma Duffy as well. We've talked about her a few times.
Harper,
heck of a pass.
Harper Wrigley, the freshman, converts. And Shiloh back up on top by 51. Right where we were at halftime, a 51-point lead for the Skyhawks. Sarah Keidel is on, and Flasher turns it over. Advance today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for 25 years, the largest laser tag playground in the region. Planet Pizza is out of this world. Shiloh gets it to Edith Hattelstead. Macy Thompson on the weave. Duffy. Hattelstead. Back to Hattelstead. Now you get a high post touch and a turnover.
That's Riley Fleck's third or fourth steal here in the second half.
Fleck tried to step through and throw the leap and leaner up there. Couldn't do it. Oh, what's play to play is that's a Hattelstead pass to Wrigley. Couldn't finish with the left hand, but that's good ball movement right there for Shiloh Christian.
Yeah, that was a great skip pass in transition and then finding the inside runner. Really nice execution. See if she can finish the free throws.
Harper Wrigley knocks down that free throw from the Serve Pro free throw line. Advanced Technology, Fire and Water Cleanup and Restoration. It's Serve Pro. Got them both. For Wrigley's got 7 points.
Yeah, she's had a nice game so far, getting some good quality minutes here in the regional tournament.
Gentry Schmidt bounces in the post. Fuchs has to get away for some traffic. Shiloh's got hands and arms all over the place. Now you get a reversal. There's Duffy playing the passing lane again. Had a high-speed collision just like we had in NASCAR yesterday, but instead it turns into a hoop for Carly Fuchs.
Yeah, nice play there. Right place, right time for Carly Fuchs.
And bench warning?
I can't imagine, but.
Well, you know, I'm sure the commentary there is, hey, there's girls that are banging into each other, and so you can't just completely swallow them, right?
Yeah, right.
That has to be what the conversation is, right?
Oh, yeah, she looks like she's a little banged up on the play. Maybe she saw something that the refs just didn't want to call, or whatever the situation might be. I missed it. Whatever it was, I missed it.
Amma Duffy had kind of jumped the passing lane and absolutely ran into Jaden Miller, and I think that's probably what the beef was there for the Bulldog sideline.
Probably a little frustration too, just being in this game.
Now you get Gentry Schmidt leaving it for Taylor Zinker inside, stopping and popping. Fuchs missed a shot. Wrigley rebounds up ahead of the pack. Here comes Sophia Herringer. Oh, and she just about got away with it, but instead.
That would be a travel.
Shuffle the puppies.
I don't think she shuffled them. She jumped the puppies. You can't jump for a layup and land. That's against the rules.
Well, it doesn't take long with that running clock. We're down to 2:36 and counting to play here in the fourth quarter. Shiloh is going to advance to the Region 5 girls semifinals tomorrow. Gentry Schmidt had it poke checked out of bounds. It'll be Flasher basketball, and we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Entry. Shiloh Christian tried to take it away, and I think you're going to get a foul there on Macy Thompson. Yep. Hey, did we ever find out who for sure number 4 was for Flasher? Was that Ellie Skretterberg? Okay, good. Fuchs has a post entry pass, tipped out to Taylor Zinker. She'll step in, shoot an 18-footer, shot at 17, no good. Thompson rebounds. Flasher gives it over to Shiloh here as you get Edith Hattelstead. Taylor Zinker couldn't complete the steal though before she fell out of bounds.
Yeah, you feel bad for a couple of these girls just been a little bit rushed and haven't been able to really get their feet set for whatever reason. Obviously the slow start probably had a little bit to do with that, and you just try to play a little faster than you need to, but Flasher's playing a lot better here in the second half and competing.
Herringer couldn't get a high-low in there, decided to just fire it up, missed the shot. Skretterberg has it, throws it up ahead. Kittell couldn't control it. Sophia Herringer back for Shiloh, and she throws it right to Gentry Schmidt. Under a minute to play. Shiloh Christian's going to pick up win number 19 as Schmidt couldn't finish with the left hand. Herringer throws it to Thompson, who wasn't looking. And reminder, our post game comes up next. Get a word with some of the particulars. As Shiloh Christian gets a Herringer pull-up, put back, no good. Put back again for Harper Wrigley. And this one is just about gone final. Harper Wrigley with 2 more. Down to 12 seconds to play. Gentry Schmidt couldn't convert that one. Shiloh has it. They're just going to dribble this thing out. And a final score. Shiloh Christian 71. Flasher 18. Shiloh Christian to the semifinals of Region 5 tomorrow. And Flasher's season will end today. Their final record will be 7-15. Shiloh improves their overall mark to 19-2 as we welcome you to our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads postgame. Joe Kittell has made his way down to the sidelines. We'll get a word with some of the particulars here for Shiloh Christian. We'll get Coach Seifert, and also it looks like he's got one Emily Hamrin as we'll send it down and take it away, Joe. Take it away, Joe.
Nice win tonight. Moving on to the regional semifinals. Just talk a little bit about what your team was able to accomplish tonight.
Well, tonight we definitely got it done in the first half there. It's been about 10 days since we had a game, so we were ready for a game, and we definitely came out and proved that tonight.
Awesome. Talk a little bit about being able to get a lot of your bench kids in there. Obviously, your starters had a great start and built that big lead. But just talk about what you got out of your bench today a little bit.
At my bench, it's nice to have a deep bench like that. We can go 10 deep. Tonight we got a chance to go 14 deep. Those kids put in such hard work and practice, so it's nice to see them get a little playing time.
What's going to be the key tomorrow night for whatever team you play to get it done and get a chance to go to the championship game?
I think once again it's going to be on the defensive end of things. We got to really hunker down on the defensive end and get things taken care of there.
Awesome. Congrats, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Emily, come on in. Emily, a nice night tonight, 11 points off the bench. Team got it done on both ends of the floor. Just talk about a little bit about this group and how you guys performed tonight and what you guys were ready for.
I think we came out really strong. We take a lot of pride in our defense and getting quick steals right away and trying to bury them right away. So I think that's what really helped us get a strong start tonight.
How's it feel to be in the semifinals? Do you think your team is ready to go and ready to compete these next 2 nights?
Yeah, I think we're ready. We're really excited. We're just taking it one game at a time. We're hoping to get to that championship game.
So what will your preparation be for tomorrow night? Will you guys stick around and watch this game? Will you get home and get some rest? What's the plan now?
Yeah, we'll definitely watch this game after this, and we'll get good rest tonight and eat well and just come with the right mindset for tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, congrats on the win and the nice night.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, well done down on the sidelines there. That was Joe Kittell as he got a chance to visit with head coach Dan Seifert. And also Emily Hamrin, who was one of the leaders today off the bench for Shiloh Christian. Haley Quam led him with 14, but Emily Hamrin's 11 was right there for Shiloh Christian today. Take a timeout. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on. We got our MVP. We got our player of the game. We got our move of the game coming up next. A final score, game 1 from Mandan today, Region 5 girls. It is the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks victorious over Flasher. Your final score, 71-18. And our postgame continues after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show.
Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the post-game show.
Now we're back at Mandan High School. Opening round of Region 5 girls is in the books. Shiloh Christian jumped out on top 54-3 at halftime, and then they just put her in cruise control, and they win it 71-18 as the number 1 seed. Shiloh moves on, where they will take on Washburn and or Standing Rock in that'll be game number 2 coming up here in a little bit. But first, put a wrap on our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post game, where they're looking for a full service financial plan or planning for farmer business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, a couple things to do here in the postgame. First up, it's our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And today's move of the game was early on, and it was brought to you by their returning first-team All-Stater.
Yeah, I just thought Haley Quam had a number of plays in transition, a number of steals, and some different things happen around the perimeter. But there was one. She did excellent job guarding the post, was kind of wrapped around and deflected the pass, gathered it herself, and went coast to coast all the way for a layup. Just kind of showed her athleticism, showed her talent and ability, and obviously early enough in the game that it still really had an impact on the ball, on the outcome.
Yeah, well done. There's Haley Quam giving you your move of the game today, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage, where they can help you by focusing on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Your move of the game, the coast-to-coast steal layup for Haley Quam in the first half. All right, here's your Region 5 bracket. Shiloh obviously moves on to the semifinals. Washburn and Standing Rock come up next. Garrison, New Salem, and Central McLean and Center Stanton in the evening session. And one thing to take care of yet on our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame, and it's our MVP of the game. Sport Clips keeps you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And today's MVP for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks is
Emily Hammerin. I thought had a nice ball game. 6 points in the first quarter still when the game was, still being played and still pressing and still doing all those things. Came off the bench and gave them a nice spark and then was able to continue that through the rest of the game. Got a lot more minutes than probably normal playing tonight, but she finished with 11 points and was the second leading scorer. Obviously, Haley Quam, you can always just point at her and say she was probably the MVP, but there's probably going to be a couple big games coming up here that we'll probably maybe pass the buck a little bit on this one and give it to Emily Hammerin off the bench.
Well, and hey, Quam averages 17. She finishes with 14.
Yeah, that's
Hammerin
true.
averages 5.8, and she finishes with 11. You get double your scoring average in a regional game. That's MVP quality right
I agree.
there.
And she played well. She had a couple block shots and some steals early, too, and it's always fun. You go down there and you're like, Emily, can I interview you? And she's like, who, me? And I almost had a double take to make sure I asked the right girl. But sweet girl, and obviously super excited about moving on to the semis tomorrow night.
Yeah, congratulations. Emily Hammerin, the 5'10 junior, is your MVP of the game today. All right, Shiloh moves on, and now we will take a short in-between game break here, and we'll come back and set the stage for Game 2. The Standing Rock Warriors and the Washburn Cardinals come up next. BNC Bank scoreboard, final score, Game 1. It's Shiloh 71, Flasher 18. We're back with our pregame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. like tools for life. Hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
How do you like your Region 5 tournament so far? Shiloh Christian is enjoying it as they win big over the Flasher Bulldogs. And we turn our attention now to Game 2. Washburn, the 4 seed, 12-8 are the Cardinals. And they'll take on number 5 seeded Standing Rock. The Lady Warriors are 6-13 on the season, and they're the 5 seed. Jared Obering is the head coach for the Washburn Cardinals. Kyle Claymore, the head man for the Standing Rock Warriors. These two teams played back a couple weeks ago, February 11th to be exact. Washburn winning 50-38 at Standing Rock. So, we expected games 1, probably 3 and 4 could be maybe tilted one side or the other. This one looks like it.
Yeah, this one was wide open.
This is probably one of those games you look at and say, yeah, regional environments and two teams that are pretty evenly matched on paper. I think this one probably sets up to be a pretty close matchup.
And if you look at that, if you look at the Washburn team, there's not a senior on the roster. This is a very, very, very young group of girls. Coach Obering's a friend of mine. He actually helped me coach at Mary one year. My third year at Mary, he came and joined our staff. So great family and a great coach. And he was a great player himself at Northern State for Don Meyer for a number of years. And really has done a good job with this young core of girls, getting them to the fourth place standing here in the region, and especially with such a young group. So I know his group will be prepared. I know the confidence of beating this team already once on the road is probably high, but they're not going to take anything lightly. Like you said, this is probably that one game that no one really knows how it's going to come out.
Yeah, and Washburn, as you said, I looked at their stuff online, and it's like, wait a minute, they got 8 kids.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I talked to Coach Obering, and he's like, yeah, no, we've been practicing with 11. He's got some middle schoolers that have been playing, but now they're kind of out of their weeks of eligibility.
Yeah, seventh grader.
Yeah, so he's got a 7th grader that probably could have contributed some, but that's probably a good decision as well too. So, but hey, I like what the Oberings are doing. It's kind of a husband and wife combination on the bench. And
I always tease him. His wife's the one that actually got hired to be the head coach, and he couldn't sit down on the bench anymore, so they flipped roles because he can't sit and coach. It's not his way.
Yeah, Washburn with an incredible history in girls basketball. 13 appearances in the State B tournament, and they won the Class B girls titles back in 1983 and 1991. Maren Lowe and others, just huge players on those teams from way back for the Washburn Cardinals. And now the Oberings they're trying to build this thing. It's a youth movement. No seniors on the roster, and now they're looking for continued improvement and just building for the future. That's really their keys. And they look at this regional and they say, hey, we had to play a playing game to get here last year. That was okay. This year we wanted to avoid the playing game. Mission accomplished. Now we want to have a chance to win a game at the regional, and let's see where we can build this thing to.
Yeah, it's basically been 2 years without many seniors. I don't think they had many last year either. I know they're just a team that they do a lot of stuff together in the summer. They spend a lot of time together as a group, and definitely, like you said, a youth minute and trying to improve it. They got out of the play-in game. Now they're the 4th seed, and if you think about, like we talked about with the Shiloh game, Shiloh and Standing Rock are leaving the conference. Garrison and Central McLean, Garrison especially has a lot of seniors. Washburn and Central McLean are probably your top dogs next year in this region. So the more experience, the more games you can get here for the Washburn Cardinals is only going to be the better. And so I'm sure they're not looking past Standing Rock because they want to win this so they can be around for the rest of the week here at Mandan in the regional tournament.
And Standing Rock coming in here looking to win as well, as they've made 2 appearances themselves in the State B girls tournament, 2009, 2010. You remember Shauna Long? Yeah, was a huge contributor on those teams. And the Lady Warriors have never won a State Class B girls title. They like to press. They'll play some man-to-man. They got a good nucleus. Another young team with just 3 seniors. And, their key players, Heaven Eagle is a junior 5'6". I watched a couple tapes of her, and she is a scorer.
Yeah,
if you give her any space and time, she can make shots, and a volume shooter that can really get hot and carry a team. One of the best scoring averages in the tournament, averaging 19 points a game. You got Egypt Paint, you got Havana Gates, you got O'Shea Elk with some big and some size in the middle. Kaylee Thunderhawk is the primary ball handler. That's some of the main kids for Standing Rock. Washburn, they're going to look to Ashlyn Schmitz as their leading scorer, leading rebounder, and their gal that leads them in steals too. So she plays physical. What I really like about her, she's got this high release, Joe. Wait till you see that. I mean, she can get that shot off.
Got the Todd Domres jump shot?
It's kind of the hand down, man down. If you're there, you think you're guarding her, she's got that thing up. Next thing you know, it's gone. And then you mentioned Chev Obering is the 5'4" freshman point guard. Dara Beck leads the team in three-point shots made. Monica Govan, has got some length and averages 6 a game and 4 rebounds. So, hey, both these teams looking to advance to the semifinals. This one should be fun. Take a short time out. We'll come back with the starting lineups and the opening tap. The Washburn Cardinals and the Standing Rock Warriors will come up next here. Region 5 girls basketball on deck on the PSP Network.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
Back in our Shields pregame show, Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. They're dedicated to offering you the best retail experience, and you can shop sporting goods, hunting, fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Todd Domres, Joe Kittell back at Mandan's Braves Gymnasium. One of these two teams is going to join Shiloh Christian in the semifinals tomorrow night. Reminder, you got 2 more games yet tonight after Washburn and Standing Rock. You got Garrison and New Salem-Almont in Game 3, and Central McLean and Center Stanton. All right, here's your starting lineups as they're being introduced on the floor. First off for the Standing Rock Lady Warriors, Egypt Paint is a starting guard. She's a 5'6" junior. joined in the backcourt by Kaylee Thunderhawk, the 5'8 senior. One forward is Havana Gates, the 5'5 senior. Joined that front line by Heaven Eagle, their leading scorer at 19 a game. She's a 5'6 junior. And in the middle is the 5'11 senior O'Shea Elk. Their second-year head coach is Kyle Claymore. For the Washburn Cardinals and their head coach Jared Obering, they'll start like this. 5'4 freshman Chev Obering is the point guard. Kari Patterson joins her in the backcourt. She's a 5'5 sophomore. One forward is the 5'11 junior Monica Govan. Joining her on the front line is the 5'7 junior Dara Beck. And in the middle is the gal that kind of does it all for Washburn, is the 5'7 junior Ashlyn Schmidt. Well, you're going to look at those starting lineups out on the court, and just 2 seniors out of 10 kids on the court. So this is an underclassmen-dominated type game. Our thanks to Planet Pizza bringing in those starting lineups, and to Shields for bringing in our pregame.
I think the one thing to note too, Todd, and I know you talked about it with Washburn just getting the 4 seed, but their only losses in region play are to the top 3 teams, so they are as clearly 4 as 4 can be, and so it should be an exciting game and a fun game, and see if Washburn can keep the 0 blemishes off the card as far as losing an upset game.
Washburn, Govan, and Elk will jump it up. Schmitz has it going down, misses a shot. Rebound right out to Kari Patterson. Here's a 3-ball for Dara Beck. Ring it up.
Good start for Washburn. A little bit of a layup play off the tip, and then end up getting offensive rebound to a 3.
Standing Rock in their blue uniforms with their traditional yellow trim. Washburn in the home whites, cardinal red trim. Schmitz denying Elk on the block. And it'll be Standing Rock basketball. Standing Rock will put the ball in their hands of Kaylee Thunderhawk. And she'll get it into Eagle. Almost traveled. Instead, throws it away. Govan has it. Schmitz, quick fast break. Peterson, Obring. That's how you run a break. It's not how you finish it, however, though, as Obring misfires. Little 9th grade jitters right there.
Yeah, little ball in hand, shot it before you probably got your feet set. A little too close.
3-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Washburn on top early on here. Game 2 from Region 5. Thunderhawk, Egypt Paint has it. Tosses a pass down low. Turning the corner is Gates, and her shot is in. Havana Gates has the first 2 on the board for Standing Rock. 3-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Patterson for 3. Looked good, a little long, got it back. Kicks it over to Dara Beck, I beg your pardon.
Couple hustle plays for Washburn with some early offensive rebounding.
Schmitz comes to Patterson up top. Obering, Paint on her. Govan jabs right, goes left. Schmitz fires from the free throw line area with that high release, no good. Rebound Thunderhawk. Kaylee controls, she's the primary ball handler for Standing Rock. And here comes the Lady Warriors into the front court, moving left to right in their blue uniforms outlined in yellow. Thunderhawk against this defense, as Kyle Claymore saw something he doesn't like, as his team's standing around a little bit. And we get an early Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. You can call Hub today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Short timeout, we break. Washburn 3, Standing Rock 2, first quarter action here from Game 2 of Region 5.
Way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Early timeout there for head coach Kyle Claymore. They run a side out and it gets tipped away.
Yeah, I just don't think he liked the way his team was just standing watching. The dribbler wasn't really moving, wasn't really running any offense. Probably just trying to get their attention before it's too late.
Warriors will get it in, and instead, you get a 5 count.
And not a lot of sense of urgency yet from Standing Rock. Need a little bit of a spark.
I know where I'm going to get the spark. Have an Eagle.
I'm going to try to get our leading scorer of the basketball.
Yep. Dara Beck. Patterson from downtown. Hello!
Good job on Washburn getting right into their press and causing a little bit of confusion early for Standing Rock.
Kari Patterson delivers from downtown. Oh, now they get behind the defense, but O'Shea Elk couldn't finish it. Rebound Gates. Here's Heaven Eagle. Nope, misfires on that one. Long rebound. Quick step there was Monica Govan.
So
clearing it for Washburn.
I was going to say all the hustle plays right now are in Washburn's favor for sure.
Chev Obring. How about that finish in traffic? Quick start here for the Cardinals. They lead 8-2 over Standing Rock. Gates wants to pirouette. Fires it in the corner to Elk. Paint wants to travel into the lane. Now a tip basketball near the timeline. Man, Washburn's just quicker to the basketball right now.
Yeah, they're just playing a lot harder right now than Standing Rock is.
Schmitz will reverse it to Beck. Little dive down to the block. Schmitz got it, scored it.
Good pace right now for the Washburn Cardinals. Standing Rock better figure it out quick before this thing gets out of hand.
Ashlyn Schmitz has her first 2 of the game. Kaylee Thunderhawk wants to go coast to coast. Might have got tangled up there, no call. Back comes Beck. Dara Beck gets it down low. Govan finishes.
Great job coming out of that timeout for Washburn. They're the one that ended up getting a little bit of the spark.
It's all going the way of the Cardinal right now. Oh, there's a nice pass. Gates gets it to O'Shea Elk. And the second basket is down for Standing Rock.
Yeah, really nice patience there. Got the ball all the way down the floor and found the open player underneath the hoop.
Screen and roll. Patterson from the right elbow. Yep.
That's Patterson's 3rd jump shot of the game. That sophomore is not afraid to put some jump shots up. She knows her strength.
Well, and kid that averages just 6.2 a game, 6.4 a game. She's already got 5.
Came out hot.
Yep. Paint trying to entry pass down low to Elk, and another one poke checked out of there by Ashlyn Schmitz.
All 5 of the starters for Washburn have already scored a bucket, which is a heck of a thing to say when you got, their scoring is very balanced and definitely a strength for the Cardinals.
Just into the game and cranking up a shot there for Standing Rock was Tegan Fisher. No good. Rebound Schmitz. Gets it off to Seidler, who just checked on. Alex Seidler still has the bounce. And now getting a reach in. As also on for the Washburn Cardinals is Maya Nelson, the 5'5 sophomore. We said Alex Seidler, the 5'5 sophomore, is on as well. Schmitz has it in. And we're going to do a do-over.
Yeah, reset the shot clock. Shot clock was off.
14-4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:31 to play here, first quarter. Quick start for the Washburn Cardinals. Beck, post up Schmitz. Wants to back in against Elk. Kick out back to Dara Beck. Now Seidler dissecting and probing down the middle of the lane, and she's going to be fouled.
Yeah, nice little sec out of the end out. Didn't quite get what they wanted in the post touch. We were able to kick it out and pass it around the perimeter a little bit until there was a driving lane open.
And now you're going to get a look at Alex Seidler, the 5'5 sophomore at the free throw line. Putting up the Serve Pro free throw, and nothing but the bottom of the well. Serve Pro, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Second one, no good.
Another hustle play for Washburn.
Long rebound, Ashlyn Schmitz. She had it poked out of there, though. However, turnover, Washburn. Standing Rock wants to run. Thunderhawk in transition, missed it. Tried to get a rebound. Tipped it to Havana Gates. Now Fisher sets the offense to Thunderhawk. Gates with a leap and lean and running one-hander. Nice play for Havana Gates.
Yeah, really nice place for Havana Gates. Was able to avoid the steal, little spin move to the baseline and hit the floater.
Nelson with a screen and roll, and that's going to be an illegal screen. Yep, it's not set there for Maya Nelson.
Just running into the screen, ball handler move before she gets set. Pretty obvious one there. Good start for Washburn. See if they can either Standing Rock can make a little run or Washburn can hold them off.
Chev Obring and Monica going back in there for Washburn as Fisher sets it. Not a Gates. Dribble into the right wing, try to lob it over top to Elk, and she was out of bounds. threw it right off the midsection of Chev Obering, and it's a turnover on Standing Rock.
Yeah, Washburn was there. Washburn had 2 players around the post defender, not letting that pass be easy on him.
A couple of entry passes to the post there for Standing Rock that just bad angles. The best way to describe that is now Standing Rock has a turnover. They turn over the Cardinals. Back comes Standing Rock. Nice spin move there. Oh, twisting and turning is Kaylee Thunderhawk for 2. Well, the degree of difficulty for Standing Rock shots has been tough, but they're finishing them. Now Thunderhawk has a steal. Little mini run here for the Warriors. Running one-hander again for Gates. That's the soup of the day for Standing Rock. Obering into the front court. Washburn gets a reversal. Seidler open for 3, doesn't take it. 1:40 to play first quarter. Seidler almost had her pocket picked. Now it's loose. Bodies fly. Yeah, exactly. That was awkward.
You cannot jump on somebody for them trying to get a jump ball. That's a clear foul, but ouch.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts, your factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. They're a sub above. You can vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. 15-8, Cardinals on top. Washburn leads by 7. And Egypt Paint shuffle the puppies.
Important 1 minute for both teams here. Obviously, Washburn got off to the hot start, but haven't scored now probably for 2 minutes almost. And so see if they can get some poise here and figure out a way to get an easy bucket.
Standing Rock man-to-man. Patterson gets a screen. 18-footer, steps back, misses everything.
Yeah, it's not the shot that they wanted out there. One pass and long 2.
Thunderhawk twists a shot up in traffic. Goes to the runner again, and Kaylee Thunderhawk is going to go to the free throw line. Chev Obering got the reach-in call there. And there's a look at Kaylee Thunderhawk at the Serve Pro free throw line. Sets a couple for the Standing Rock Warriors. First one back iron, no good. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Second one for Kaylee Thunderhawk, the 5'8 senior, and she gets that one.
Great response this quarter from Standing Rock. Came out a little slow. Washburn jumped on them, but they were able to trim this lead and keep it manageable.
Goen misses the shot.
A lot of quick shots from Washburn, too. That's one pass shot. Possession before was a one pass shot. Sure, Coach Obering will adjust that and try to get a few more passes and a few more easy looks.
Monica Govan had a good look. Now Standing Rock going for the high school hideout. Thunderhawk crosses over once, twice. Quick reversal, Fisher. Paint. Back to Gates. Now they get a post up. Down low, Thunderhawk turns, shoots, no good. Rebound, tied up. Just into the game is Sierra Gates. And she tied up with a Washburn player, and it'll be Cardinal basketball. 30 seconds to play first quarter. Cardinals by 6. Seidler gets a screen from the wing. Schmitz from the high right side. Handoff Obering. She leans in, throws it up off the glass, no good. Down to 15 seconds. As here comes Fisher into the front court.
Yeah, Chevelle needed one more dribble there, one more bounce, a little closer, get a little bit more balanced layup attempt.
They just throw a grenade into the middle lane looking for Thunderhawk. Now to beat the buzzer. Nope, that's going to be short. And that's the way the first quarter will go into the books. Washburn had a big start. Standing Rock collected themselves. And it's a 6-point lead for Washburn at the end of one. Quarter break, end of one. Washburn 15, Standing Rock 9. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
A reminder, we got 2 more games yet today. Garrison, New Salem-Almont, Central McLean, and Center Stanton. Scott Woodmansee and Mr. Hoopster himself, Perry Hanson, will have the call of games 3 and 4 today. Joe and I will get some lozenges and ice the pipes.
Say hi to my wife.
Yeah, me too.
I just found out though that I have all day duty tomorrow because she has in service. So I'm gonna be excited for tomorrow night's 5 o'clock game. I'm gonna be ready.
That'll be your break for the day.
Yeah, I have all 3 kids all day long. I'll be ready for that 5:30 game.
Washburn got a turnover from Standing Rock, and then Washburn turns it right back over. 15-9, Washburn on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Kari's Patterson's 5 points leads Washburn. 4 points for Havana Gates. And Standing Rock, another bad post-entry pass. Taken away by the Cardinals. And you get a double dribble. Dara Beck has a quizzical look on her face like, what?
Yeah, the ball's just kind of bouncing over everyone's shoulders right now. It's a little sloppy, a lot of just incidental contact in the transition, and just got to figure out a way to get a little bit better spacing out there.
Now they'll throw it over the top. This time Thunderhawk has it. Oh, she got hammered into. There's the jumping ability of Monica Govan. Here we got kind of a chuckle out of that one, but probably not Kaylee Thunderhawk.
Kaylee Thunderhawk did not like it very much. She didn't really want Govan to help her up.
3 team fouls on Washburn. Safety valve up top. Gates, Sierra Gates, got it. Now Egypt Paint throws it down low to Thunderhawk, and I think Thunderhawk got a push off on the block. Yep. Hey, Standing Rock is making a concerted effort getting that basketball down the block, whether it's Thunderhawk down there or Elk down there.
Yeah, it's definitely physical in there right now.
Washburn. Chev Obring. Oh, the lane opens. Layup good.
Yeah, much better take there by Chev, able to control her dribble and get one extra bounce in there to get herself a little bit closer to have a more controlled layup.
First basket for Washburn in a while. Oh, now a takeaway. Kari Patterson, and now she's hit into there by Tegan Fisher.
I think one thing that Standing Rock needs to do is find ways to get Heaven the ball. Heaven's maybe got 1 jump shot off so far this game and hasn't been able to score quite yet, and so they got to figure out ways to get her the basketball.
Indeed. Had 1 look, maybe 1 shot thus far. Obring gives it to Beck. Quick step for Govan. Lost the handle. Kicks it to Obring. Extra pass Beck for 3. No, backed in. Rebound Obring. Her pass tipped. Taken away by Kaylee Thunderhawk. Had to readjust her glasses. She was getting banged around down there on the block.
That's one thing I'm glad I never had to worry about on the basketball floor was glasses.
Fisher, Standing Rock, spreading it out, trying to look inside to Elk. Cross-court pass to Fisher.
They definitely have an effort to try to get the ball high-low, inside-out.
Now they get it in there, and there's Govan, the long arms there to tip that thing out of bounds.
Yeah, Govan's a good athlete. She's got long arms, good sprinter, good length. Definitely is a handful to get the ball around in the post.
But you want to get entertained, watch Jared Obering on the sideline.
So do I have stories when he helped me? He had to stand by the water cooler most of the year because he just can't sit down. So everyone thought he was our athletic trainer because he was down by the water cooler, so refs wouldn't get mad at him for standing up.
Missed shot in there for O'Shea Elk. Rebound to Washburn. Seidler sends it over on the wing to Amelia Swanson, who's on. She picked up the bounce and a 5-second call.
So when Jared Oberon was playing, he played for Don Meyer, the legendary coach, and he had to have a bottle of honey on the water cooler so he could keep his voice during practice. That's how much he talked during practice, is he had to have a warm glass of water and honey on the sideline so he was able to make it through the whole practice without losing his voice.
Yeah, Coach Obering, he's coached kind of like Coach Shetler. He'll be in the defensive stance. He'll be talking. He'll be doing all this stuff the whole night.
Yeah. He used to stretch out before practice because he was engaged.
And he had a foul there on Washburn's.
Yeah, help side defender was in the arc, not the primary defender, and a little bit too much contact.
Alex Seidler got a whistle for that personal foul, and there you see O'Shea Elk at the free throw line. Missed them both. Back iron.
Washburn's really has a conceded effort right now of substitution, keeping their players as fresh as possible. They want to play fast. They want possessions in this game.
Patterson launches from downtown. Nice rebound there on the weak side for O'Shea Elk. Well, the offense has kind of dried up for both these teams. The defensive intensity has settled in as O'Shea Elk got a post touch that time and got bumped. Foul up coming on Washburn. From the weak side, that's going to be on Chev Obering.
Yeah, just the help side defender's just a little too late and kind of in no man's land. They're just kind of standing directly behind the defender, which isn't helpful when you're shorter than that person.
Thunderhawk gets it in. Fisher got her feet set, fires for three, way too strong. Elk rebounds. Gets it off to Gates. Nice post defense there by Govan.
Yeah, she's definitely been the most impressive post defender in there, keeping Thunderhawk away from the hoop.
Obering drives around the defense. Extra pass. Patterson for three. No, rims off. There's Coven again. Pass out to Beck. High arcing 15-footer, no good. Flat-footed rebound to Tegan Fisher for Standing Rock.
Two good looks there from Washburn.
17-9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Washburn with a lead. Oh, there's a shake and bake. Thunderhawk couldn't finish it. 17-9, Washburn on top. 4:25 to play first half, and Coach Obi wants timeout. Contact your local hub agents, Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. Timeout on the courts. Brought to you by Hubbard National Insurance. 17-9, Washburn on top. 4:23 to play first half. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Out of the timeout, Washburn gets a shot for Monica Govan. Tied up on the rebound. Little curl there for Dara Beck. Shot wildly off the glass, too strong. Rebound Beck. Lost the handle. Paint has it to Fisher. Standing Rock got a stop. See if the Lady Warriors can get a hoop.
Offense is really, really slowed down here halfway through the second quarter, and only 2 points have been scored.
Firing up a wild three from the corner. Havana Gates missed everything there. Rebound to the Cardinals. Screen and roll. Obering tried to get downhill. Lost the bounce, and she's going to be tied up, and the alternating arrow will belong to Standing Rock.
These are the hardest games to officiate and to coach is when no shots are going in, because everything's a loose ball, everything's an offensive rebound, everything's a jump ball. There's just so many things that you have to blow your whistle for or to coach through.
Standing Rock trying to get it down low. Gates goes cross court. Thunderhawk tries to save it to Paint. Does.
That's over and back.
And then you get over and back as it was just destined to fall apart there. You could just see a turnover coming.
Yeah, even the referee knew that this was about to go over and back. He was in perfect position to see her foot step on the black line.
I'm trying to see. Well, Heaven Eagle started the game for Standing Rock. Man, she's been out of there for a long time. I didn't have her in foul trouble. Did you, Joe?
I do not, no.
Okay, maybe something else is going on. Beck bounce past Schmitz. Nice play.
There you go. Way to get a nice little attack, and instead of looking for the kick out three, they're able to find the bounce pass for a layup.
Fisher in the corner to Gates. Back to Fisher. Feet set. Cranks up the three. No good. Body's flying the weak side. And I think O'Shea Elk just dislodged a Washburn defender.
Yeah, I think Ashley Schmidt was running in there for the rebound, and like you said, got dislodged off her feet a little bit.
Minor coming up at halftime. We'll have our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Washburn sets the offense with Maya Nelson. Now to Patterson. Skips it cross court to Beck. Dive down to the block. There goes Schmitz. Double pumping shot. No good. Battle for a rebound. Schmitz almost had it poked away. Patterson on the near side. Nelson from downtown. Ooh, right on line. Just short. Shea Elk rebounds, and here comes Standing Rock. Boy, the Warriors have been stuck on 9 for a long time.
They sure have.
Oh, down low. The Cardinal defense was on vacation. And 2 more for Havana Gates.
Yeah, nice find there. Nice pass and completion, and figure out a way to make the layup.
And now the Warriors aren't really moving their feet on defense. They're just reaching in. And that's going to be 6 team fouls. Sierra Gates picks up that personal. 19-11, Cardinals on top here with 2:15 to play first half. Nelson in the corner, shot fake, steps in. Patterson open, 18-footer from the left wing, no good. Rebound Elk, threw it right to Seidler, and lucky that Standing Rock has possession.
Patterson's a nice shooter, but as a coach, I hated those long twos. When you got a foot on the line, you might as well either bounce it in there, get a little closer, or get a little bit further back and shoot the three. There's nothing worse than the long two miss.
Man, as I got older playing basketball, I was always on that dang line. I noticed I was having to step into it a little more than I did previously.
Getting a little chippy out here. Something Standing Rock is definitely frustrated about, probably the post defense, and Washburn is keeping with their energy and their aggressiveness.
7 team fouls on Standing Rock, so we'll make the long walk to the other end.
This is perfect for a shooter like Kari Patterson. She got off to a hot start, hasn't made one for a while. Used to always tell my players, find a way to get to the free throw line. See one go down again, and get yourself back into a little bit of a rhythm.
Nothing better than seeing one hit nothing but nylon. Gets you right back into a rhythm as Patterson.
Just refocus on your form, refocus on seeing the ball roll over the front of the rim.
Patterson buries that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. The trained technicians, it's Serve Pro. Second one on the way for the 5'5 sophomore. Front iron, no good. Tipped by Govan. Cleared by Standing Rock. Havana Gates crosses over again, flips up a shot, might have been partially blocked. Nelson rebounds. Little outlet pass to Beck. Cardinals on top, 20-11. 1:30 to play first half. They try to go backdoor. Govan got it, point blank spot. One dribble, score!
Real impressed with her tonight, even though she hasn't had a huge night scoring. She's been great on the defensive end and made a couple of nice plays on the offensive end.
Yeah, really good. I've been equally impressed as well, as Washburn's just fronting that post all the time, using their quickness. As there's Govan doing it again. Egypt paint. Handoff between the Gates. Now a 3-ball. Oh, the bank was almost open. As Havana Gates just about dropped that one in. Now Beck on the other end, rainbow 3-ball, wide left.
Yeah, I just don't love those quick shots. I think when you got an 11-point lead, the other team's kind of struggling. They're on their heels a little bit. If you don't make that shot, you really bail them out.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. As Standing Rock turns it over. And Washburn turns it over.
Nice play by Schmitz there, getting the steal. Just wasn't able to complete the next pass.
Sierra Gates gives it to Fisher. This defense has been impressive for Washburn, though.
Yeah.
Just 11 points given up here in the first half.
Definitely paying attention to the assignment of double teaming the post, keeping all the other players in front of them.
Havana Gates misfired. Sierra Gates had a rebound, but then she shuffled the puppies. The UPS store in South Broadway in Minot is there for all your packing and shipping needs. And today's game also brought to you part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Visit minotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation.
Heaven is back in the game now, so.
Seidler probing the lane. Kick out Patterson. Beck, extra pass. Govan, 18-footer, knocking it down.
2 huge buckets here late in the second quarter for Monica Govan. Really stretching this lead, into double digits.
Down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. Standing Rock can't get a shot off to beat the halftime buzzer. Our premier chiropractic intermission report comes up next. Washburn enjoys a 13-point lead here at halftime. Halftime score, BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Washburn 24, Standing Rock 11, and our halftime report comes up after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics. Vibeto Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibetoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Domres, Joe Kittell back at Mandan High School. Halftime, Washburn 24, Standing Rock 11. That's your update on the BNC Bank scoreboard here at halftime. I guess first half thoughts. I mean, neither team, I think, would be happy with their offensive output. But, man, if you're Washburn, you forced a ton of turnovers in that first half. And Standing Rock, I can appreciate the fact of trying to get the basketball inside, but the post-entry passes got to get cleaned up in the second half.
Yeah, for sure. I think, like you said, Washburn just has been, out-hustled right now, for loose balls, for offensive rebounds. That's where most of their points are coming from as far as on the offensive end. And then the defensive end, yeah, Govin's been able to get 2 or 3 steals. There's been a couple other girls. There's been a couple travels in there when they do catch it. They just haven't been able to get enough space, enough reversals to get that ball into the post. It's the big thing when teams are double teaming you in the post. You got to get the girl out of the corner, or you got to put a great shooter over in that corner, and you got to get a couple of reversals so the defense just doesn't sit and plant their feet and grow some roots on that double team. So those are the 2 probably biggest adjustments for Standing Rock if they do want to continue to get it in there. Is 1, they got to be able to skip to the opposite corner on the double, and 2, get some more reversals so the defense isn't just basically statues on there in the double teams.
Well, and we mentioned her name, Heaven Eagle, averaging 19 points a game. She got one shot. One shot
is all I have her for, and 0 points. So, and she sat there for a long time and oddly came in there at the last minute to play defense, so to speak. So, be interesting to see if she comes out in the second half and gives us a little bit of offense, gives her team a little bit of offensive spark.
I got to try to figure out what these fellas are doing over here.
That's the Washburn crowd. I've repped them a few times. They're kind of a funny bunch of guys. They sit in the front row of all the games, and that's Coach Jacobson, he's the AD, the former women's basketball coach of all those good Washburn teams with Ruthie Doctor and Andrea Ronderos. So he's probably coaching them up a little bit of how to be good sports, but also have a little fun. So
they had a little halftime huddle going on over there.
Yeah, and we will. His group of boys will be down here next year. I see Coach Sharp sitting right in front of him there. He's got a freshman son that is on pace to break the school record for 3-pointers made. So I know the Washburn boys are really excited about getting down to the tournament next week as well.
All right, here's your update from earlier today. In case you missed it, Shiloh was victorious over Flasher, 71-18. Here, Washburn leads by 13 at halftime. Of course, 2 more games yet to come tonight. Garrison and New Salem-Almont in Game 3, and Central McLean and Center Stanton will be our nightcap tonight. Semifinal round tomorrow night, 3rd place and Region 5 championship games on Thursday. You can catch that action wall-to-wall here on the PSP Network. And we do have the WDA Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament coming up March 2nd through the 4th. Every game from the Bismarck Event Center. You can catch it all streaming live on the PSP Network. Our thoughts are going to be, that WDA basketball tournament, both the boys and girls side, should be really, really, really good. So make sure you tune into that. Premier Chiropractic Halftime Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We'll come back and dig into the first half numbers. Washburn by 13 here at the break.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Now we're back at halftime. These young guys right here, they were jazzing us. They're like, hey, put us on camera. We're like, go in the front row on the other side, boys. Show us what you got. We're on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. I got the gritty going. I love it. Oh, man, that's too good. Focus on improving the health of the mind and surrounding areas with the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. It's Premier Chiropractic. Joe, let's run through those first half numbers.
Yeah, for the Standing Rock Warriors, they scored 11 points. They're led in scoring by Havana Gates with 6. 3 points for Kaylee Thunderhawk and 2 points for O'Shea Elk. Like we mentioned, the leading scorer, Heaven Eagle, has not scored. They had 11 points. Pretty quiet second quarter, only 2 points in the second quarter for the Standing Rock Warriors. For Washburn Cardinals, they had 24 points, helped them get a 13-point lead there, led in scoring. 6 points for Monica Govin, 6 points by Kari Patterson, 4 points for Ashlyn Schmitz, 4 points for Chev Obering, 3 points for Dara Beck, an early three-pointer from her, and 1 point for Alex Seidler, 6 people in scoring, 24 points scored, 13-point lead for the Cardinals.
Those 4 young guys are just...
They're having the time of their lives.
That's right,
I love
man.
it.
All we had to do is put them on TV for a couple seconds. Oh, it doesn't get any better than that, folks. Getting set for the second half of play. Our thanks to Premier Chiropractic for bringing you our halftime. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for 25 years, the largest laser tag playground in the region. Planet Pizza is out of this world. Thanks also to BNC National Bank for bringing our scoreboard today with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking, wealth management services, business for your business and family. You can visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Well, just about set for action here in the second half. Both teams have broken their respective huddles. Washburn leads by 13. And we'll set these second half lineups. And Chev Obring get it down low to Ashlyn Schmitz. Turning, facing up, missing the left-hander. Standing Rock gets a stop, put it in the hands of their primary ball handler, Kaylee Thunderhawk. Washburn extending the defense. Left wing to Egypt Paint. There's a post touch and a wraparound by Ashlyn Schmitz.
Yeah, just 2 players completely surrounding the post player for Standing Rock right now.
O'Shea Elk on the court, along with Heaven Eagle. Tegan Fisher's out there right away to start the second half, and we get a 5-second count again. Boy, that'll make your hair go gray as head coach Kyle Claymore is. You drop a couple things and you come out and you turn it over almost immediately.
It doesn't seem like they're even ready once the ball gets in. It's almost like they burn 2 seconds before before they even start moving.
Dara Beck, her post-entry pass tipped and ricocheted last and touched by Ashlyn Schmitz. 2 teams trade turnovers to start the second half. Washburn on top, 24-11. Now the Cardinals will extend some token pressure. Kaylee Thunderhawk, the 5'8 senior, comes into the front court for Standing Rock. It's 11 points here, and we've played a ton of basketball here. As Thunderhawk wants to drive, kick to the corner, shot by O'Shea Elk, no good. Long rebound to Fisher. Egypt Paint comes in the corner, Thunderhawk, Elk, extra pass, out to Fisher. And now Patterson in the passing lane. Couldn't collect the steal, but that's exactly how you want to do it on that weak side.
Yeah, great defense there by Kari, just denying the pass to Heaven and really able to disrupt the offense.
Thunderhawk floats a shot up, running shot, no good. Egypt Paint might have been bumped on the rebound, couldn't collect it. Chev Obring gets it up ahead to Govin. Govin lost the handle. Was it a double dribble? Nope, they don't call it, and it's going to be 2 for Patterson. I think it was just a lost ball there for Govin.
Yeah, it wasn't really a pass to herself or anything like that. I think it's just never fully caught it maybe.
26-11, Cardinals on top. They lob it over the top, does Standing Rock. That's just another weird angle for a post-entry pass again.
Casey Burt is a friend of mine, the referee out there. He told me to make sure I say, after further review, the official got it right. So I am going to say that right now. After further review, the official got it right.
Well, now you get a minute and a few seconds, and Heaven Eagle comes off again. There's got to be something going on there that we don't know about, but just not a lot of minutes tonight for Heaven Eagle as Dara Beck cranks from the left wing for downtown, from the right wing, I beg your pardon, from downtown. Misfires, second chance for the Cardinals. Obring got in the paint, lost the handle. Here comes Tegan Fisher. She wants to go coast to coast, fires a shot up, no good. Rebound to Gates. Havana gives it off to Tegan Fisher, and a second chance for Standing Rock. Standing Rock was on 9 for a long time, folks, and now they've been on 11 for equally as long. Cross-court pass, quick step by Gates, floats a shot up. Oh, almost had the and one opportunity. And Havana Gates, the 5'5 senior, will be going to the free throw line.
Havana's been very aggressive. Her and Thunderhawk have both been extremely aggressive, continually trying to get the ball into the lane and trying to make plays.
Free throw by Vanna Gates. She misses that first one. From the Serve Pro free throw line, Gates, the 5'5" senior, sets the second.
Ooh, I missed everything.
Oh, long on the first one, short on the second one.
Somebody opened the east door. Is that what? Would that be it?
It's kind of been the night that Standing Rock's had. That'd be a microism of it right there, right?
A little clunky on the offensive end for sure.
Kari Patterson from the left elbow. She wants to hit another one. Couldn't do it. Got her own rebound. Second chance for the Cardinals.
Just kind of outworking every loose ball, every long rebound. Seems like Washburn gets. Good cut by the freshman.
Seidler got hit from behind by Egypt Paint.
Sophomore. She's a sophomore as well, but that was a heck of a cut. Overplayed, kind of quick front cut, and was able to get a good catch and draw the foul.
Egypt Paint picks up her first. Washburn goes to the old pick-to-picker, and there's Govan for 2 more.
Yeah, Monica Govan hasn't done really anything special on the offensive end, but she's been able to finish the layup opportunity she has. 8 easy points, and defensively she's been really good too. So nice game so far for Monica.
Standing Rock just broke the pressure perfectly, and now on the other end, a return to sender as O'Shea Elk fly swats that one into the stands. Standing Rock broke the pressure perfectly. No dribbles, just pass, missed the layup.
Yeah, a little bit too far into the basket, wasn't able to get it up and on.
Sierra Gates is on for the Warriors.
Washburn and Coach Oberon doing a job of just constantly substituting, constantly keeping girls fresh, so they're able to continue to play fast.
Deep 2, right off the bench. Maya Nelson connects.
7th player in scoring now for the Washburn Cardinals.
Crossover by Gates, and Havana got bodied up on the way in. Foul's going to go on Kari Patterson. Well, you have to credit Washburn's defense. They've been, position-wise, most of the night, especially on that post side, they've been great.
Yeah, in the half court, they've been great. Keeping the ball on the post, and in transition, they've really pressured the ball early and often.
Dara Beck has a poke away on the post entry pass. Havana Gates gets it back. The alternating arrow this time will stay with Standing Rock. Govan got a couple second break. She comes on, and Ashlyn Smits goes off. Post up, Gates, free throw line, Elk, contested shot, got it.
Nice shot from Elk there. Nice job of getting the basketball in a spot where she could score it and not hesitating and knock her down.
Standing Rock finally got off of 11. And now you get a quick dribble drive by Seidler, and there's going to be a bump and a reach-in foul, I believe, on Standing Rock. It's going to go on Kaylee Thunderhawk. That's her 3rd.
That's a big deal. She's one of those players that's one of the only few players that have been able to find some gaps on the offensive end.
Govan, inbounds pass. Post entry, trying to get it to Govan, tipped away from behind.
It's not a good decision there in that post entry. There was nothing there to throw to.
Thunderhawk, pass to Gates, fires it to Elk. Fall away shot, yes, 2 in a row for O'Shea Elk.
Yeah, nice back-to-back plays from O'Shea, looking to score a little bit and give her team a little bit of a spark.
Elk averaging 7 points, 8 rebounds, and now Standing Rock gets a steal. Here comes Thunderhawk, and she throws it right to Kari Patterson. Turnover Warriors. Seidler wants to push it for the Cardinals. Nelson, 18-footer, got another one.
Yeah, nice job from Nelson, bring a little spark herself in the second half with her second made jump shot of the game and the quarter.
Havana Gates leaning in transition. She'll go right back to the free throw line.
Havana does a nice job of creating contact and still get the shot up. She's very under control there on that drive and able to kind of keep her body control and draw some contact.
Havana Gates missed a couple from the Serve Pro free throw line a moment ago. The senior will set a couple more. And she's having a hard time right now from the Serve Pro free throw line. Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
The one she made, she walked over the line a little too soon, so.
This has been that kind of day for Standing Rock. Washburn tries a little give and go over the top. They tried to get it to Obring. And it was tapped out of bounds. Last touch by Thunderhawk. Beck will pass fake. Now Govan loose. Shot short. Got it back. And she got hit from behind.
Yeah, great take there by Govan. Nice little drawn up play there out of the end out. Able to get a look on the backside. Probably her first missed easy bucket of the night, but was able to gather the offense rebound and go back up.
And Monica Govan, the 5'11 junior, buries that free throw. I like her game today. She's been. And she books both free throws. Double figures.
Yeah, first player in double figures for either team with 10, Monica Govan.
And Dara Beck, a little riding time on that far sideline, gets whistled for the personal. Be the fourth team foul on the Cardinals. With 3:29 to play third quarter.
A few more whistles here this quarter. A little more contact, a little more aggressiveness.
Washburn on top, 34-15. And Standing Rock try to get it in the post. Misfires, and it'll be Washburn basketball. Obring comes off, Seidler back on. It's one thing that Coach Obring's been doing a nice job of, I think, is got that rotation.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
They stay fresh. They play hard. They're chasing loose balls. They definitely stay fresh, and I like it. He really he's got a plan. Doesn't care what girls are out there. He just wants 5 fresh ones.
Patterson turns it over. Here's Heaven Eagle from downtown. Misses it. Rebound. Put back Havana Gates.
I might be wrong, and I have no background to say this, but Heaven's Eagle's just not bending that knee that's braced up very well either. Maybe that's something new. Maybe that's something she's been dealing with. I don't know. I haven't watched her play much, but doesn't seem like she's got a lot of mobility in that knee.
Oh, turning the corner and getting deep there was Seidler, but she had it poked away. Quick hands there by Thunderhawk as she's trying to stay out of foul trouble as well. She's got 3. Little curl on the inbounds. Beck got deep. Kick out Patterson launches. Hello from downtown, Kari Patterson.
What a confident young shooter she is. She's missed a few. She's made a few. Doesn't seem to faze her one bit.
Couple made threes today for Patterson. There's Govan again, denying that post play.
She's definitely outsized in that post, but able to use her length and just knock that ball out of bounds. Nice physical play by Monica Govan.
Thunderhawk slaps that basketball, gets it into Fisher, 16-footer, book it.
A couple buckets being scored now here in the third quarter. A little smoother basketball.
Yeah, let the offense come, partner. Let the offense come. Cardinals 37, Warriors 19. A little defense chant from the Standing Rock faithful. Nice crowd of folks here from 48s. Beck triggers it from downtown. Ring it up.
Yeah, nice shot there. I mean, contested, but was able to knock it down anyway. That's second three-pointer of the game for Dara Beck.
Dara Beck has her second triple and a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Breaking action, third quarter. Washburn on top, 40-19 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. We're back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, there's our, we're going to call them the Jackson 4. Is there, every time they know that they're on camera,
I gotta rile them up.
They jazz it up a little bit. Cardinals on top, 40-19, 21-point lead. Thunderhawk turns the corner with the smooch off the window.
Great take by Thunderhawk to start coming out of the timeout. Nice job of drawing up something to get her to her right hand.
Standing Rock goes a little trap. A little too much contact there as they bodied up Alex Seidler. Havana Gates picks up her third personal, so Kaylee Thunderhawk and Havana Gates both with 3. Standing Rock trying to trap. Nelson tried to get it down low to Schmitz, saved by Egypt. Plant, and now a poke away into the hands of Kaylee Thunderhawk. Tries to go full court down to Egypt. Plant, shot in transition, no good. There's Sierra Gates battling on the offensive glass. Arrow will belong this time to Washburn.
Yeah, nice job there, getting back in transition by Ashton Schmitz. Just getting down there, getting in front of the basketball, and stopping the easy bucket.
Well, Standing Rock's got a couple stops here. Let's see if the Warriors
trying to apply some pressure at full, basically right at the half-court line.
And Coach Obring didn't like that trap that was set on his team, and he calls and asks for and receives a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 40-21. Washburn on top, 1:10 to play in the third quarter, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Standing Rock gets a takeaway. That little trap pressure turns into the first basket of the game for Egypt Paint.
Yeah, nice little half-court trap right now out of the Standing Rock Warriors. They get able to maintain that same energy without fouling. It could really change the game here.
Tegan Fisher picks up a personal foul as they had that trap developing again, did Standing Rock. Washburn's lead is 17.
Washburn's going to try to have to pass through that thing instead of dribbling through it.
Beck finds the weak side. Nelson triggers. Bang! From downtown.
What a spark she's been in the third quarter here. I think that's her third bucket now, and first 3 for 7 points in the third quarter alone.
Yeah, huge stand-up for Maya Nelson. It's a 20-point lead for Washburn. There's a little shake and bake, and that's a charge.
Monica Govan
again. She might be the leading candidate here for the player of the game right now for the Washburn Cardinals.
Definitely just because of both sides of the floor. Not only has she been able to score a little bit, she's been able to really do a good job protecting the rim and protecting the kind of being the quarterback of the defense for the Cardinals.
Nelson open again. Can she hit another one? No, long off the back iron. Good block out on the weak side for Havana Gates. Down to 10 seconds to play, third quarter. Gates into the front court. She'll launch from deep off the 10, no good. Nelson rebounds, and she pinballs off of a player and loses the handle. And with 1.1 seconds remaining in the quarter, Standing Rock will have it. They get it in, does Standing Rock to Fisher, got it back to Paint, and of course she buries a 3, but it was a little late. 20-point lead as we head to the fourth. Game 2 from the Region 5 Girls Tournament. Washburn on top. Fourth quarter is next after this timeout on the PSP Network.
go. Here we go. Where? They get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises right wing 3. Bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer. Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Yeah, let's look at some of the Washburn fans. Made the trip down Highway 83. Tuning in here and seeing their team lead by 20. And we're back in action. Washburn starting the fourth quarter of play, comes out man-to-man. Standing Rock down by 20. Aja Paint to the glass one more time.
Yeah, out of nowhere, she's all of a sudden got 4 points and scored a couple nice buckets this second half.
Kari Patterson, nice bounce pass down low. Schmitz denied it to 10 as Elk got a piece of it. And then another block by Sierra Gates, but this time they get Ashlyn Schmitz on the arm. And to the serve pro free throw line goes Ashlyn Schmitz. First charity toss is up and in for the leading scorer for Washburn on the season, Ashlyn Schmitz, the 5'7" junior, averaging about 12 points a game. Second one, got them both. From your serve pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup, and now a steal. Govan on the fun side, layup good.
Yeah, great play by Ashton Schmitz. And Govan, like you said, got the easy one there in transition.
Almost another takeaway. Fisher had it. Now she lost it from behind. Nice play by the freshman Obering. Chev has it. Washburn leads by 22. Cardinals go to Beck. Splits that zone defense. Schmitz thought about it. One dribble. Patterson short on the 3. Weak side rebound to O'Shea Elk, and here comes Standing Rock. Moving right to left in their blue uniforms. There, the lane opens. Layup good. Havana Gates into double figures with 10.
Yeah, nice game so far from her. Just being able to be aggressive and get down the floor.
And now you get a little nickel and dimer in the backcourt by Sierra Gates. That'll be 8 team fouls on Standing Rock, and we're going to meet a bonus. We'll make the walk to the other end. Reminder after the game, fourth quarter action here with 6:45 to play. We'll have our Shots Crossroads postgame show, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Postgame also brought to you in part by Planning Team Financial Advisors. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com.
Again, Coach Oberon's played 7, maybe 8 tonight, but it feels like he's played 12 because they're constantly subbing, constantly keeping people fresh. Just a really good job of keeping his team fresh so they could play physical and hard through this whole game.
Chev Obering at the serve pro free throw line. Got them both. I think I misread that ad a moment ago. Post game brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom. I think I got the two ads commingled there. Does that mean my mind is twisted?
Well, we've done a lot of games in the last few days. One of the two.
Thunderhawk had to tiptoe the timeline. Tries to go down low. Nice play by Beck. Now she's got a head of steam. Can she go coast to coast and finish? Yes! And one!
Dara Beck finding her first bucket inside the three-point line from the coast-to-coast steal to the and one.
She only counts in threes today.
If she makes it. Did you just jinx her again?
I did not. Dara Beck at the free throw line, looking for the old-fashioned three-point play. Got it! She counts in threes, folks. 2 the new-fashioned way and 1 the old-fashioned way.
I like it.
Cardinals by 25. 52-27 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And then Alex Seidler got caught with her hand in the cookie jar there. 5th team foul on Washburn. And we get a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. You can contact Hub today for all your personal and business insurance needs. It's all Washburn. Cardinals by 25 here in the fourth quarter. And we continue from the Girls Region 5 after this break on the PSP Network.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
I just put the camera on those guys and they stopped dancing. Back in action out of the Kyle Claymore timeout. Vanna Eagle floats up that running leap and leaner. No good. Oh, Dara Beck. She's all right. I think her...
an aggressive jump ball.
Her ponytail saved her there.
Definitely an aggressive jump ball there.
You always worry about a concussion right away when somebody hits the deck like that.
It's always the back of the head that lands and hits it, especially in basketball.
Dara Beck will come off. Patterson back on. Seidler to Nelson. Cross-court pass. Tipped by Thunderhawk. Last touched by Thunderhawk.
Yeah, they need a middle flash there. Coach O'Brien saying, flash middle, attack middle. Don't. It's way too long of a skip pass to make against that pressure.
Washburn will trigger it in front of their own bench. Lollipop pass in the corner. From the free throw line area, almost ripping it out of the hands there of Amelia Swanson. And now what do you got?
The foul, I think. Yeah.
Yep. Swanson got it taken away.
After she lost it, she didn't like that very much and kind of attacked the basketball.
Standing Rock gets the turnover. The offense has been hard to come by for Standing Rock today. 2 points in the second quarter was really the downfall today for Standing Rock. They lob it in the post. Tipped by Swanson on the little sandwich in the post. Goes off of Washburn, however. It'll be Standing Rock basketball.
Yeah, there's just nobody open down there right now, and they're still trying to force it in there.
Catch and shoot from the right wing for Havana Gates. No good. Weak side board pulled out of there by O'Shea Elk. Egypt Plant on a handoff to Thunderhawk. Crosses over, pulls up. Knuckleball shot, no good. Got a rebound. Third chance here for Standing Rock. Leap and leaner for Thunderhawk, no good. Gates, fourth chance here for Standing Rock. Havana Gates turns the corner, flips it up, and scores!
Nice night so far for Havana Gates. That's her 12th, sixth field goal of the game, 12th point overall. She's had a nice night for the Warriors.
Yeah, no quit in that senior. Now she gets whistled for the personal. And that'll send Alex Seidler to the free throw line. It's going to be a 4 on Havana Gates. And it'll send Alex Seidler, the 5'5 sophomore, will toe the Serve Pro charity stripes. Got to make one to get one. Oh, beg your pardon, that's 10 team fouls, so double bonus time for the Washburn Cardinals. Serve Pro, they got advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Heaven Eagles back on for Standing Rock. Her minutes have been limited today as the leading scorer at 19 points a game. Has not scored today for Standing Rock. 2 misfires there from the charity stripe for Washburn. Egypt Paint comes back into the front court. Lisa for Fisher. She was open from downtown, couldn't connect. It's been that kind of day for the Warriors. Seidler almost had that lost, and now there's Gates. Boy, she's aggressive right now. She's in attack mode.
Yeah, she's playing like it's the last 4 minutes of her career right now.
She flies into the lane, throws it up violently off the glass. No good. Rebound, Maya Nelson. Good minutes today for Maya Nelson for Washburn. Oh, I just said it. And now here comes Heaven Eagle. She wants to go in. Wild shot up over her left hand, over her head. Missed it. Extra pass. Eagle from downtown. Got it.
She wasn't going to go scoreless tonight. Able to knock down a 3 there after missing the layup and was able to knock down her first bucket of the game.
I think you're right, though. There's something just not quite right with that left knee and
she's
leg.
like dragging it behind her a little bit. Even on that layup attempt, there was no lift for a player of her ability.
Havana Gates, we said there's no quitting that senior, and she just picked up her 5th personal foul. Sent Alex Seidler back to the free throw line for Washburn. Well, there's never a safe lead in basketball. As Seidler from the free throw line, no good. But if you're Jared Obering, do you save a few minutes here for your gals for a semifinal matchup tomorrow night against the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks?
Well, when you don't have a senior on your roster, what do you just put in a bunch of younger girls even? Like the 80s played are all underclassmen. So
good point.
I don't know what else he's got. No, he's definitely wants to make sure they finish strong here and feel good about this W going into tomorrow. Especially the way Standing Rock's playing. They're pressing and trapping, and you just don't want to leave your other girls on the island out there with that.
Good move on the block there by Kaylee Thunderhawk. The other senior for Standing Rock will toe the Serve Pro charity stripe, and she'll bury that free throw. Thunderhawks got 6 points in the contest. Second one on the way, got them both. 3 seniors for Standing Rock. Havana Gates, O'Shea Elk, and Kaylee Thunderhawk.
We are having a free throw contest now.
Well, we're at the KC Hoop Shoot. Sierra Gates just picked up her 4th personal foul. And it will send Kari Patterson to the free throw line.
She's had a nice night. That's her 12th bucket of the game. She is tied for the leading scorer of the basketball game.
Made the first one, second one, rims off no good.
They're going to give her another one.
Right, get a second chance. Who says there's no such thing as a second chance?
That was a violation on Standing Rock, leaving the lane line a little too early.
Second one for Patterson. Misfired. Rebound, put back Swanson, got it back. One dribble, twists up a shot, denied by Elk. Washburn has a second chance. Seidler with a quick first step layup. Oh, couldn't finish it. Nice dig out of a rebound there by Claire Fisher, another freshman who's on for Washburn.
Yeah, they have thrown a couple of new girls in there. Number 4 and what do we got there? Like you said, Claire Fisher's in there for the first time. And Amelia Swanson's played a little bit, but she hasn't played a lot. So, we're about to see number 32, I think, Brooke Knutson come into the game. So, a few new bodies popping in the game for Washburn.
Seidler chose the Serve Pro free throw line, and that free throw rims in. Fifth foul a moment ago on Kaylee Thunderhawk, the senior for Standing Rock. Her season will end. Seidler had that one rim off her hand a little bit. Garrison Troopers are in the house. They're getting ready for their quarterfinal game here in just a moment. Lob over the top, catch, shoot, and a missed shot there by Elk. Right into the hands of Maya Nelson. And she got called for carrying the basketball. There's a look at those Garrison Troopers getting ready. How do you like those warm-up pants?
Yeah, we didn't have those when I was playing. I know that.
55-34 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Standing Rock lobs it over the top. Elk misfires. Oh, it's just been that kind of night for Standing Rock. Patterson weaving through the defense. Oh, she got it poke checked away. Now you get a run out for Fisher. Layup. No good. Rebound put back by Sierra Gates. Another one. Yep. Count it. And a foul.
Nice job right now of Stanirak just playing through, finishing this game as strong as they can. Nice little spark for some of these players that haven't played much tonight.
Sierra Gates will go to the Serve Pro free throw line, looking for the and one. Couple bounces, right-handed free toss. Yep. Old-fashioned three-point play is in the books. Sierra Gates got 3 points. Claire Fisher in the backcourt for Washburn. Gets it back to Kari Patterson over the timeline. Lobbing it over to Maya Nelson for 2 more.
What a second half for Maya Nelson. 9 points in the second half alone. 9 points for the game. Nice second half for her.
Eagle from the left wing from 18, no good. Rebound Sierra Gates. And I think we're going to get a foul called. Is also into the game now for Washburn. Joe is the 8th grader, Brooke Knutson.
Yeah, like you said, they have some younger girls. There's a seventh grader, nice tall girl that played JV and middle school for them and ran out of quarters on the year. That's a good problem to have when you got that much basketball experience in, but wasn't able to be on the roster for the regional. But good to see these other girls getting some time because, they're a young squad and they're going to need that couple extra bodies next year.
2 made free throws in a row for Sierra Gates. She'll set it and misfires. Banging in on a rebound there was Maya Nelson. Will walk the other way, and Standing Rock will be at the line. Or no, we won't walk the other way. It'll be
right here.
Egypt Paint at the line. Her first free throw attempt of the evening. From the Serve Pro free throw line, she knocks it down.
Serve Pro's getting their money's worth here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, indeed. Egypt Paint, 5'6" junior, rattles them both in. Standing Rock will continue to press, down by 17 with 2.5 minutes to play. Washburn, Maya Nelson lost the handle. Poke check from behind. Nice play there by the freshman Knutson. Now Maya Nelson got ran into there by Fisher.
8th grader Knutson.
8th grader, sorry. I moved her into high school.
Let her have her middle school graduation before you do that to her.
She's still just a middle schooler. There you get a look at Maya Nelson. Nice game for her. Off the bench. Got 9 points. Hey, make it a smooth 10.
Hannah Klabunde off the bench, 9th grader. Subbing in here in a 18-point game.
Nelson toes the stripe. Second one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Got them both. She got a nice looking shooting touch.
Yeah, she does, and she's a confident shooter as well.
59-40 with 2:17 to play in the game. Washburn's been in cruise control this entire contest. Eagle, one dribble to her right, fires, no good. Nelson, long rebound. Slams on the brakes, comes over the timeline, gets double teamed. Gets it off to Knutson. Check that now to Knutson. Brooke Knutson lobs it down low. Swanson caught it, shot it, missed it. Nelson digs out a rebound. Sends it over to Claire Fisher. Off the hands in the lane for Hannah Klabunde. Now it's loose into the Standing Rock bench, and it'll be Washburn basketball.
Just didn't seem necessary there. As far as just the overreaction to the call, just 20-point basketball game. We don't need more free throws in this one.
Yeah, we have our first technical in a while.
Hannah's going to shoot him.
Maya's going to shoot him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maya. Yes, Maya. She's making them all. She might as well keep shooting them.
Yeah, heck, she's got it stuck in automatic. Not easy to do.
No, 4 for 4 from the line. 13 points in the second half. Nice little spark from her.
Clean out the lane like that, and you make 2 of them. Washburn increases their lead to 21. Klabunde has it. Nelson, now to Fisher. In the block, Swanson double teamed, has to rip through.
Whoa.
Fires a pass into the second row. Turnover Washburn. Good idea.
Great idea. Just couldn't get the ball to her chin so she could make a strong step-through pass. Kind of kept it a little bit too low.
Reminder, our post-game comes up next. Get a word with Jared Obering as Eagle launches from the left baseline for 3. No good. Sierra Gates rebounds. Gets it off to Fisher, and she shuffles the puppies. Crowd's been pretty steady as now you got the, looks like the new Salem-Almont band is going to come in here to entertain the folks in the evening session.
That's a travel.
Yeah, it's Claire Fisher, yep. Shuffle the puppies.
That is a travel. This clock can't tick fast enough for both of the Washburn Cardinals right now.
Egypt Paint, quick dribble on the baseline. Count it! The foul. Little high stepping for Egypt Paint. Been a big fourth quarter here for Egypt.
Yeah, quiet first half and able to get 8 points herself this second half and going for 9.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, she gets the old-fashioned three-point play.
9 points second half. Nice performance in the second half for Egypt.
Knutson in the backcourt. She might have got away with a travel. Eagle has it. She flies a shot in.
Yeah,
hit the side of the backboard, I think.
Hit the back of the backboard, actually.
Or the back of the
back corner.
The standard someplace.
She just has no lift right now. I just can't imagine that she's got any burst or anything left in that knee, it doesn't seem like. Just squeeze it. There you go.
Knutson gets it up to the timeline. Fisher has it. And she traveled.
I wonder if Coach Oberein's regretting cleaning the bench out. He might be out of this one by now if he hasn't.
This is valuable experience, as now it's a takeaway for Klabunde. And now in the backcourt, Swanson triple teamed, and there's going to be a jump. And the arrow will favor Standing Rock.
Yeah, Standing Rock has still got their starters in there and still playing hard, trying to keep this thing respectable and finish their careers out the right as best they can.
Fisher will lob it down low. Swanson with the takeaway. Up ahead to Fisher. Extra pass. Trailing to play was Klabunde. They misfire. Now you get a high school hideout and Elk. Yes!
No, just let her score.
And a foul.
That's one you just let her score, inbound the ball, and keep this clock running and get out of here.
Down to a 16-point game, probably a little too late. As the free throw, no good for O'Shea Elk from the Serve Pro free throw line. Fisher gets it up ahead, layup good. Yes, Brooke Knutson in the scorebook. Now you get a poke out of bounds by Claire Fisher. Good passing lane defense there for Washburn. Down to 20 seconds to play in the contest. Post up, kick out. Fisher from downtown, got it. Tegan Fisher rings the bell. Almost a takeaway. Maya Nelson down to 7, down to 8. Is now you're going to get a foul. I thought maybe they're going to let that baby go, but with 0.3 seconds to play, Standing Rock, as Sierra Gates picks up her 5th personal foul, and it's going to send Amelia Swanson to the free throw line.
In for the Warriors, number 5, Isabel Thunderhawk.
Isabel Thunderhawk gets her first action into the game. The freshman. Swanson's free throw is good. Amelia Swanson's into the book here for the Washburn Cardinals. 9 players in the scoring column. Put back was down for Hannah Klabunde, but it won't count, and this one has gone final. BNC Bank scoreboard, Washburn 64, Standing Rock 48. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads gets filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. And Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame. Planning Team Financial Advisors, here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit us online at planningteam.com. Joe Kittell has made his way down the sidelines, and we'll send it down courtside And take it away, Joe.
Obering, congrats. You got a team without one senior on the roster to fourth place in the regular season, and now they're in the semifinals. How does it feel to get this group here, taking a lot of steps in your last 2 years of basketball?
I appreciate it. It's been a great group to work with. You know, they respond well, they're coachable, they work really hard, and, you know, there's no greater test than the test of time. So we're finally getting some momentum going this way.
That's awesome. What can you say about your defensive game plan today? Obviously, keeping the ball out of the post was a huge priority for you guys, and I thought you did a good job, especially with Monica's length and athleticism in there. Talk a little bit about the game plan and how you executed it.
Well, it does help having athletes, you know, and Monica going makes a big difference for us, and it works her tail off. So, but as a group, you know, we really try to keep the ball out of the middle third and ramp it up on the outside third, and we're fronting, and our defense is designed to rely on each other, and we're still trying to get better every time about relying and being more trustworthy, and we're getting there.
Awesome. Well, congrats on the win. Enjoy the game, the semifinals tomorrow night, all right?
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Monica, come on in here. Congrats on the win. I mean, you're a team last year without a senior on your roster. Last year really long, played in the play-in game, and now you're playing in the semifinals. Just talk about the growth of this team and where you're at, you know, a year ago to where you're at today.
I mean, honestly, I think it's just mental for me. I mean, our girls were really close. We're like family. We got closer, and we just trust in each other. And, I mean, we play good together. I mean, we have fun, and we just try to be there for each other, and that's the biggest thing.
Awesome. Shiloh's obviously a big test. What's it going to take for you guys to figure that out tomorrow night?
I just think it's a lot of hustle and talking and mentally staying focused.
Awesome. Well, good luck this week and enjoy the semifinals, all right?
Thank you.
Back to you.
Yeah, well done. You heard there from head coach Jared Obering, third-year head coach for the Washburn Cardinals, and Monica Govan, who had her fingerprints all over this victory tonight for the Washburn Cardinals. Washburn improves to 13-8 on the season. Standing Rock's season will end at 6-14. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on from Mandan's Braves Gymnasium. Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial postgame comes up after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Back in our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame. Washburn victorious, 64-48. Cardinals into the Region 5 semifinals, where they'll have a date tomorrow night against the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. Planning team financial advisors helping you work towards your financial freedom. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the old famous 99. Had one the other day in Minot. Really good. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. A couple things doing here in our postgame. First, Joe, let's run through those final individual scoring numbers as Washburn improves to 13-8 on the season.
Yep, 48 points for the Standing Rock Warriors. They're led in scoring 9 points for Egypt Paint, 8 points for O'Shea Claw Elk, 7 points for Kaylee Thunderhawk. Oh, I'm sorry, I screwed that up right from the beginning. There's 12 points right away. Let me do this over. 12 points. Savannah Gates led all scorers for the Standing Rock Warriors. She had 6 in the second half. 9 points for Egypt Paint, 8 points for O'Shea Elk, 7 points for Kaylee Thunderhawk, 5 for Tegan Fisher, and 3 for Heaven Eagle, the leading scorer for the Warriors, who held to 3 points tonight, 16 points under her average, for a total of 48 points. The Washburn Cardinals with a 16-point victory. They were led in scoring 12 points for Monica Govin, 12 points for Kari Patterson, 11 points for Maya Nelson. All 11 came in the second half for Maya. 9 points for Dara Beck. 6 points for Chev Obering. 6 points for Ashlyn Schmitz. 3 points, all from the free throw line for Alex Seidler. And 2 points for Brooke Knutson, the 8th grader, for a total of 64 points, leading the Washburn Cardinals to a 16-point quarterfinal finish and off for a date with Shiloh Christian.
All right, nice job on those post-game numbers. Next up, it's our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage, and help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And today's Move of the Game in quarterfinal game number 2 is?
Yeah, the 3 from Maya Nelson that I think we both talked about there in the second half. I think you saw the first one was the one that you really liked, or was it the second one?
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, I thought so too. She came right off the bench and got the quick look in the corner and bang, knocked it down and really just kind of spread the margin. And it was a very quiet quarter for Standing Rock after that. So, yeah, I agree that Maya Nelson was a huge spark off the bench, and that first 3 she hit was definitely a momentum hitter.
Yeah, Standing Rock had gotten a couple hoops, and the next thing you know, all of a sudden, Maya Nelson pops that 3, kind of restores order for the Cardinals. That's your Jobbers Move of the Game today. Couple games yet to come. Here's your brackets. We'll update that score for Washburn and Standing Rock in just a moment. Washburn wins 64-48. Garrison and New Salem-Almont up next. Central McLean and Center Stanton will be our nightcap tonight. Last thing for us to do in our postgame is to bring you our MVP of the game tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Today's game MVP for the Washburn Cardinals is?
Monica Govin was awesome. I thought she was really good defensively. I thought she obviously was tied for the leading scorer as well in the offensive end, but I thought she really set the tone defensively with her length and athleticism in the post. Really kept Standing Rock at their heels, especially in that second quarter when they only scored 2 points.
Yeah, the rebounding, the transition play for Govin, the tipped passes, and just the post defense. She did it on both ends today. Did Monica Govin, the 5'11 junior. Monica Govin is your game MVP. Nothing comes close to makes you feel like that MVP experience like it does at Sport Clips. Congratulations, tonight's game MVP from Washburn is Monica Govin. All right, that puts a wrap on game 2. We'll clear the cockpit here. Scott Woodmansee and Mr. Hoopster, Perry Hanson, will bring you home tonight for New Salem-Almont and Garrison and Central McLean and Center Stanton. For John Samuelson, our camera operator, Todd Domres, and Joe Kittell. Repeating your final score, Washburn 64, Standing Rock 48. Back with our post game, back with our intermission break, and up next will be Garrison and New Salem-Almont after this timeout on the PSP Network.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite Serve Pro operatives highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as we've got 2 games in the books here from the Region 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. 2 more to go here tonight. The first evening game will feature the Garrison Troopers coming in at 19-2, and they will take on the New Salem-Almont Holsteins coming in here with 4 wins and 15 losses. The Garrison Troopers receiving votes, number 8 in the most recent Class A or Class B girls basketball poll. And the New Salem-Almont Holsteins, well, they are back into, there we go. All right, see, good thing TD didn't live. It's our live pregame show. All right, I went right into the live game, so we want to be in the pregame show, so here we go. All right, so again, glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network. And Perry, Garrison, well, certainly a team that has, over the course of the last number of years, has really shown their strength in what they can do. And, they came in, last year they were 22-2, now 19-2. Last year led Central McLean in the Region 5 semifinal. So certainly this is a team that's got a lot to prove here in this Region 5 tournament.
And it's a team that, my preseason poll, I had them 29 in the Hoopster, and kudos to them. They're as of the last poll, they're ranked number 8, and they're led by 3 seniors that do a pretty nice job for them, and Carly Klein, Maya Gehring, and Katie Zook. And, those 3 players have been playing now for about 2-3 years, and they just do a nice job with that. New Salem's kind of a young team, rebuilding a little bit, so.
Yeah, you talk about, again, in the success this Trooper team has had. They've had some success on the volleyball side of things, been at the state tournament the last couple of years. So certainly, last time they were in the state Class B girls tournament, 1999. So they're trying to break that cycle and would like to get back there and come out of here with a Region 5 championships. You talk about the Holsteins from New Salem-Almont. Certainly 4 appearances in the state Class B tournament. And this is a team really, that's just lacking a little bit of experience. But down the stretch, they've done some things to get themselves in
this Region 5 girls basketball tournament.
Yeah, and I think, early on they were kind of struggling with some of the youth, and it just seems like they're playing a little bit better now. And I look for them to give Garrison a pretty good game here today, and hopefully build something, maybe even if they don't get away with the win, but build something towards their future.
Well, we'll see as we near the opening tip. Starting lineups, game number 1, Shiloh all over Flasher, 71-18, a game that just went final. Washburn over Standing Rock by a score of 64-48. You're listening to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passion, from fishing to fashion. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We'll look more inside the Troopers and the Holsteins. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Come from Vibeto Orthodontics. Vibeto Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibetoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Welcome back to the Region 5 girls basketball tournament. And, no, it's not Halloween, as we've got some ladies supporting their team in the overalls here tonight. So certainly the fan base is energized for this Region 5 tournament, and also we are as well. So it should be a fun one here tonight from Braves Gymnasiums, the Holsteins, and the Troopers from Garrison. And lots of things. Perry Hanson, Scott Woodmansee with you for this one, as lots of regions being canceled, Perry, as we're seeing some couple first 2 games in these regions and have in a couple different regions have gone on. We'll try to get those to you throughout tonight. Broadcast, as we're going to have the playing of our national anthem. We'll take a timeout. We come back. Starting lineups, opening tip, Garrison, New Salem, next on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Welcome back to our premiere, our Shield's pregame show, as the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. Let's take a look at those for you right now, as you'll see the starting lineups for the Holsteins, as it will be Elena Vanderwall and Thompson. Elena Vanderwall, Miller at the guards. Thompson and Tomac will be at the forwards. And Brandt, Mackenzie Brandt, will be the center. Their head coach is Jared Kautzman for the Holsteins. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Garrison Troopers, Gehring and Zook will be at the guards. Schler and Schler will be the two forwards. Cara and Emily. And then it'll be Carly Klein will be the center for the Garrison Troopers, as there's your starting lineups here tonight. New Salem-Almont 4-15. The Garrison Troopers 19-2 on the season, as the Troopers, following this one, will have Central McLean and the Holstein, or the Wildcats from Center Stanton. I want to thank United Tribes Technical College, Brent Kleingen, and the folks out there for being a sponsor of Region 5 basketball, as we are ready to go here, as Carly Klein will go jump center. She will go up against Mackenzie Brandt for the Holsteins, as tip is controlled by the Troopers from Garrison. That's Schler with it. Goes high right side to Gehring. Now back to Schler. That's Karash in the left corner. Here's a three. That one's off. No good. Weak side rebound. Put back up and comes off short by Emily Schler. Rebound comes out to Vanderwall of the Holsteins. Vanderwall in the front court. Drops it off to Miller. Raleigh. Now they look inside to Thompson. Thompson turns. Blocked away there by Schler. That's Emily with it. Emily's going to run it up the floor for the Garrison Troopers.
You got New Salem sitting in a zone here, Scott. 1-3-1 zone.
Yep. Inside they go to Carly Klein. Spins baseline. Doubled up. Good defense there by the Holsteins. There's Zook with it. Now they go short corner to Gehring. Gehring brings it out. High right side now. Top of the key. Around the wheel they come left side. Here's a long three. That one rolls off for Cara Schler, and the rebound comes down to the Holsteins.
Salem's rotating nice out of that zone right now, and even though it makes it appear almost as if it's 2-3 as well, but nice job of rotations early.
And here's a poke away by Gehring. Gehring, good close out there. Oh, boy, the defense left her all alone on the weak side. Bounce pass to Zook. She missed the bunny, and then she's going to get called for a foul on the rebound. That'll be... Well, that's going to be on Zook, first personal, first team foul on the Troopers. No score just underway here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Full court pressure applied. Here's a steal by Schler. Oh, and Schler traveled with it, so we'll go back the other way.
And going back to the missed layup there, the left-handed attempt, I'd just soon see him get 2 points somehow on that and get the basket. Oh.
And almost a steal. Now Gehring runs down the loose ball.
Let's see if Garrison gets somebody to the high post here.
Now they come near side to Schler. It's Cara with it. Now it goes to Gehring. Here's a long three by Gehring. Oh, she rings it up, does Mia Gehring. Garrison, oh, here's a steal. That one's up and good. Gehring with a quick five. And we're going to have a Hillsborough National Insurance timeout on the floor. 5-0 our score, 5:59 to go, opening quarter to play. Troopers lead it. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, Coach Kautzman didn't like the exchange there. That Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Here's another steal by Zook. Goes left corner. That's Gehring with it. Gehring backs it out. She's going to fire high left side 3. Too strong. Rebound comes down to Vanderwall. She gets it off to Tomac. Tomac up the near side. Almost a steal there. Now Vanderwall cuts to the basket. Nothing there. Now they go out high. Here's a 3 from the high left side. That one's short by Raleigh Miller. And it comes down to the Troopers, and back comes Garrison. They get it off the right corner. That's Schler. Inside, Carly Klein, and she turns. Little hook shot up there for Carly Klein. And it's 7-0 Holstein. Or I'm sorry, the Troopers on this one. Back on the other end. Ooh, there's an air ball by Raleigh Miller. Ball taken away. Vanderwall now taken back away by Gehring. Gehring into the front court. Now sets it up. Looks high post to Carly Klein. Now gets it off to Schler. Schler between the rings. Goes high right side to Emily. Now Zook. Now to Schler. That's Kara. Inside Klein. Now out to Emily Schler. She goes baseline. Step through move. Scoop shot. Nope. They're going to say it's going to be on the drive.
Vanderwall, I believe. No.
Nope, that's going to go on Tomac. First personal, first team foul. Quick inbounds. Here's Gehring, right corner 3, too strong. Long rebound to Vanderwall. Now Vanderwall on the move for the Holsteins. They trail 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. In the right corner, they go to Thompson. Now they Miller, and she misses a point-blank one.
Good up and under move. Just got to finish that wide open look here.
There's Gehring again, and she misses another 3. No, that was Schler. Now the rebound decline, and the rebound comes down to the Holsteins, and that was Mackenzie Brandt with the rebound. Raleigh Miller now down low to Brandt. Brandt turns, kicks to Vanderwall. Vanderwall left corner 3. Ooh, misses everything, and running into the loose ball is Mackenzie Brandt.
Yeah, both teams playing in a 2-3 zone here, Scott, early in the game.
Yeah, the intensity inside. They go to Brandt. Nope, it's going to be a suitcase violation. I'll go back the other way. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
My turn. Open 3 there.
Missed shot. Now back comes the Holsteins.
Mackenzie Brandt there with a basket.
Mackenzie Brandt. 7-2. Here's Carly Klein off the left elbow. That one too strong. Long rebound comes down to Mackenzie Brandt. Back with it. They go high post to Tomac. Now she gets it off to Brandt. Brandt from the right wing. That one comes off. Rebound to Carrie Thompson. And
possession will stay with New Salem on the jump ball.
It will stay with New Salem. Down low. Holsteins go to Brandt. She turns. Shot rolls off. Weak side rebound comes down to Gehring. Gehring back the other way. Gehring on the bounce between the rings. Now backs out. Now sets the offense to Zook. Now they go in the left corner. That's Emily Schler. Skips it cross court to Cara. Down low, all alone. Layups up and good for Carly Klein. Give her 2 more.
Good drop step. Finished with 2 feet that time, and that's a difference in the last one.
9-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:05 left to play. Back come the Holsteins. On the trail, that is Tomac. Boy, the pace is just, it's just stagnant in here.
You got two teams playing 2-3 zone and a few turnovers.
Here's a steal by Zook in the front court to Gehring. Now out to Schler. Schler sets the offense, balances the floor out. They backs it up. Now she's going to put the offense in motion. Gives it off to Emily. Now back to Cara. That's Schler. Down low they go Klein. Klein turns. Left-handed jump hook is no good. And they're going to say it was tipped. Yes, it was, and it'll stay with the Troopers. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Here's a turnover. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Baseline jumper by Thompson, no good. Rebound to Schler. Schler back the other way. Runner, 15-footers up and good.
Very nice pull-up jump shot there by Cara Schler. Good read against the defense.
Okay, so I got 2 different ways. He said Cara, and I got Cara, but we'll figure that out. Here's a shot put back up by Vanderwall, no good, and loose ball comes down to Zook.
I think it is Cara.
I believe it is, because if
Nick, if you're still listening, text us to let us know, huh?
I'm sure he is. Here's an air ball by Gehring. Yeah, Here's Rowley Miller with it. Now goes the right elbow down low. Here's Tomac. The runner is no good. We're going to get a foul on the shot.
Emily Schler picks up a foul.
Second team foul. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Tomac. Free throw's no good. She will have another one. She missed them both. It's pronounced
Correa.
Okay.
We were both wrong.
Yes, we were. Here's Schler again.
Another nice, I really like that kind of tempo when you read the defense, pull up a little early, jump stop with timing, and shoot that.
13-2 went on the buzzer. Mackenzie Brett buries the 3 to end the opening quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. Garrison 13, Holstein 5, back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, back at Braves Gymnasium, our apologies goes out to the Schler family. It's Cara, we've been told, and that's what we will go with. So our apologies there, as I hope the folks up in Garrison, we got it wrong for one quarter, but we'll get it right for the next 3. Here's a turnover by the Troopers out of the timeout, or out of the break, I should say, down low, facing up. Substitution in the ballgame there That's Grace O'Lean, has it blocked away.
Good job
Back
by
comes
Carly
Schler.
Klein, right?
Yep, here comes Zook. Stopped in transition. Gehring, now they go high post. Carly Klein, shot fake, one bounce. Now kicks it right down to Schler. That's Kara with it. Kara looks down low. Oh, suitcase violation. Will go back the other way. 13-5 our score in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Here's a steal by the Troopers.
And they're just content to move the ball around until they get a good look. Not a lot of hurry up to it, and it's worked so far. So
Schler skips it to Zook. Gehring thought about a three. Now back to Schler. That's Kara with it. Now to Emily. Emily operates, flips one up. Loose ball by Zook. Blocked away underneath by Brandt. Mackenzie Brandt with a block. Back comes Elena Vanderwall for the Holsteins. Drops it for Tomac. Now Brandt down low to O'Lean. Taken away by the Troopers. High right side three is up and good for Gehring. She's got 8. 16-5, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for your personal and business insurance needs. 6:26 to go, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Garrison 16 to Salem-Almont 5. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Hey, probably serving the Magic City for over 25 years, according to the boss man, Nick Hallberg. The Buffalo Chicken Pizza, the 30-inch galactic pizzas. They're out of this world. Call them at 852-1700, Planet Pizza. They'll set you up in the Magic City. Here's pressure being applied, and we're going to get a jump ball as Zook ties up Hannah Gerving, who's in the ball game now. 16-5 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:11 to go in the opening half of play. Region 5 quarterfinal action of girls basketball. We've got some updated region scores. We'll get those to you at the break and our Premier Chiropractic halftime report.
Salem is down to 12 here on the shot clock. Hopefully they're aware of that. And down to 5.
Here's Gerving with it. Now up to Brandt. Brandt now back to Vanderwall. 1 to shoot. Vanderwall gets it up. Oh! The bank opens up for Vanderwall.
Just like Kautzman drew it up there, Coach Kautzman, I'm sure. They'll take it.
There's Schler on the baseline. Her shot rolls off. That was Emily with the jumper. Here comes Vanderwall back the other way. 16-7 our score. On the trail comes Tomac. Inside, turn shot, short by Brandt, and the rebound comes down to the Troopers. Troopers, they dump it on the baseline to Schler, and that's poked away, and Schler's slow in getting up. Yeah. Back comes Elena Vanderwall. Oh, and Vanderwall just turned and ran away from it, and it goes out of bounds. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit mybraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Slow-moving first half of basketball here in this one. Quarterfinal game number 3. Oh, there's a right elbow jumper up and good by Emily Schler. Comes in averaging 9 points on the season. Her first 2 of the evening for the Troopers. Nice bounce pass. Here's Gerving. Ooh, Gerving buries one from the right wing. Hannah Gerving, the 5'5" junior, makes it 18-9. Kara Schler's rebound, putback is no good, got it again, and then she goes up and finishes it. She's got 6, makes it 20-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Johnny Samuelson running the camera for us here tonight. Been doing it all day long. Here we're going to have a tie out up high as Gehring ties up Kendra Tomac.
Garrison's extended that defense out to around that 28-foot mark, and New Salem's just got to find a way to get somebody in that high post area.
Raleigh Miller checks in now for the Holsteins. Kara Schler controls now for the Troopers. Gehring now to Schler. Now they come to Zook. Zook. Down low they go to Emily Schler. Turn in the lane, up and good. Ooh, boy, that's well-executed offense right there as Emily Schler makes it 22-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a poke away by Kara Schler. Left corner they go to Miller. Now Miller dumps it down low. Tomac turns. Nope, that's O'Lean. And in the act, O'Lean is going to be fouled, and that one's going to go against Carly Klein. First personal. Third team foul. To the Serve Pro free throw line goes Grace O'Lean, Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Left-hander sets, delivers, and scores it. 22-10, reminder, the Wildcats from Center Stanton and Central McLean coming up after this one. I said the Center Stanton Holsteins earlier. Boy, I'm gonna owe Tracy Peterson something on that one.
Yeah.
There's a
three by Maya Garion again. That's her third 3 of the game.
25-10, a 15-point lead for the Troopers. Oh, nice head fake there. O'Lean leans in, shot too strong. Nope, that was actually Raleigh Miller with it. Got a foul. That's going to go on Caitlin Zook. That'll be her second.
Foul was away from the ball, so they'll be taking it out underneath here.
Well, the one thing about the Troopers, their bench is not real deep, as we have yet to see a substitution yet for Garrison. Here's Vanderwall, runner. That one's too strong. Rebound comes down to Emily Schler.
Might explain the pace a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Kara Schler sets things up, comes near side to Gehring. They lob it.
I got somebody here
Klein.
in the corner.
Now here's Gehring, high right side 3. That one rolls off. Rebound, battled for Zook. Got pushed from the backside. And
coach got a timeout.
Matt Chase gets a timeout. We'll take one as well. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 2:40 to go in the opening half. The Troopers 25, the Holsteins 10. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Well, good call there by Matt Chase. Gets a quick timeout. Now his team will have the basketball underneath their own hoop. They lob it in. Klein, goes right through her hands, into the hands of Gerving. Gerving wants to go end-to-end. She can't gather it, loses it out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Garrison Troopers. And substitution coming in. Carrie Thompson comes in for the Holsteins. 2:30 left to play here in the opening half. Here's Gehring. Wow, they leave her wide open. She's going to fire another 3. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Raleigh Miller. She gets it off to Vanderwall. Now Vanderwall will walk it into the front court, and she's going to throw it away, and it's going to be off of who?
It's going to stay with New Salem here.
Yeah, it will, as they're going to say it's off the Troopers, and now We're going to have a shot clock in situation. We can tell you BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with the locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Here's Vanderwall with it. She's bumped now, gets it off to Brandt, and Brandt attacks, goes downhill, and she's going to be bumped in the act, and that one's going to go against Gehring. First personal, 5th team foul, just 1 team foul
for New Salem
for the Holsteins. Vanderwall off the inbounds, jumper on the left baseline, comes off, rebound comes down to Emily Schleyer of the Troopers. She's going to run it into the front court on the right-handed dribble, now crosses over to the left, leaves it off for Klein. Now to Kara Schleyer brings it out and sets it, drops it off for Gehring. Gehring to Schleyer. Here's Zook, right wing 3. That one too strong. Long rebound. Carly Klein, jumper, point blank range, no good. Rebound comes down to Gerving again. Gerving in the front court to Miller. Now off to Vanderwall. Now to Gerving. Gerving turn. Nope, that's Miller on the baseline. Her shot comes off. Rebound. Pulled out of there by Thompson. She throws it away into the hands of the Troopers. Here comes Gehring. Gehring, jumper, 15-footer. No good. Carly Klein the follow. Klein the putback, rolls off. Rebound comes down to Mackenzie Brandt. 25-10, a 15-point lead for the Troopers. Vanderwall kicks to Thompson in the corner.
Garrison switched to a man-to-man here.
Yep.
And it's kind of hard to tell. Everybody's just kind of.
Long 3 by Mackenzie Brandt comes off into the hands of Caitlin Zook. Now back to Schleyer. That's Kara.
Garrison uses a lot of screens here to try to get people freed up against this zone.
Klein's jumper's no good. Rebound in the putback by Emily Schleyer, and she's going to be fouled. You can hear it up here. And she will go to the line and shoot 2, and that foul is going to go on Mackenzie Brandt, her first, team second. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Emily Schleyer for the Garrison Troopers. Free throw up and good for Emily. 26-10 our score. 33.6 left to play in the opening half. Shiloh, Washburn have advanced to tomorrow night's semifinals. We think they're going to be tomorrow night, as I'm sure there's going to be some discussion about that. And Schleyer gets them both.
Well, one thing I've learned about being a coach and doing some of this kinds of thing, Mother Nature is still undefeated. So if Mother Nature's involved, we're at their hands.
Sadie Majors checks in for the Troopers. Turn shot in the lane by Mackenzie Brandt comes off into the hands of Carly Klein.
Garrison looking to run.
Yep, now they get in transition, and on the baseline, Gehring's got to back it out into the right corner. Now she lobs down low. Klein backs in, turns off the window, too strong. Rebound to Schleyer. That shot's missed by Kara Schleyer. And it'll go out of bounds, and it will go to the Holsteins with 5 seconds. Vanderwall's got to hurry. 2 seconds. They got to get one off. Brandt fires one on the buzzer, and that's going to end the opening half of play here from Braves Gymnasium in Mandan, the home of the Region 5 girls basketball tournament. As we go to break, our Premier Chiropractic intermission report coming up next on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Troopers 27, the Holsteins 10. Back with our intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
So welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Quarterfinal game number 3 from Braves Gymnasium. The Troopers from Garrison lead 27-10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. If you're just tuning in, game you heard earlier this afternoon, Shiloh all over Flashers 71-18. Washburn over Standing Rock 64-48. So Shiloh Christian and Washburn set to do battle in the first semi-final game, as other scores across out in Region 1, Central Cass over Weinberg Lidgewood Hankinson 49-26. Region 2, Thompson over Hillsborough Central Valley 71-27. Out in Region 3, it was Kidder County over Oaks 48-31. And Lytton HMB over Lemoore Litchfield Marion 50-37. We've been told those 2 night games have been postponed to, I believe, tomorrow, but stay tuned to the local media for that. Up in Region 4, early score there, Langdon area Edmore Munich over North Star 58-18. Up in Region 6, you can listen to that as well on the PSP network. Our Redeemers over TGU 58-36 in game 1. And I'm sure Delax, DLB, and Botnell, that one is complete. We'll try to get a final on that for you. Out in Region 7, it was Bowman County over Killdeer 70-53. And Glenolin Hebron, the Bearcats, knocked off Dickinson Trinity 55-50. So that's semifinals, Bowman County over Glenolin Hebron. And then up in Region 8, Kenmare Bullbells big over Trenton 58-20. And then it was Newtown over Stanley 53-45. So Perry, this first half of play here, and I don't know, when you look at the overall landscape of things, I think New Salem, other than trying to find some ways to score the basketball, I guess they got to feel pretty pleased with where they're at.
Well, I look and they average about 32 a game, and so they're not quite to halfway there, but they're just kind of on the same pace they've always been on. Garrison's got a really long team. It's hard to get a real good look against them. And one thing I noticed is Garrison really good on the defensive rebounding tonight especially. And New Salem's getting one look, and if that's not going, then that's basically what they're getting. So
Well, the Troopers have made their way back out on the floor. We'll take another timeout here on the PSP Network as our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more. We come back. Perry will look at the first half numbers. At the break, Garrison 27, Salem-Almont 10. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Vold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Now, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as we are at halftime in our intermission report. 27-10 as the Troopers lead it. For a look at the first half numbers, here is Perry Hanson.
First of all, for Garrison, they were led by Maya Gary, and she had 3 threes and a spot up 2 for a total of 11. The Schler sisters, Emily and Kara, each contributed with 6, and Carly Klein chipped in with 4 for a total of 27. For the New Salem side, they were led by Mackenzie Brantz, 5. A couple of players with 2, and Elena Vanderwall and Hannah Gerving, and Grace O'Lean picking up 1 for their total of 10.
That might have been the quickest reading of a total scoring ever.
Not many to count there.
No, there's
and then when you only play 5 kids on both sides, basically, it don't take very long.
Yeah, that's for sure. As 27-10, the Garrison Troopers lead this one. Reminder, wall-to-wall coverage for you coming up. We're going to have basketball for you on the PSP Network. We got coverage of Region 6 going on up in Minot as well. And then we're going to have the West Region tournament. That one's coming up March 2nd through the 4th. Next week we'll have wall-to-wall coverage for you on that one as well. So be sure to stay tuned to the PSP Network. And as we take a look at this Region 5 bracket, there you have Shiloh and Flasher. Shiloh winning that one. Washburn over Standing Rock. And then Garrison, New Salem-Almont at halftime here. And then our last game of the day will be Central McLean and Center Stanton. So lots of basketball for you on the PSP Network. Also, we'll have some audio coverage only of the state hockey tournament coming up this week. And I know Nick Hallberg will be up there for that one. So
it's kind of nice to see. Region 5, you got 3 ranked teams.
Yeah, you look at that.
In the top 10 here, and that's not happened a whole lot out in this region.
Yeah, you look at the most recent poll, and you've got Shiloh in there at number 5, Central McLean at 7, and Garrison in there at 8, in the poll at 8. Bowman County from out west at 9, and then Kenmare Bull Bills at 2. So you got a lot of western area schools in that most recent poll. But
and if I remember right, Bowman's only got maybe 1 loss on the season or 2, and that was due to the Central McLean team we're going to get to see here next. got to see that. I actually got to see that game earlier in the season, and walked away impressed with both teams.
Yeah, I heard a lot about Central McLean having a chance. Well, we want to thank you for tuning in, having a chance to see them, so looking forward to watching them play. Thank you for tuning into our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today, Premier Chiropractic. As starting that second half, as the Holsteins will have the basketball as they trail it 27-10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Miller has it, now it goes left side, Tomac. Tomac loses it as she cut to the hoop. Taken away by Gehring of the Troopers. Gehring runs it up the left side. Zook thought about the straightaway three, couple bounces, now goes left. Oh, Klein's going to pull the trigger from the left baseline, and Carly Klein gets her 6-point.
She found herself wide open, couldn't decide whether to drive it in or just shoot the jump shot. Good choice by her.
Here's Vanderwall on the baseline. The runner comes off. Rebound tipped around, comes into the hands of who?
Brandt.
The Holsteins. Brandt had it. Now Vanderwall's got it. Now they go high right side. And that is Mackenzie Brandt with it again. Brandt now to Vanderwall. Vanderwall gets in the lane. Step through move. Left-handed shot. Ooh! She loves the bank as she used the left hand straight away with the kiss for Elena Vanderwall.
Garrison had switched to man-to-man now to start this second half and seems to pick up a little bit of movement actually from New Salem.
A little high-low action there as Emily Schler misses it from the left baseline, and a nice find by Carly Klein from the high post. Back come the Holsteins. Here's Miller now. That's Brandt. Brandt, a couple ball fakes, goes baseline. Nothing home. Now back to Vanderwall. Vanderwall's going to fire up another one. Back iron, gets her own rebound. And we're going to get a foul on the rebound. And who are they going to whistle that one? Is that going to be on Zook? Nope. Kara Schler is going to get the first team foul. Northern Plains Heating and Air. Over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSteel. There's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
New Salem had a 5-second count there on the out-of-bounds play.
Yep.
They're still sitting in the zone they were in the first half, so.
Here's Zook with it. Finds, that's Schler wide open on the baseline. Teardrop on the baseline's up and good by Kara Schler. She's got 8. 31-12 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And the Holsteins turn it over. We'll go back the other way.
Garrison.
BNC National Bank, BNC National Bank. Locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Ooh, here's a miss and a putback up and good by Carly Klein. And Coach Kautzman wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agent, Josh Kittell, Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. 5:27 to go. Third quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Garrison 33, Holsteins 12. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, out of the timeout, a shot by the Holsteins comes off strong. Rebound comes down to the Troopers, and they have the basketball leading this one 33-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Straightaway three on its way, and it's going to be short for Emily Schleyer. Rebound comes down to Zook. She skips it right side. Gehring. She's going to try one from the right side, and she got another one.
4 threes tonight for Mia.
36-12. Here's a nice give and go, but taken away. Kara Schleyer down the left side. A little step through, scoop to the hoop, move by Schleyer. Comes up short. Rebound comes down to the Holsteins, and in the front court comes Carrie Thompson. Picks up her dribble, now gets it off to Vanderwall. Vanderwall, suitcase violation, will go back the other way. But we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Here's Schleyer with it. Schleyer. Kara to Emily. Substitution in there. Nope, that was Gehring. I thought saw a different number. Loose ball as Klein fights for it, and it's taken away. Here comes Thompson with it on the left-handed dribble. She loses it. Nice save there. Ball still loose, and it's going to be off of Miller, and it'll go back to the Troopers. 36-12.
Let's see if Garrison here. Oh, there's a nice backdoor cut.
Oh. Vacation took a break, or the defense took took a break. How about that one? Defense was sleeping.
There, that's a lot better.
38-12.
Another backdoor cut. Yeah, finish oversize has been hard here for New Salem today.
Yeah, I mean, the Troopers do have some pretty decent size with Schleyer, and here's a high right side three again for Gehring, and give her another one. Mia Gehring makes it 41-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
You got a big smile on her face going back. I'll bet we'll see another heat check here before the quarter's over.
That's 5. Well, she might as well go for the double hat trick. We're going to have a foul as attacking the basket was Kendra Tomac, and that foul will go against
Emily
Schleyer.
It's her second team foul. Not a lot of fouls in this game either.
No, Hannah Gerving checks in now for the Holsteins. Also, Ellie Phelan in the ball game. Here's a runner by Vanderwall. She uses the window again. On the other end, Gehring. Can't believe she missed it.
Yeah, there was your heat check right there.
Vanderwall has 6 points. Oh, here's a nice pass down low and a turd shot off the window by Mackenzie Brandt. 41-16, 2:25 left to play, third quarter on our BNC Bank scoreboard. High post, 15-footer, Carly Klein missed. Kara Schleyer with a rebound. They get it out around the wheel. They go Emily in the left corner. She's going to try to join the three party, and that one's tipped into the hands of Mackenzie Brandt, and Brandt gets it off to Vanderwall. Vanderwall comes to Gerving. Now they go baseline to Oline. Now back out Gerving. Here's Phelan. Now Oline. Ooh, that was a bad pass there. That's tough for anybody to handle a pass where that one was at. That was at the ankles. Shoelaces right there of Hannah Gerving. 41-16 our score, minute 46 left to play here.
New Salem still content to just sit in that zone.
Gehring dumps it down low to Klein. Klein now out high to Schleyer. Schleyer, that's Emily with it. Goes baseline cut off there. Ooh, tried to find Zook on the cut. Missed her. Now here's Kara Schleyer, left corner three, and she's going to get her first three of the night. And that's going to make it 44-16. And we got another Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Minute 18 to go. Third quarter. Garrison 44, Holstein 16. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Holsteins have the ball out of the timeout. They try to go down low and hustling after loose ball there. That was Mackenzie Brandt. Ball's thrown away, goes out of bounds. They're going to say it was tipped by the Troopers, so it will stay with the Holsteins. We'll have our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. Jobbers focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Here's a steal going end-to-end, and the scoop shot is no good for Emily Schler, and back come the Holsteins. Under a minute to go, 48 seconds. They try to go down low to the Holsteins. Ball's loose. Picked up, Phelan. Here's Vanderwall off the left elbow. That one's short. Runs down a loose rebound.
Run over by our own player.
Phelan's going to fire. That's an air ball. Gehring has to save it from going out of bounds. Schler.
A good look ahead.
Kara to Emily. Kara to Emily. C to E. And Emily finishes for her 8th point. And it's 46-16. On our BNC Bank scoreboard. Bounce pass, Brandt. Inside to O'Lean, taken away. Back comes the Troopers. Zook, she's going to fire straight away. 3, and she rattles it in.
7 threes tonight for Garrison already after 3 quarters.
And that's going to end the third quarter of play here in quarterfinal game number 3 from the Region 5 Girls Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Garrison 49, the Holstein 16. Back with quarter number 4 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Shot rolls off for the Holsteins. Substitutions in there. Isabel Remy in there.
Sadie Majors is also in. Morgan Tor. Lexi Kastner all checked in for Garrison's. We got 4 subs in there right now.
And also, who's in there? Zook still in there. Here's a bump down low. As attacking was Morgan Tor. That foul is going to go against Mackenzie Brandt. Second personal. First team foul. And we're going to have to have a reset.
And for those of you who may wonder here, that we have a 30-point rule in Class B girls basketball. So
Lexi Kastner is in the ball game as well. Here's a takeaway by the Holsteins.
Clock will continue to run until that gets back under 30.
Here's Lexi Thompson, or Carrie Thompson with it. Lexi Thompson, she's a golfer. Ooh, nice move there by Mackenzie Brandt. Uses the window. Bank still open for the Holsteins. 49-18. Kastner has it. Now comes near side to Zook. Zook on the bounce. Now backs it out. Thought about it. Now gives it off to Tor. Now they go left side to Majors. Violation against the Garrison Troopers. Binder will be back with you, we think, tomorrow. Semifinal action from the Region 6 tournament. Also, we'll have Century Minot on the PSP network as well from Century High School. Again, to be determined based on Mother Nature. Region 6 going on up in Minot. Scott Kittell, Nick Hallberg handling the duties up there. There's a drive by Branch. She's shut down. Thompson, 6 to shoot on the baseline. Nice pass. Here's Vanderwall. Her shot, air ball, rebound on the weak side. Comes out of there to Isabel Remy. She's going to bring it up the floor with those pink shoes. 49-18. Kastner now to Remy, who throws it over her head. Now Remy being hounded up high by Riley Miller, and I believe Miller is going to get called for a foul.
Got a timeout before.
Oh, we got a timeout. Matt Chase wants timeout. We'll take one as well. 5:08 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Garrison 49, Holsteins 18. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
To top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, I want to thank the folks at United Tribes Technical College, Brent Klein, and the folks out there for being a sponsor of the Region 5 girls basketball tournament. Great folks out at UTTC. Had a chance to call a game out there. I think it's the first time I ever called a game out there this year.
Yeah, a college game. That was fun to listen to.
Yeah.
A little faster pace than that one.
Pace is a tish quicker, but other than that, we battled through it. As Kara Schler is back in the ball game, as I think Zook sit down, as I think one of the starters.
Well, I was looking down, and Garrison appears to only have 10 girls dressed, and if there's a reason for some of the 3 class going through, that's one of them right there, just numbers.
Morgan Tor gets called for the foul. That's going to be the 3rd team foul. To the Serve Pro free throw line goes Mackenzie Brandt. Free throw up by Mackenzie is good. (49-19). She will have another one. That one's up and good. Mackenzie Brandt, leading scorer for the Holsteins.
Got 11.
49-20. Kastner with it. Throws it away into the hands of Mackenzie Brandt. Now here comes Elena Vanderwall. Vanderwall goes baseline to Miller. Raleigh now looks inside. Wide open there is Tomac. Her shot up, rolls around, and falls in. Kendra Tomac. 49-22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4 minutes to go in this quarterfinal game. Tor attacks the basket, misses a shot. Morgan Tor, a 5'6" freshman. Remy, a freshman. Kastner, an 8th grader. Mackenzie Brandt gets 2 more. 51-22. You know, you talk about that 3-class system, coming through, Perry, and you can see that this is a team in the Troopers that's going to be hit hard by it. or that's certainly going to probably benefit from it, because they lose all their starters. So
they're going to lose 4 starters off of the basketball team, or I guess 3 starters.
Three starters. Yep.
And you look down, you got 10 girls out, and he's going to have to find either some more girls down the road, or maybe they've got some sitting in the wings there in the middle schools. But that's what the 3 classes for. It's going to be a good thing for Class B basketball.
Puts more work on you now, doesn't it?
Oh boy! Anybody got some suggestions out there for my all-time list? You give them to me, and I'll gladly take advice.
3 books now we got coming, or what?
I'm gonna have 1 book, but I don't know what to do with the all-time list.
Okay.
Jeez, it's.
Oh sure, I suppose.
It's always been just an A and a B, and Dad always combined the C guys that are into that, and some of the A's that played back in the 50s and 60s stayed in the A, but now, boy.
There's a pass down low, and 2 more from Mackenzie Brandt. She's starting to go crazy here in this 4th quarter.
Yeah, she's getting some really clean looks down there along the baseline.
49-26 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Again, we'll have an interview with the coach and a player after this one. Got to get a picture of them, too, for the Sport Clips MVP. We'll determine that one. Here's a Kastler with a 3. That one's no good. Rebound. We're going to get a foul on the rebound. Isabel Remy. Called for the personal foul. That's
Checking
the 4th.
in will be, I'm going to go with Candela Garcia.
Candela Garcia checks in. A 5'8" junior.
So all 10 girls now have been in now for Garrison.
Yeah, and you like to see that. Here's a runner down the lane by Vanderwall. That one comes off. Rebound into the hand. Gets it to Remy. Now Majors has it. Majors, little stop and go move. Dumps it down low to Tor. She gathers. Off balance shot. Falls up short. Vanderwall comes out of there with it. We're under a minute to play. Wide open on the other end. 1 bounce. Ooh, shot missed there by Oline. And back comes Kastner. I was going to go out of bounds. Here comes some substitutions now for the Holsteins. We will try to get those to you here. Number 33 in there.
And number 35,
Madison Thompson in the ball game. Majors, a runner off the window, and she got in the scoring column, did Sadie Majors. 51-26. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Shot at the end, and that's going to be your ball game as the Holsteins season will come to the end. The Troopers will advance to the Region 5 semifinals tomorrow. And they will await their winner. And Perry has made his way down to the floor as that'll take us into, as we're going to try to get a few words. That'll take us into our Premier Chiropractic, our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. As whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And right now, Perry's got the head coach, Matt Chase. Let's go down on the floor, and Perry Hanson. Perry, take it away.
Okay, Coach, just nice to get this first one out of the way and move on to the semifinals. And you look at the beginning of the season and you get the chance to be in the semifinals at a regional tournament. I'm sure that's what you were looking forward to.
Yeah, that was one of our goals, is to get here. And be competitive. And I wasn't happy with that first quarter. We talk about coming out and, having energy and communicating, and we didn't do that. Same as last year. But you know what? They had a better second quarter, and then, I kind of moved on to the second half. And, played really good team basketball for 3 quarters, so I was pleased with that.
And looking, maybe looking ahead, is I'm sure that you've played both those teams already, and obviously Central McLean's got a nice ball club, and you had a tough ball game with them earlier in the year.
Yeah, we did. Ethan is a good coach, and he did a really good job with that group. He has for 2 years, bringing them along. And, yeah, they got a lot of athletes, and they kind of just run 8-9 girls in and out, and they're relentless on the defensive end. And, offensively they're getting better too. So, yeah, that's going to be a heck of a battle. We've been preparing for them or Shiloh all season long. So, like I said, we're ready. We're ready for this moment, and like I said, we're excited to be here.
And I appreciate it. Hey, good luck tomorrow. Safe travels with the weather here. We'll bring Mia in here. Mia, nice ball game today. You got yourself, I think, 5 or 6 threes. You shot the ball really well today.
Yeah, thank you. I've been working on it at practice a lot and trying to get a lot of good shots up for games like that. So, yeah.
Hey, good. Well, it's nice to get this first win out of the way and move on into the semifinals.
Yeah, it is. We've been working really hard in practice on just making sure that we're always prepared and ready for what's to come. We really took this game to prepare for the game against, I think, Central McLean tomorrow it will be. And, yeah, we've just really been working on our offense and defense and making sure it's up to par.
Well, I just appreciate really shot the ball well, and it's good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, there you have it. As Mia Gehring and head coach Matt Chase as the Troopers win it by a score of 51-26. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Now, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report as quarterfinal game number 3 has gone final, and the Garrison Troopers will win this one, and they will move their record to 20-2. The Holstein season will end at 4-16, and the Garrison Troopers will sit back and watch, and they will await the winner of our quarterfinal game at number 4, the Cougars from Central McLean, and the Wildcats from Center Stanton High School, as Perry gets those final game numbers all tallied up. Perry, why don't you give us a look at those final game numbers?
Yeah, first of all, for Garrison, they were led by Mia Gehring. She had the 5 threes and picked up the 2 for a total of 17. Next was Kara Schler with 13. She had a nice second half with 8 there. And then Carly Klein chipped in with 8. Emily Schler chipped in with 8. And Caitlin Zook hit a 3 late to get a 3, and along with Sadie Majors picking up 2 for Garrison's 51. New Salem was led by Mackenzie Brandt. She had a really nice second half. She ended up getting 15. Elena Vanderwall with 3 bank shots, getting 6. Hannah Gerving and Kendra Tomac picked up 2 apiece, and Grace O'Lean picked up 1. And, that was their final totals. Garrison was 2 of 2 from the free throw line, and New Salem was only 3 of 6 from the free throw line. So we really didn't have a lot of free throw attempts in the game.
No, we certainly didn't. And now, Perry, we've got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. I don't know, Perry. It's probably tough to find maybe a move in that game that really stood out. I mean, how about the 5 threes by Mia Gehring in that game? We'll pluralize it tonight, call it the moves of the game.
I would definitely go with that. I think she was pretty excited that she had 5 threes in a game, and definitely agree with that. That's a good call on that one.
All right, there's our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, and, well, I guess it might be a clean sweep tonight as our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is?
I'm going to go with Mia Gehring.
Yeah, Mia Gehring with those 17 points tonight, as she is your Sport Clips MVP. Well, 3 games are in the books, and we've got 1 more to go, and that will be our next game. That will be Central McLean, the Cougars, and the Wildcats, and that'll be next on the PSP Network. As that'll do it for this one for our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report. We'll take a little time out. We'll come back. We'll reset things up here, and we'll set you up for game number 4 of the day. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash brown. Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying. The trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Survey and Ackerman Esfold. Find them at ackermanesfold.com.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium as we get you set for...
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the school song of Center Stanton.
As we get you set for game number 4 as the Center Stanton Wildcats and the Cougars from Central McLean. Central McLean coming in here 19-2 on the season. As we said, ranked number 6 in that, number 7 in that most recent Class B girls basketball poll. And the Wildcats from Center Stanton, they're back in that region tournament, and certainly a tough year last year, but head coach Drew Earhart's got them back in the region tournament, and the task looms large tonight, Perry, for the Wildcats from Center Stanton.
Yeah, and Central McLean, I got a chance to watch them early in the year, and they're a legit contender. I'm looking here, and they've played four top 10 teams already on the year. They have losses to Garrison and Kenmare, but also had wins against Shiloh and Bowman County, and so those are that means they played a pretty good schedule to go along with having a pretty good squad, and they got some seniors playing this year, kind of been building towards that here the last 2-3 years, so you'll see a much quicker pace than you did in the last one in this one.
While you're listening to our Shields pregame show, Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passion from fishing to fashion, as our Shields pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot! Right there, huh? Sport clips, the pros in men's hair.
So welcome back to our Shields pregame show as we get set for quarterfinal game number 4, Central McLean and Center Stanton. And taking a look at some of these young Underwood, Central McLean, for those of you out there listening, it's Underwood, Turtle Lake, Mercer, McCluskey. Never been to a state Class B girls tournament. They got 3 girls, led by Ashton Smith, 16.9 points per game. Daisy Sparrow and Taya Hornberger, 3 of the seniors, Perry, for this team that, let's just say they're the trio for this Central McLean Cougar basketball team.
And they've had a lot of varsity time, and they've also gotten a really nice contribution out of Adeline Ng, a sophomore. she's coming off the bench and getting 11 for them, and that's been a really nice contribution to this group of girls that's played they've been in the starting lineup for at least 3 years together.
Yeah, then for the center stand, the Wildcats, they're led by Katie Frank. They're senior, all-region all-region last year. Shoots the threes. She can do everything. Handles the basketball for this team. So certainly I'm sure that the Cougars are well aware of what Katie Frank can do on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's just one of the girls. There's a Vosper girl that's had a pretty nice year for them as well. There's a pair of them, but Erica, the junior at 5'8", chipping in with around 9 points a game. So,
well, you don't like to look at things that happened in the past when you get into postseason play, but the last time these two teams played, well, it was 74-24. Central McLean ended up winning that one, and you hope that since that time that the Wildcats have gotten better, and hopefully here tonight they can make this more of a basketball game. As we said, everything has gone as the way folks thought it should be set up. As we'll take you what's taking place today. Shiloh Christian, the number 1 seed over Flash, the number 9 seed 71-18, and Washburn, the 4 seed over the 5 seed Standing Rock 64-48. A game that just went final was Garrison over New Salem-Almont 51-26. Garrison, the 2 seed. New Salem-Almont, the 7 seed. And Central McLean, the 3 seed. Center Stanton, the 6 seed coming in here tonight. So, again, lots of folks anticipating a Central McLean win, but you never know when you get in the postseason, do you?
No, and if you've been around long enough, we've all seen upsets. We're going to see a lot more of them as the tournaments progress. And Center's got their hands full today, but like you said, it's tournament time, and you just never know what can happen on a given day with high school athletes.
Yeah, as we take a look at the starting lineups.
Fans are asked to support their teams in a sportsmanlike manner and to refrain from booing at any time.
Let's take a look at those starting lineups now as they get ready to introduce them on the floor for the Wildcats. They will go with Riley Hintz, and Kate Elbers will be the guards. Katie Frank and Erica Vosberg will be the forwards, and Bree Vosberg will be your center, their head coach. In his 13th year is Drew Earhart. For the Cougars, they'll go like this. It'll be Smith and Skachenko. Did I say that right? Skachenko?
Yep.
Skachenko will be the guards. Hornberger and Eng will be the forwards, and Sparrow, I love that name, Daisy Sparrow. You know, I don't know how many years ago TD started this all-name team, and I think primarily on the Class B side of things.
And
I think we're going to start the all-name team right now at the Girls Region 5, and Daisy Sparrow, in my mind, is the first one to get on that all-name team here for the Central McLean Cougars. Should be fun. They introduce the starting lineups. We'll take one final timeout on our Shields pregame show. We come back. The opening tip, the Wildcats, the Cougars, next right here on the PSP Network.
To top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, the starting lineups being introduced still on the floor. I want to thank everybody for tuning into our Shields pregame show. We can tell you tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to suit your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. And also brought to you by United Tribes Technical Center. Brett Kleingen, our friends at UTTC, sponsoring this Region 5 action as both teams have been introduced and they break their huddles. The Cougars in their whites with, I don't know, is that orange and blue trim, and the Wildcats, and they get the opening tip to the Wildcats. Here's Erica Vosberg has it. Now she comes out to Elbers, now to Frank, and losing the basketball there is Hintz. Here's a takeaway. Up the far side come the Cougars. With the basketball is Hornberger. Now comes out high to Eng. Eng, Skachenko. Now back to Hornberger, Skachenko. Now they come out high, top of the key. That's Smith, Ashton Smith. Now to Eng. Eng in the lane, jump shot up and good for Eng. And Adeline Eng starts it off, and we're going to get a foul just like that.
Foul on Central McLean, number 30, Anna Skachenko. Her first personal, first team foul.
Skachenko gets the first foul of the contest. First team first, full court pressure applied. And they break it into Bree Vosberg in the front court. Now Frank has it. Katie Frank goes baseline. Tries to bounce it to Riley Hanson on the weak side. It goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Cougars.
A little bit more of a up-tempo defense there by Central McLean.
2-0 our score, 1-2-2 zone by the Wildcats. And the Cougars, they're going on to the short corner to Daisy Sparrow. Here's a cutting Hornberger. Her shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to the Wildcats. Frank, or Hintz, gets it off to Katie Frank. Now off to Elbers. Elbers, ooh, the leaner by Kate Elbers is up and good. We're tied at 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard early going. 6:39 to go. Quarterfinal game number 4 of the Region 5 girls basketball tournament. Oh, they go high post to Sparrow. Kicks left corner, Skachenko on the left baseline, shot short. Sparrow right place, right time. Her shot into the back of into the iron. Now back comes Riley Hintz. Hintz loses the basketball. Skachenko takes it away. Ball still loose. Daisy Sparrow rips it away. Sparrow up. Smith in the front court, and she buries a 15-footer. Does Ashton Smith, and it's 4-2.
Pretty impressive pass there by Sparrow after the steal. The overhead pass that with that much velocity.
Hintz got away with the travel. Here's a long 3 by Erica Vosberg. That one comes off. Back comes the Cougars. Boy, they want to run. They want to go with the ball, don't they? Here's Eng on the trail.
That's their style.
Skachenko now to Eng. Here's a right side 3 by Smith. Bingo.
3.
Ashton Smith with a quick 5 makes it 7-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They break it. Katie Frank turns, goes downhill, stops, pulls up, and buries it from 12 feet.
2 for Katie Frank.
7-4 back on the other end. And we're going to get a shot by Eng. Adeline Eng. And we're going to get a foul. That's going to go against
Bree Vosberg.
Bree Vosberg. So to the Serve Pro free throw line will be Adeline Eng. Left-hander sets and delivers. She's got 3. Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fine water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro, and Eng is 2 for 2.
Reagan Gelstrup into the game here for Central McLean.
Yeah, Reagan Gelstrup. That name sounds familiar from that area. As Kate Elbers gets it off to Bree Vosberg. Now back to Elbers. Elbers running left-hander. Oh, it's up and good by Kate Elbers. Sneaky little move there by Kate, and it's 9-6. Still now jug zone, they call it. Around the wheel, they go to Hornberger. Now she skips it cross court to Gelstrup. Now in the right corner, that is Hornberger. Now comes out high to Gelstrup. Good ball movement there. Here's another three on its way by Ashton Smith, and she's got another one.
Quick 8 by her. Oh, we got a throwaway.
Ethan Vogney is the head coach. Vogney, second year at the helm. Substitution coming in. Sheridan Booble.
Last foul was picked up by Riley Hintz.
Riley Hintz gets the foul. Second team foul.
Central McLean's ball movement is really good until they get it into that corner.
Hasn't touched the floor yet.
No.
Now it does. Up high they go to Gelstrup. Here's a right side three. It's going to be short by Morgan Schneider, who's in the ball game. We get a foul on the rebound, and that one's going to go against Reagan Gelstrup. Second team foul. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSB Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Like and follow all the PSB Network on all of our social media platforms. Ooh, here's a running one-hander on the other end by Booble. Back the other way. Come the Cougars. Oh, nice. Ooh. Better hustle, but she traveled with it. As Smith saw a window for Hornberger, but good hustle there by Kate Elbers.
Just couldn't get there quick enough without having to travel after she caught it. Center's playing pretty well here, and you look up and it's 12-6, but
here's Daisy Sparrow's jumper from the right wing. Good weak side rebound there by Riley Hintz, and she drew the foul. Foul's going to go on Morgan Schneider, her first. Third team foul. I think I just figured it out. Looking at the stands, that's orange and black on the trim there for the Cougars.
Yep.
Elbers, threw a bullet at Hintz, taken away by Sparrow. Sparrow back the other way, picks up her dribble. Now goes to Smith, now around the wheel, Gelstrup. Now in the corner, they go to Hornberger. Here's Smith, a high arcing three. That one rolls off. Rebound Hornberger, she's tied up underneath. Be a jump ball, says Jim Hauser.
Yeah, and I think them school colors are
there you can
probably
see the
navy blue more than
you gotta love the coverall or the overalls over there, don't you?
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of them, not just a few. They must have had a sale one night up there for a fundraiser.
Gelstrup, she threw it away, tried to find Sparrow. Here come the Wildcats in transition. Katie Frank on the bounce, now leaves it for a trail. Here's a long three by Erica Vosberg. Too strong, rebound, and turning up floor is Leah Jacobson. Here's Gelstrup. She's going to fire for three. That one's off. Rebound, who's got it? Sparrow saves it. And it's going to be off Kate Elbers. Adeline Ing comes back in for the Cougars. 2:56 to play, 12-6 our score. Cougars lead by half dozen. Boy, they move the basketball. Short corner.
Good skip out
to Ing. Now they pass it out to Smith. Her three no good. Ing battles for the board, gets it, goes up and scores it. Adeline Ing makes it 14-6. He's had a nice first quarter. She leads the way. No, she does not. She's got 6, and Smith's got 8.
I feel like center's doing a lot of nice things, when you consider the last one was a 50-point separation, but we'll see how it all pans out. But they certainly seem to have a nice game plan in place here by Coach Earhart.
Center's 10 fouls, number 14, Katie Frank.
Yep, 14-6 our score. Tonight's game brought to you in part by UPS Store located in South Broadway and Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday 8:30 to 3. UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
Well, I think we just got a foul called on Katie Frank.
We did, huh? Okay.
And it gives each team 3 team fouls. A little confusion there. It looked like
short quarter. They go to Ing. Now Ing brings it out. Now skips it up high to Smith. Now one more pass. That is Snyder. Her left side three is up and good for Morgan Snyder.
Well, they pass the ball well on the perimeter.
Well, they sure do. 17-6.
Not afraid to get the one more.
Katie Frank finds a wide open Vosberg. Nope, that was Booble. Booble threw it away. Ball's loose. And we got a 3-on-3. Here's Smith. She's going to fire right side three. That one's off. Rebound. Who? Ing. Nope, that's Snyder. Now Smith. Teardrop in the lane. That's a high teardrop. Rebound comes down to who? Bree Vosberg.
Bree Vosberg. There's a shot. Look for him.
Left side three. That one comes out by Erica Vosberg. Now rebound. Back comes Ing for the Cougars. Ooh, nice step through move there. Ooh, missed the bunny. Sparrow active underneath. Gets the board. And she can't finish it, but she's fouled in the act, I do believe. And who are they going to get that one on?
Sheridan Booble. Oh, looks like he switched it to 44. I'm sorry. They don't even have a 44.
Yeah, they don't have a 44. Got to change the foul.
Well, I thought 21 was right there in the area. 21? Yeah, Sheridan Booble, I think, is who's got the foul.
Yeah, they're going to have to talk about this because he said 44, but there's no 44 out there. I think you're right. I think it's 20. Yeah, you're right. Booble.
They didn't have a 44 on the roster. Not sure where they got that one from, but, you know.
And at the Serve Pro free throw line is Sparrow. First one.
Second one. She missed them both.
Missed them both, did Sparrow. 17 our 6 on the 17-6 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1:24 to play.
Emma Phillips checking in here for center. Sorry about that, Scott. And also, yeah, that's just Emily.
Here's Elena Sorgi in the ball game as well. Now Katie Frank has it. Frank thought about it. Now to Phillips. Now they go to Vosberg. That's Eric on the baseline. Now out high to Frank. Frank. Double dribble, yep. She bounced it, and yep, that's exactly right there. Good call there. So another turnover will go back the other way.
Saw something she liked and saw something she didn't like, and that leads to a double dribble most of the time.
Morgan Snyder has it now to Smith. Snyder, now they go to Jacobson. Jacobson in the right corner to Hornberger. Now to Smith, now back to Snyder. As they just play catch about 2 feet apart.
Yeah, I think you'd want a little more separation there. There's a good look.
Now here's Ing. She turns and attacks down the left side. Can't finish, but she's fouled in the act, and we'll see who the foul's going to go on.
Just 1-4 this time, Hausler. Just 1-4. We're good.
Riley Hintz. So at the Serve Pro free throw line goes Ing. Free throw up. Ooh, missed it. Did Adeline Ing. Well, she's a good-looking player for just a sophomore. 5'9" sophomore, comes in here averaging 11.5 on the season. One more from the Serve Pro free throw line. Ooh, missed them both. She's 2 for 4.
Missed 4 straight free throws here for Central McLean.
17-6 our score. Katie Frank attacks the 10, and she's going to be fouled on the drive. That one's going to go on Leah Jacobson, her first. That'll be 4th team foul there. Phillips inbounds it to Frank, has it poked away there by Snyder. Now Snyder applies some pressure. They get it off to Emma Phillips. Emma, now they go to Hintz. Now back to Phillips. One bounce, nowhere to go. Now Frank, she's going to fire a high right side three, comes off. Weak side rebound by Hornberger.
Here they come.
Smith on the move, attacks the basket, and she's going to be fouled in the act, is Ashton Smith. And I believe that's going to go against Erica Vosberg. It is. So to the line will be Ashton Smith, a 5'6" senior for the Cougars. Ooh, that's 5 in a row. So she will have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. Will Smith sets it and delivers it. And she gets one of 2. 18-6. Here's a throwaway by the Wildcats. And to no avail on the buzzer, and that's going to end the opening quarter here. from quarterfinal game number 4 in the Region 5 girls tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the book, Central McLean 18, Center Stanton 6. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
18-6 our scores. We start quarter number 2, and the Cougars will have the basketball as Hornberger has it. Now they move it around the wheel, left side to Skachenko. Skachenko, 1 bounce, over to go. Now short corners it to Hornberger. Now here's Smith. She's going to fire a 3 from the left side. That one's no good. Long rebound, run down, and the Cougars have it. Here's Sparrow, wide open in the lane. Hornberger layup, got it.
Nice find by Sparrow after the loose ball situation.
Well, how about the hustle by the Cougars? As they are tenacious. Sparrow almost a steal.
Standing out of bounds on the catch. If Central McLean hangs on to win here or goes on to win the game, what a kind of a contrast in styles going forward tomorrow.
Yeah, no question about that. As awaiting them is the Garrison Troopers. Hornberger now bounces in the short corner. That's to Gelstrip. Skachenko. Now to Gelstrip. Now it high to Smith. 1 bounce. Now goes Hornberger. Now Skachenko. To Hornberger. 6 to shoot. Gelstrip. Nice pass inside. Sparrow turns. Misses it. Hornberger. Weak side rebound. Blocked away. And Skachenko keeps it alive, and it's going to go off of the Wildcats, so it will stay with the Cougars. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They inbound it to Gelstrip, now to Smith. High post, Sparrow. She turns, hounded there to Gelstrip. Now Smith. Skachenko now to Gelstrip. Smith, she's going to turn, fire for 3, rolls off. Hornberger on the weak side. Oh, nice save to Sparrow. Sparrow, point blank range, missed it. Gelstrip, the board, the bucket for Gelstrip. Reagan Gelstrip, her first 2, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 6:21 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard, opening half. Central McLean 22, Center Stanton 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Hey, that timeout brought to you by Josh Kittell, Michael Borman, 355-3100. They are your local Hub agents. You can find them at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck for all your personal business insurance needs. That's Hub International Insurance. Drew Earhart wanted a quick timeout there. 22-6. Pressure being applied out high. Kate Elber's in trouble. Now gets it off. Down low they go to Bree Vosberg. Vosberg now back to Katie Frank. Now to Elbers. Elbers goes baseline. Ooh, that's a tough angle there. Into the hands of Hintz. Now Elbers gets it back. Frank, left side 3, short. Rebound comes down to Reagan Gelstrip. Lead pass in the front court to Smith. Cutting Sparrow. Layup, got it. Ooh, that's just good transition basketball there. And Daisy Sparrow gets her first two. Another Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 5:47 to go in the opening half. Sutton McLean 24, Center Stanton 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, if you're in the Magic City, be sure to check out Planet Pizza. They've been there for over 25 years. They got the largest laser tag playground in the region. They got mouth-watering pizza, the buffalo chicken pizza, wings. They've got it all. Call and order now at 852-1700. Planet Pizza, proud sponsor of the PSP Network. Again, be sure to like and follow all of our social media platforms of the PSP Network. Center Stanton breaks the pressure. They find it trailing Erica Vosberg. Now Frank. Here's a steal by Sparrow. Sparrow gathers. Layup. Got it. She's got 4. 26-6. Cougars by 20. Elber's up the near side. Gets it to Bree Vosberg. Here's Frank. She's going to fire a 3. That one's off. Hornberger turns, and here they come again. Skachenko. High post Sparrow turns, fires, 13-footer, rolls off. Rebound tied up underneath by Gelstrip as she ties up Bree Vosberg. A couple more substitutions. Emma Sorgi and Sheridan Bubel check in for Center Stanton.
Snyder and Wagner check in for Central McLean.
Gracelyn Wagner checks in. 5'6" sophomore. Here's that pressure applied, and Elbers is going to work it in the front court. She's hounded there by Snyder.
Adeline Ing back in now for Central McLean as well.
Yep, as Gelstrip's going to go out. 5:13 to go, opening half, 26-6 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Wagner with it. Wagner dribble entry into the dribbles it into the corner. Now comes out to Snyder. Now back to Wagner. Wagner loses it. Looking high post, gets it to Sparrow. Now she goes left side. Here's Schneider, and that one's up and good for 3 for Morgan Schneider. 29-6. Here's a steal by Schneider. Bounce pass. Ing, layup, got it. She's got 8. 31-6, and the pressure is starting to take its toll on the Wildcats from Center Stanton. Might have our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmans can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Here's Wagner with it. Wagner comes up high to Ing between the rings. She bounces it off to Jacobson in the left corner. To Schneider. She thought about it. Now Ing loses it. Now Schneider gets it again. Sets one-handed push. 3-pointers up and good. Morgan Schneider gets another one.
She's got 3 threes already.
34-6. And almost a steal. Frank goes downhill. Oh, nice bounce pass on the left side. Scored, and she fouled. Great pass there to Sheridan Bubel, and she finishes it. And she will shoot 1 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Ing gets called for the foul. So Bubel at the line, and she converts. I didn't see who got that one.
Well, that was just a quick one by Schneider. Just one outlet pass, and she took it to the length of the court.
34-9.
That's kind of what I have, too, for scores. I was wondering, I was going to ask you where I missed 2.
Was that Ing that scored that last one?
Ing got the last one, yeah. I have them down
for 34s. Well, I had it at 34-6, and then it was the 2, and then she made the free throw, right? Yeah, there they changed it. Yeah, that's right, 36-9.
36-9,
yep, there we go. See, I'm right once in a while with my score sheet.
Well, you've had some practice over the years.
Here's Wagner. Now gets it off to Jacobson. Now back to Wagner. Now Jacobson between the rings. High post, Ing turns, left-hander fires, rolls off. Rebound comes down to Booble, and it's poked out of bounds. Substitution, Bree Vosberg coming in for the Wildcats.
I'm really impressed with Central McLean's ball movement and their ability to
their patience.
And finish the shots when they get them.
Yeah, and they're active. Sparrow doesn't, she's just active in that. Yeah. Oh, here's a throwaway run down by Gelstrup. Finds it wide open. Jacobson, she misses it. Here's Eng with the steal. Gets it off Gelstrup. Gelstrup in the lane, off the window, scored, and she's fouled.
Center set fouls number 21, Sheridan Booble, her second.
Booble gets her second, and that will be number 7 as team fouls into the serve free throw line. Shooting one will be Reagan Gelstrup. Free throw on its way is up and good.
In the game for Central McLean, number 1, Ashton Smith.
39. Okay, so there we go again. It should be 39. 36
plus 3
to 9 plus 3 is 39, right? There we go, 39-9. We're a little late on the.
I suppose they could ask us to do that for them too down there.
And Drew Earhart wants a Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Hub's the leading North American insurance brokerage. 3:04 to go in the opening half here. Quarterfinal game number 4. Central McLean 39, Center Stanton 9. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Drew Earhart trying to do something to stop the run there, and the Cougars have it. Short corner. Now they come out high to Smith. Here's Jacobson back to Smith. Here's Gelstrup with it. Inside Ing. Fights her way right through the defense. Misses the bunny. Rebound. Good hustle there by Jacobson. Try to get it into Ing. She gathers, turns. Ing. Left-handed shot. Rolls off. Rebound tipped around. Run down by Ashton Smith. She's doubled up in the corner, gets it off to Jacobson.
Yep.
And now.
Timeout by Coach.
Yeah, Ethan Wagner wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 2:29 to go. 39-9. Central McLean over Center Stanton. Back after this timeout.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, that was a timeout needed as Cougars were in trouble. Now there's Wagner with it. Wagner looks inside. 3-second violation in the center.
Center fan says thank you.
Thank you very much. Apparently he's noticed that much of the first half and wanted to call earlier. Inbound taken away. Gelstrup. Shot scored, and she's fouled. The steal, the hoop, and the harm for the sophomore Reagan Gelstrup. Kate Elbers.
Kate Elbers picked up the foul. 8th team foul. Gelstrup, as your colleague Domres would say, for the old-fashioned N1. Well, old-fashioned 3.
Well, he's not the only one that can use that.
This is
you
true.
know that, right?
Right, we know that.
42-9. His shuffle the puppies is off the limits because he tagged that one. 42-9. It's all Central McLean here. 2:09 left to go in the opening half. Riley Hintz back in the ball game. Here's Elbers. Now comes high right side to Vosberg. That's Erica down low to Hintz. Misses it. Gelstrip pulls it out of there. Here comes the left-hander. Lead pass to Skachenko. Right wing. Jumper up and good.
It's one of my favorite plays as a coach was skip and transition.
44-9. Then we're going to get a push in the corner. That one's going to go against Leah Jacobson, her second, and that will be the 6th team foul. Minder, I stand corrected. That is the 7th team foul.
Well, then I missed one someplace here, too, then.
Katie Frank at the line, shooting for the Wildcats.
Well, that's her 8th. That's correct. I've got him for 8. That's right. No.
7.
That's 7. I'm sorry.
Either way, Frank makes the first.
Okay, Frank gets the first one. 44-10. She will have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line, and it's up and good. She gets them both. 44-11. Premier Chiropractic intermission report coming up. There's Gelstrip in the short corner. They bounce it inside. Eng turns, puts her head down, goes up, uses the glass, and scores it.
She's had a really nice first half. She got 12.
46-11. Here's Elbers back with it. May have got away with a suitcase violation there. Here's Hintz on the baseline. Her jumper's up and good for Riley Hintz. 46-13. Here's Skachenko out of the right corner. That one's short. Rebound run down by Eng. Eng turns, fires, short, rebound. Going to get a foul. As Bree Vosper comes out of with a rebound, they're going to get a foul. Is going to go against Jacobson. Gets her third personal. May have tweaked her ankle a tish too there on that.
Hornberger's going to pick up Jacobson there.
So Bree Vosberg, the 5'9 senior, will toe the Serve Pro free throw line for the Wildcats. Looking for her first point on the evening. Free throw is up and wide left. Long rebound comes down to Eng. Eng will bring it up with 55 seconds to play. Skachenko, now short corner they go to Gelstrip. Now back out high. Here's Hornberger, high post to Eng. Ooh, wow, had Gelstrip wide open, missed her. Skachenko's going to fire for 3, too strong. Rebound tipped out of bounds by the Wildcats, 2 of them there.
The Vosberg sisters fought over a rebound, and it ended up out of bounds.
Bree and Erica. .4 to play, 35 to shoot. Gelstrip gets it into Eng. Eng spins, nifty move in the lane, and goes up and scores it. Eng is having herself a first half, 48-13. Not where you want to be if you're Elbers. She tried to bounce it off the defender, and it's going to stay with the Wildcats. 23 seconds to play. Shot clock is off. Skachenko hounding Elbers. Here's Katie Frank, a right side 3. That one rolls off. Rebound, Gelstrip, and Gelstrip traveled with it. So we will stay on this end of the floor.
14 seconds.
Quick inbound goes through the hands of Vosberg, but Katie Frank runs it down near the timeline. Frank gets it off to Erica Vosberg. Now to Elbers. Elbers, 3 to shoot. Elbers on the baseline, over to go. And now back to Erica Vosberg. She's going to fire long 2. Oh, that was in and out on the buzzer, and that's going to end the opening half here from the Region 5 Girls Tournament at Braves Gymnasium in Mandan, North Dakota. We go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard at Central McLean 48, Center Stanton 13. We'll be back with our Premier Chiropractic intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report, 48-13. Our score, Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. As Perry in that opening half, boy, I tell you what, I am certainly impressed with this Central McLean team as they are very, very patient on the offensive end. They like to get it up. They like to go. They're very active. With an even gel strip coming off the bench for them. A sophomore hurt there. Adeline Ing, just a sophomore. Certainly impressive first half for the Cougars.
Yeah, and I've really been impressed as well. I'm really impressed with their ball movement and their transition offense in that they see the open girl and get that pass to them on whatever skip passes or passing it ahead to get the defense on their heels. And very impressed with that.
And if you're Drew Earhart, Perry, I'm going to have you put your coach's hat on here, and you're down 48-13. I mean, what do you tell your girls at halftime? It's probably not an easy conversation to have, but it's one that you have to have.
Well, and I think if anything, you want to just make sure you take care of the ball, and you try to minimize the amount of turnovers, obviously, by taking care of the ball, and see if you can't get something going a little bit offensively. With some ball reversals and just take good shots. And I think the biggest thing is you just can't keep continuously turning the ball over like they did in the first half.
Well, a couple more updates we can give you out of Region 2. It was Grafton over Park River, Fordville Lincoln, 46-27. Lytton HMB over Lemoore, Litchville, Marion in Region 3, 50-37, as those other two games will be played at a later date. Up in Region 4, North Prairie Cougars over Harvey Wells County, 63-48. Up in Region 6, region you can see on the PSP network, Botton over Des Lacs Burlington 49-34. We'll try to give you the rugby series score. South Prairie Max Nedro is going at it right now. And that's as up to date as we are at this point. We're at halftime. Our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more. We come back. Prairie look at the first half individual and team numbers. 48-13. The Cougars lead the Wildcats. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Hey, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. The Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. For a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Perry Hanson.
Yeah, first of all, for Central McLean, they were led by the sophomore Adeline Eng. She had a very nice first half and had 14. That was followed up by Morgan Snyder, just an 8th grader, picked up 11. Ashton Smith had 9. Reagan Gelstrup off the bench had 8. We had 4 from Daisy Sparrow, 2 from Anna Skachinko, 2 from Taya Hornberger, and that gives them a total of 48. And then for center, they had a couple of girls get 4, Katie Frank and Kate Albers. And then Sheridan Booble had 3, and Riley Hintz had 2 for their total of 13. If there was anything that Central McLean didn't do well, they were only 5 of 10 from the free throw line, but center was 3 of 4 from the free throw line. But we'll see what happens here in the second half.
Yeah, 48-13 as the Cougars lead it, as we'll take one more final timeout on our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. We come back, second half action, Cougars Wildcats next, right here on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
48-13 our score here. Give you an update. We got a few more scores in Region 4. Fort Wayne's been a walkout over St. John's, 57-45. Also out in Region 1, Northern Cass over Oak Grove, 59-48. We do not have the Sargent County Maple River score, but we'll try to get that for you here before we end this one. 48-13 our score here. Central McLean leading. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. The Cougars have the basketball. Skachenko, now Sparrow around the wheel they go to Smith. Now Skachenko, now here's Sparrow with it. Skips it to Smith, tipped. Ball hasn't touched the floor yet. Now they go to Ing. Now there it does. Now Smith. Right corner three on its way. Missed it. Sparrow tips it, keeps it alive, but into the hands of Riley Hintz of the Wildcats. Here comes Katie Frank. Right side, she goes to Bree Vosberg. Nice pass back to Frank, taken away there by Sparrow.
Look at that throw ahead like we were talking about in transition.
Oh, and Skachenko missed the bunny. But you're right. Great recognition there by Daisy Sparrow. Katie Frank now has it taken away from the backside. Here's Sparrow. Smith, foot race. Hounded by Elbers, and Elbers throws her to the floor. Smith gets up, so they're going to get Kate Elbers with the foul, her second. First of the half for Center Stanton. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Ashton Smith, the Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Smith misses the first one. She will have one more. 48-13 our score. And Smith gets that one. Puts her into double figures with 10. And then we're going to have a suitcase violation in the backcourt. So it'll go back to the Cougars, leading by 36.
They're just going to throw this to the corner. There's a quick ball movement again.
Yeah, Hornberger for three, and she can't save it from going out of bounds. Hubbard, our BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. The folks at BNC Bank, I want to thank them for their sponsorship of the PSP Network. Here's a tie-up down low between Frank and Eng. Now you've got Smith and Hornberger, the seniors. Eng, Skachenko.
Ooh, nice bounce play.
That was.
There's a little slip screen there by Erica Vosberg for a quick two.
Erica gets in the scoring column. Makes it 49-16. Here's Sparrow, Smith, now Eng. Now in the corner, Skachenko. Now up high, they go to Smith. Skachenko, left side three. That one comes off. And Erica Vosberg's going to let it go out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Wildcats. Reminder, we'll have action for you tomorrow. Semifinal night here from Region 5, barring Mother Nature. Also on the PSP Network, Region 6 semifinals. Again, barring Mother Nature. And also on the PSP Network, Century Minot Boys. Again, barring Mother Nature.
Mother Nature. Yeah, PSP's got a lot of coverage, and you guys have always done just an outstanding job. People just really appreciate that opportunity to watch games on live stream.
Well, it's been fun. There's the three by Smith. That one comes off, run down by Hornberger, gets it off to Skachenko. Now Smith, high post Sparrow, skips it baseline. Hornberger leans in, shot short, rebound taken away there by Bree Vosberg. All ball's loose. Now Katie Frank runs it down. She throws it away into the hands of Skachenko. Now here's Hornberger, right elbow. Smith's going to fire for three and rattle it in.
3 for Ashton Smith.
Got 13.
52-16, 5.5 to go. Here's Elbers going end to end as Kate Elbers.
There's another pass ahead. That one maybe a little long, but able to track it down.
Skachenko, top of the key. Here's Eng. Left-hander sends it to Smith in the right wing. Now up to Eng. Eng puts it on the floor, nowhere to go with the bounce. Now Smith, same spot, different result as she misses that one. Weak side rebound comes down to Bree Vosberg. Lets Katie Frank get by her into the front court. Now to Elbers. Now to Erica Vosberg. Ooh, a nice cut, nice pass there, and good cut by Katie Frank, and the ball missed the bunny. Rebound comes down to the Cougars. Here's Sparrow on the left side, leans in, steps back, pulls up, in and out, rebound down to Erica Vosberg. She gets it off to Katie Frank. Frank comes back the other way for the Wildcats. Skip pass there by Bree Vosberg. I don't know if that was intended for Eric or what. Substitutions coming in. Leah Jacobson. Morgan Snyder coming in. And Reagan Gelstrip checks in for the Cougars. 52-15 our score. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, here's a shot. That one's too strong. Oh, back the other way, and a rare
transition turnover.
Transition turnover there by the Cougars of Central McLean.
And we talk about how they transition and they move the ball well. And what it does is just gets that defense to have to move side to side, turn heads to follow the ball, and eventually you're going to get yourself a good shot from that.
Yeah, we're going to get a foul. Is going to go against Reagan Gelstrip. First personal, first team foul. 52-15 our score. Here's a turnover. Ing, here's a lead out. Here's Smith. Nice pass. Schneider layup got it.
2 for Morgan Snyder.
54-15. Almost a steal by Ing. Here's Katie Frank, 15-footer. Rebound comes down to Leah Jacobson. She wants to run. Here's Smith. Smith attacks, flips it up. Wow, high off the glass and scores it and gets fouled. Ashton Smith. Kate Elbers, third personal. Booble checks in. 56-15 our score. 3:43 to go to the third pro free throw line. Goes Ashton Smith, and she converts. 57-15.
Central McLean back to a half-court defense here.
Yeah, I would think that's probably appropriate in this circumstances.
And I know it's not their style, but.
And Elbers, an over and back violation. 57-15 our score, 3:30 left to play. Third quarter. Here's Jacobson.
You watch as they reverse the ball, the heads have to turn, and like I was talking about earlier, eventually that's going to lead to a pretty good look. Maybe not so much on that possession, but.
Yeah, and Ing got caught. She was in no man's land down there and got called for a 3-second violation. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. If you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor here to help you work toward chasing your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Here's a steal. Here's a lead pass up to Schneider on the other end. Oh, Schneider missed it.
Emma Phillips checked in for center during the last quick break there. She's going to get a chance, maybe.
Yep, nope. This goes out of bounds. And Shots Crossroads get filled up in the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. We'll have our
Emery Hunt checking into the ball game. Is that correct?
Number
Sorry
15,
about that.
Emery Hunt. Yep, that is correct. Ooh. There's a shot. It's going to be an offensive foul against Katie Frank. And that will be team foul number 3 on the Wildcats. 57-15 our score. Johnny Samuelson going end-to-end with us today on the camera, doing a great job. Or wire-to-wire, I should say. Here's Hunt with it. Kicks it out to Jacobson. Now here's Gelstrip for 3. Run down by Vagney. Emery Hunt just checks in, turns, and buries a 15-footer, does a sophomore.
Emery Hunt.
59-15. 44-point lead. High post to Bree Vosberg. Booble gets it off to Emma Phillips. Now here's Frank with it. Has it poked out of bounds there by Schneider. Schneider, a 5'7" 8th grader. Skachenko checks in.
He's got some nice players coming.
Yeah, he does. He's got some youth, and this youth is getting a lot of experience. Here's a foul in the corner. Jacobson's going to get number 4.
Yep. Another sub here coming in for the first time, Sally Hager.
Sally Hager checking in. Here's a steal by Skachenko. We got Vogny, nice bounce pass. Vogny, one bounce, layup, missed it. Boy, that's about 2 or 3.
Yeah.
But Skachenko gets the rebound, gets it off to Hager. Here's Vogny, right side 3, in and out. Rebound comes down to Vosberg, but she throws it away, and then
she had her 2 feet established while she caught it and then
Okay.
stepped across, so that's going to be over and back. It's a good call.
minute 23 to play in this one. 59-15 our score. Here's Erica Vosberg, now to Phillips.
Central McLean's kind of playing some zone now, but it's still an aggressive zone.
Yeah, it's really aggressive.
There's an open look for Emma.
Yeah, Emma. Well, and that's going to go out of bounds. Boy, and you look at Hager, she's a 5'8" freshman. She's got some size.
Yes. Well, he probably voted for the 3-class system, I'm guessing.
As the Cougars in command here. Here's Vogny with it. Short corner they go. Skachenko. Oh, nice pass. Hunt. Oh, she was in the wrong spot. Missed it. What a great pass there.
Very nice pass.
Here's Katie Frank with it. Frank now out high to Elbers. Elbers now to Frank. She's going to fire left side 3. Boy, she can't make anything. Rebound to Hager.
It's a tough night.
Gets it off to Gelstrip. Vogny. Hager down low to Hunt. One bounce now to Hager. Now here's Vogny, a long 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Frank. 7-6 to shoot. 5-4. Phillips lets it go, and the buzzer, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here in quarterfinal game number 4. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, Central McLean 59, Center Stanton 15. Back with the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
Well, the Cougars have it to start the fourth and final quarter, where we will have a running clock. If it's over 30, the clock will run. Skachenko's 3 is no good. Rebound comes down to Leah Jacobson. She turns, puts it on the floor, goes up, misses a shot, but she's going to be fouled.
Riley Hintz picks up the foul.
Riley Hintz, personal 14 foul on the Wildcats.
Free throw by Leah is no good. Averaging 2.5 points on the season. Looking for her first point of the night. Still doesn't have it.
I'm not sure if Central
She misses
McLean
them.
score ahead. Go ahead.
She misses them both from the Serve Pro free throw line.
I'm just not, if Central McLean, I haven't seen their season percentage, but that's one weakness that could come back to haunt you as the games get bigger as you go, is free throw shooting. And they're not very good tonight.
Nope.
About 40%.
Here's Kate Elbers. Her shot rolls off. Wagner has it. Left corner to Jacobson. Wagner, now they go in right corner, Skachenko. Singer looks, bounces in, Hunt, layup, got it. That's how you run it. That's how you dissect a defense. 61-15. Phillips, Katie Frank. Phillips steps in, fires a three, back iron. Oh, rebound, nice rebound there by Vosberg. Gets it back again. Now finds Frank for the 18-footer. That one's too strong. Rebound to Jacobson. Diagonal pass to Wagner. Finds a trail on Hunt. One bounce, leans in, shot. No, they're going to say she walked first.
I'd be curious to find out. There was a player back in the day for Underwood back at the day that was awfully good by the name of Kyle Hunt. And you wonder if there's a relation here with Emery. And Kyle was a very good player.
Look at you, Don Hanson.
Oh, yeah, I got names from all over. I'm in that contest with Domres for the names.
Well, yeah, you pull them out, that's for sure. Hunt thought about it. Now to Wagner, she's going to fire a three. She got one. Gracelyn Wagner, sophomore, gets her first points of the night.
See, now I'm just hoping somebody texts me to confirm it. Otherwise, it just looks bad.
Yeah, well, that's all right. 64-15. Here's a steal back the other way. Skachenko on the other end. Skachenko layup, got it. 66-15 our score. Look at that. Hey, you know people are listening to this, and the folks out in New Salem just have all the knowledge. Yes, Emery is Kyle's daughter. Kyle played for Sheridan County.
Sheridan County.
This came from
McCluskey, though.
Yeah, well, that's, yeah.
Fits into today's scheme.
Yeah, well, see, we appreciate see, people do listen to this.
That's good.
Perry, huh?
Well.
Those folks out in New Salem just have all the answers. Here's Wagner with it.
And I just got the same text, but from probably a different number maybe. I'm not sure, but it says here Kyle's the principal in Underwood, so.
There's Wagner from the left side. She hits it like, okay, not a big deal. Turns and runs the other way.
I'm guessing by the last name, she's had some keys to the gym to herself once in a while, get some shots up. For center here, you just want to make sure the seniors get a chance to finish out if they can here with a little bit of time.
69-15. Here's Vosberg. That's Erica with it. Shot goes out of bounds. Yeah, that would be, Katie Frank, Bree Vosberg, Kate Elbers.
And I think all three are on the floor. So you want to.
Yeah. 69-15 our score. So it appears it's going to be. Oh, nice pass from Singer to Hunt. They're just dissecting that. Emery Hunt was 6 off the bench. 71-15. Singer steals it. She's going to play point guard. Now she leaves it up for Wagner. Wagner gathers. Nice pass. Skachenko, layup, got it.
I'm going to look looking ahead a little bit, maybe if we dare to, I like the matchup here with Central McLean and Garrison in one of the semis.
Yeah, it'll be certainly an interesting one at that, as Kate Albers misses that one.
Garrison plays 5 girls.
Yeah, it was a matchup of last year's region semifinal too.
Yep.
Wagner in the corner, Skachenko. Sanger, 2:15 to play. Oh, we got the folks up in center listening too. Jill Strip knocks her down. 76-15, timeout on the floor. Substitution timeout is all it is folks in center Stanton listen to the broadcast as well. They're just as bright as the people in New Salem.
Yeah, I don't think I'll go into that one. I get in trouble both ways.
Come on. Great folks up in those communities, 76-15.
And a lot of good people in those two communities.
Tough night. Here's a steal. Yeah, Jacobson wisely backs it out.
That's where Don Hanson got his coaching career started in New Salem, so that was a few years back.
Hunt dribbles it off her foot. Minute 17 to go. There's a foul on Singer.
Number 10, Autumn Huber checked in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Singer. I kept saying that's Sally Hager. I said Singer, it's Hager. First personal, that's just the 3rd team foul. Out high to Elbers, now back to Frank. Frank, left corner 3. Boy, she's had a tough shooting night.
One, yeah.
Comes in here averaging 11 points. She's only got 4 in the contest, and she just can't get anything to drop.
No. And
well, I don't know who you want, who you're going to get, but you got a few to pick from. Smith, Ing. You pick it.
Thanks.
Remember your phone. As ball goes out of bounds, as Perry will make his way down to playing floor. 8 seconds, 6. And this one is going to go final here, as Central McLean is going to win this by a score of 76-15, as that will take us into our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Perry has made his way down to the playing floor, and he's going to get a few words with the head coach from Central McLean. And also a player as well. And I believe Perry is down on the floor with head coach Ethan Wagner. And right now, let's go down on the floor.
Okay.
And Perry Hanson. Perry, take it away.
Hey, I got Coach Wagner here, and it's always just nice to get that first regional game out of the way and move on to the semifinals where you get to play a team you're very familiar with. And congratulations on tonight. And I guess any ideas on what you got planned for tomorrow?
Tomorrow we got to come out and keep that same intensity. We talked a lot about that in practice this week and also before the game here today. We had to come out intense, play hard, play our style of basketball to get ourselves in that mindset for what we got to do coming up here the next few days. And tomorrow night's a huge task. Garrison's got a great group of girls, great team, great coach. Got a lot of weapons on that team that we have to contend and defend. So we have to keep that intensity level up. But overall, girls came out, did what we wanted to do tonight. We wanted to get a lot of shots up tonight. We got that. Get ourselves comfortable in this gym, and I think we accomplished that here tonight.
And I've seen you now twice, and both times very, very impressed with the ball movement that you have, and the intensity you play. Your transition offense has been really well, and your defensive pressure obviously helps you.
Yeah, everything starts with our defense. That sparks everything. When we stress that a lot, it starts on the defensive end, and that builds our offense. But our offense, the passability of our offense is key. Passability and timing are the two critical things we work on a lot. We have a lot of continuity offenses, so passing and timing are critical to make those work, and we work on that a lot tonight. And I think overall, once we got kind of rolling tonight, things started flowing the way we wanted to get them going. So,
okay, nice win, and good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Okay, we'll move over here to Ashton, here our Sport Clip player of the game. And Ashton, you shot the ball pretty well tonight, and I thought the passing was really good amongst the teammates, and it's just nice to get a win to get it started here in a regional tournament.
Yeah, it feels really good. None of us are selfish. We all like to pass the ball, and we got to prep ourselves for tomorrow and do what we did tonight, except better.
And you played Garrison earlier in the year, and if I remember right, it was a pretty close game, so I'm sure it'll be the same way tomorrow night. So any ideas on for tomorrow night at all?
Well, it starts with getting good rest tonight, eating a good meal tomorrow, and just mentally preparing ourselves for Garrison, because they are a really tough team. They've got really good players, and we just have to be ready for it mentally.
Okay, good luck tomorrow night, safe travels, and hopefully Mother Nature allows us to play tomorrow.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
You bet.
Well, there you have it, as Ashton Smith and head coach Ethan Vagney, as they are victorious here tonight. The lady that knows where it starts, good rest and a good meal. Boy, she's going to be ready to play tomorrow. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout from Brave Gymnasium.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report, as this one has gone final. 76-15, Central McLean wins this one, and tomorrow's action is all set up. But before we get into that, we've got some things to do in our postgame report, and let's start it off, first of all, with a look at the individual final game numbers. Perry? Whoa, we got to take you off of that. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. All right, for Central McLean, Ashton Smith led them tonight with 16. She had a very nice ball game. Adeline Eng followed that up with 14, all in the first half. She's a very nice-looking player, left-hander, and did a nice job. Then an 8th grader, Morgan Snyder, picked up 13, followed by Reagan Gelstrup off the bench with 11. Pair of sixes from Gracelyn Vagney and Anna Skachenko. 4 from Daisy Sparrow, which I'm sure will be looked to add on to that a little bit tomorrow night. And Taya Hornberger chipped in for 2 with a total of 76. And for center, They had a pair of girls with 4. Katie Frank, the senior, ended her career with 4. Bree Vosberg, another senior, played but failed to score. Katie Albers is a senior. She finished out her career with a 4-point game. And Sheridan Bubel picked up 3. Erica Vosberg with 2. And Riley Hintz with 2 for a total of 15.
Well, there you have the individual scoring. Let's give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Perry, your thoughts on a move that stood out to you in that ball game?
I really liked early in the first half. I know we're going back quite a ways, but Adeline Ng caught a ball at the high post and made a really nice play and finished with the left hand over on the left side. I just thought that was a really very nice play.
Well, there's our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Goes to Adeline Ng, and now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips as they bring you this MVP, this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips game MVP is
Ashton Smith.
Yeah, nice all-around game.
A nice game with 16.
There by Ashton Smith, as she is your Sport Clips MVP of the game here tonight for the Cougars from Central McLean. Well, let's give you an update here on what we have around the state. In Region 1, Central Cass over Wyndmere Lidgewood Hankinson. It was Northern Cass over Oak Grove 59-48. Out in Region 2, 46 Grafton over Park River Fort Wellington 46-27. So Thompson and Hatton Northwood will do battle, and Grafton awaits the winner of Mayport CG and North Border. In Region 3, 2 afternoon games. The other 2 night games were moved till tomorrow at the same time. Kidder County and Linton HMB will play in the first semifinal game, and that'll be either Edgeley, Call Montpelier, or Medina Pingree Buchanan. The winner of that one, and then Napoleon Gackel Streeter against Carrington. That'll be tomorrow, barring Mother Nature. Up in Region 4, in the night game, North Prairie defeats Harvey Wells County 63-38. So Langdon area Edmore Munich and Foreman's Minnewacan in one semi. North Prairie awaits the winner of New Rockford, Cheyenne, and Benson County. Region 6, well, the semifinals are set there. It was rugby over to Surrey, 56-35. South Prairie Max over Ned Rose, 54-48. So our Redeemers in Botno in one semi, rugby and South Prairie Max in the other. Region 7, the night games, Beulah over Richardson Taylor, 50-37. Hazen over Grant County Mott Regent, 59-50, and an upset out there. Grant County Mott Regent, the 3 seed. Hazen was the 6 seed in a 59-50, so it'll be Beulah and Hazen in that second semifinal. And up, we don't have a final report. Tioga was leading Mandaree, and Powers Lake awaits them. So there's all your up-to-date region scores. Region 5, an action you've been listening to on the PSP network. Shiloh started off the tournament defeating Flasher 71-18. Washburn over Standing Rock 64-48. The night sessions, it was Garrison 51 to Salem-Almont 26. In a game that just went final, it was Central McLean over Center Stanton by a score of 76-15. The semifinals are set for tomorrow. Semifinal game number 1, Shiloh and Washburn, and that will be followed by what should be a dandy, Garrison and Central McLean. We'll have all the coverage for you tomorrow of the semifinals of Region 5 and Region 6 right here on the PSP network. Well, we certainly hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Perry, thanks for helping us out, man. It's always good to
I appreciate it, and if I got a minute here, I could just give a quick shout out. If everybody wants to look at updated brackets all on one page, I've got a gal that just loves doing that for me on the Hoopster Facebook page, and we'll give shout outs to the PSP as well. But you can get an updated version of all 8 regions tomorrow. She'll usually have that updated for you if you're interested.
Got to give the Hoopster a shout out when we can, man. The things you do for us, so we really appreciate it as well. So appreciate you helping out tonight. Hey, we want to thank all of our sponsors here tonight: BNC National Bank, Shields, Hubbard National Insurance, Serve Pro, Planet Pizza, Roger Ward Moving Storage, UPS Store, Jersey Mike's, Prestwich Orthodontics, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Premier Chiropractic, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, and Jobbers Moving and Storage, and also those other sponsors you see throughout the telecast. Big thanks goes out to Johnny Samuelson going wire to wire on the camera. He'll be back here at Braves Gymnasium tomorrow with the semifinal action again. Check updated brackets and all the social media platforms based on what Mother Nature decides to do here tonight. Well, for Joe Kittell, Todd Domres, Perry Hanson, repeating our final score here tonight. Central McLean, 76. Center Stanton, 15. Scott Woodmansee saying, so long from Braves Gymnasium.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here. Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah. It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport clips. The pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.